Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, the Super Series live. Our apologies, we are slightly late and behind. My cock up. I set the two streams up on the same stream key, scored by error, but we are now here for Super Series live. Of course, Phil Bars, I'm joined by Gob and Scott today. Gentlemen, how are we all? And welcome along in the chat room.
Afternoon all. How is everybody? So many here already. Good to see you guys. Games are already underway as we were hoping to be about 15 minutes ago, but we've already got games well underway. We've divided up the boards again today. So Barzy, you're on 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm on 6 to 10, and Scott has got the duty of 11 to 16.
Correct. I'm just cropping some stuff now, so we will have the scores up for you in a second, but welcome along to the Super Series live. Scott, looking forward to it?
Yeah, obviously, as I was speaking to you before we're starting, Nicola Sturgeon's coming on about 20 minutes to announce our roadmap, so anything that gets me to not watch that is much, much, much appreciated. So yes, looking forward to this.
You know she's still going to ground you all.
Hence why I'm here.
Right, just getting this up now with you in 2 seconds. But as Gob said, it's another bumper day. And Chaz Barstow is doing an absolute number on Joe Cullen. 3-0.
Good start for Cullen. Well, Barzy, while you're cropping in, I'll run through my board. Scott will run through yours, and hopefully Barzy will be done in time to give you the rundown of what's happening on 1 to 5 as well. So starting on board 6, I've got Damon Hatter currently 2-0 up against Mark McGeaney. On board 7, Devon Peterson has just pulled a leg back. He was 2-0 down to Daniel Larson. That one is now 2-1. On board number 9, it's stream board number 2 for the day to start with as well. I've got Jose de Souza 3-0 up against John Henderson. Absolutely cruising is Jose. Board number 10, Daryl Gurney and Steve Beaton. That's 2-1. And I've just realised I've missed board number 8. Scott Mitchell is 2-0 up against Danny Noppert, a man that a lot of us last night thought might go under the radar today. It's definitely going under the radar at the minute because he's averaging 76 and is 2-0 down to an 81 average. Scott, 11 to 16 for you.
Most of them are absolute crackers right now, to be honest. Gavin Carlin against Michael Smith. Gavin Carlin's just taking it 103 to level that at 2 each. But the Bully Boys averaging 106. He's been lethal. Similar story with Aspinall against Lisa Ashton. Aspinall on his throat has been electric, but Lisa Ashton's just hit 15 daggers on throw, so there's not much you can do. So it's 2 each in that one. Peter Wright, 2-1 ahead against Willie Williams. He's been the better player on board 13. Ian White, 3-1 up on board 14. He's averaging 113 against Alan Tablin. I was watching the live lounge. I think it was Phil's. It was one of you two, I think, that said Ian White had to pull it out the bag. If he continues this, he might well win the thing. A bit of a surprise on board 15. Jeff Smith is 2-1 up on Johnny Clayton, and it looks good as if he's going to break him to go 3-1. And in the last game, is Mensa Suljevic won, Ryan Murray won, and yeah, save the best to last doesn't really apply here, but it's 1-1, and we'll see if it gets better.
100%. Cullen has one back on board 1 against Barstow. Chaz played some really good stuff, not only here on the Pro Tour, but at Q School as well. So there's some brutal games again in round 1, gents, in there.
Some ridiculous times. The stream, board number 4, Barzy. Talk us through board number 4. What a ridiculous draw that is.
100%. Just looking at it, and you just go, who in God's name pressed the button on the computer? Board 4, Christoph Ratajski, Ron Moulenkamp, Jelle Klassen, Luke Humphreys, Merv King. You know the button's coming. Raymond van Barneveld, Darius Lebanowskis, and Stefan Siegman. What a board.
That's a tiny board if I've ever seen one.
Yeah,
other
100%.
noticeables. I quite like 9 that they're streaming today, actually. I think they've actually got that decision right. I've got Jose de Souza 4-0 up against John Henderson right now. Took out 108 in the last leg for that one as well. Then I've got Ryan Searle versus Scott Waite. Ricky Evans versus Kim Hybrex and Martin Schindler versus Brett Claydon. What a set of matches that is.
Yeah, I really want at some point Peter Wright to be on the stream, because speaking to the guys from Red Dragon, he was allegedly only taking one set. They were like a torpedo type barrel, they told me, but he was only going to take them. We will see. Time will tell, shall we say.
Sorry to jump in. Just a bit of development on board 12. Nathan Aspinall is in a bit of trouble. He's been broken, and then Lisa's held. So Lisa Ashton's actually now 4-2 up against Nathan Aspinall. So far, she's played this game beautifully. Aspinall has been the better player, but she's been the one taking the chances. So Lisa Ashton looking good against Nathan Aspinall, 4-2.
Yeah. I'm just sending that quickly. Yeah, Scott Mitchell.
But I changed my mind last night as well.
Go on.
You know when I had Daryl Gurney written down as one of the winners for this weekend, and then I crossed him out for dirt? He's 3-2 down to Steve Beaton.
Yes.
Oh, John Henderson, you can't be losing that leg. John Henderson's just gone 5-0 down to Jose de Souza, who's absolutely flying in that leg as well. Got nowhere near him. Scott Mitchell 4-0 up on Danny Noppert now. Devon Peterson's hit the front against Daniel Larson. And Damon Hetter wants 25 for a 4-0 lead as well. Some of these are quite one-sided at the minute.
I'll tell you one that isn't, though. Board 1, Cullen back to 3-all from being 3 down. Cullen now averaging 104 to Barstow's 103. What a belter this is on the...
What a game that is.
Yeah, Tugboat says in the comments as well, breaking news, Phil Bars loses sponsorship with Lucozade after spotted drinking another brand of energy drink. You know, when you go to the pub and you fancy a beer, normal days, that's the Lucozade option. However, everyone knows what my schedule's been like. The beer option's off today. You go straight to the top shelf, which is what I've gone today. Other brands are available, but we've gone straight for the Big M.
I can't be doing that. Powered by glucose is our new tagline. We're sticking with the Lucozade, mate. Sack all the canned ones off. They're no good for you. We're going powered by glucose. It's the right colour scheme as well. Lucozade orange, you know. Just makes sense.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Board 15, though, for you, Scott. The Ferret is in a whole world of trouble.
Yeah, deservedly so, to be honest from the start, just in terms of how well Jeff Smith has played. You barely see a visit that's under a turn, and if it is, he backs it up with a 140. So he's up 4-2 against Johnny Clayton, and he is the better player. I didn't see this coming at all, don't think anyone did, but really solid stuff from Jeff Smith.
Yeah. Asking the chat room says this is a live stream for the games. Not allowed to stream games because they are copyrighted material. And we all know from the last time around that the PDC do watch YouTube, and rightfully so. It's their content. And if people are showing it, they will have their streams taken down. Hence why we will not show it.
Jose de Souza has just beaten John Henderson 6-0. I think that's the first result of the day. There's a couple more flying in bars. You've got Chisnell just getting over the line as well. He wanted 72 and he's gone double-double, but the first art went outside and he persevered with it.
Yeah, not just that. John Henderson, obviously the first bagel of the day, but Hendo's averaged 95. He's not done a lot wrong.
No, Jose's been very, very good there, to be fair. But yeah, just the audacity of Jose there, like double with the first one missing as well. Like that first one misses, surely you readjust.
Yeah, my name in the chat room says, do you know which boards are being streamed? Yeah, 1 and 9, mate. 1 and 9.
For the first 4 games,
I tell you what,
changed them around.
I've just noticed there's some breaking news on Darts Connect, and all Darts fans will appreciate this. Martin Atkins brackets Wigan is no more. He's been divorced. It's just Martin Atkins. Bracket Wiggins has been divorced. Oof, big news.
Sorry. Martin Wiggins Atkins is no more. Nathan Aspinall is no more. Lisa Ashton has just dumped Aspinall out 6-2. Average 94. It was solid all the way through, but just every opportunity she took. Aspinall out in the first round. Lisa Ashton through.
Big news. Aspinall needs to find something here. His form hasn't been the best, and heading into the Premier League, could that be crucial? Let us know in the chat room what you think. Big result for the Lancashire Rose, but Nathan Aspinall with a Premier League on the horizon. Didn't have a great UK Open. What do we think, guys? Are the new darts working, and will we see him revert back?
I don't think they are. He made that change specifically because he said it was too cold, and now they're back in venues where there's plenty of people in there, and I just think it's too much. It's a bit Peter Wright at the minute, chucking on the long sleeve shirt and changing his grip and all sorts because of the atmosphere and environment. Just throw your darts. If you're worried and concerned about any of that, it means you're overthinking it and you're looking for an excuse.
Yeah.
Someone who might be looking for an excuse as to why he's just trying. I've had 2 results so far, boys, and they are both bagels. We need to get your checklist out. Keep that tally for us, as you always do. Damon Hector has just won 6-0 against Mark McGeaney. Devon Peterson is 64 points away from getting over the line against Daniel Larson. Danny Noppert has won back-to-back legs against Scott Mitchell. That one is now 4-2. And Gurney was 3-2 down. He's now 4-3 up on Steve Beaton. Just stay with me, see if Devon can get over the line. He does in 2 darts. Devon Peterson, 3rd result on my board so far, beats Daniel Larson 6-2 from 2-0 down.
Going to come to you, Scott. The Ferret, not done yet.
It's not done yet. He's pulled it back to 4 each. It's still against the darts. Jeff Smith does still have control of this 9th leg. We'll just wait to see if he scored, but he's fluffed it. He's only scored 40, so Clayton is in a great position to break and steal this. He's been a serial winner of late, so it shouldn't really come to a surprise. And in all the other games, pretty much the ones who were leading from the start are doing well. Smith 5-4 up against Carlin. Ian White still rampant 5-2 up against Hablin. And Peter Wright is edging the game against Lee Williams 4-3. So Johnny Clayton up for the double. You expect him to get it. And I thought I timed it well for Darts Connect, but apparently not. He's got it. So we have 5-4 to Johnny Clayton. He's got it back, and we'll wait to see if he can convert. He's away on throw. 5-4.
Never, ever, ever underestimate a ferret. We all know the rules. Anyway.
Ozzy, there's some updates from your boards, mate. There's some big updates from your boards.
Yeah, there is, and I'm trying to do a million things at once.
I'll go through your boards as well. I got you. Dave Chisnell beat Jesus Noguera 6-2. Joe Cullen has just taken out 97 to force a noble leg against Chaz Barstow. Already had 2 bagels. This is our first one into the decider. James Wade is up against it. You told us that Martin Atkins brackets Wigan is no more. He is 4-3 up against the machine, though. It was 4-2. Wade's just got one back. Ratajski 4-3 up on Ron Moulenkamp. Gerwin Price is 4 apiece with Joe Mernon. Joe Mernon looked very, very good at the last series as well. That could be an early shock exit for the world champ once again. Steve Beaton has stopped the rot against Darryl Gurney and is now against the throw, but he's pinched the darts for a 5-4 lead. And Scott Mitchell is 1 away against Danny Noppert, but Noppy has just opened up 140, 180. Sorry, not Noppy, The Freeze. What a bizarre nickname change that is.
Joe Cullen has got out of jail. Chaz Barstow has missed a match darts. Joe Cullen takes out 52 in 3. Really good game from both, in fairness, but it is the rock star who is off and running. It's a tough first game, and he's come through that. Good signs for Joe Cullen there. But we've got a result from arguably...
in times gone by... Go on, we'll go for the result.
We'll come to that in a second. arguably the best player in the world right now, Scott, has turned it around.
I don't think there's much debate of it. Arguably, he is. Johnny Clayton 6'4" was in a whole heap of trouble, 4-2 down, but it's pulled it in the bag. In that the same way, kicked off 180, 140, eventually tied it up. What a man! But the performance-wise, the best one's been Ian White. He beat who was playing? Alan Taburn. He beat him 6-2. So Ian White is also through. Michael Smith went to a noble, but he is going to scrape through. He's miles ahead in the leg. He wobbled it up. Not good game management at all. But in terms of who's through, Ian White, Johnny Clayton, and surely Michael Smith quite soon.
What were you going to say, Gob? In years gone by,
Just in times gone by, there was a sense of inevitability about the likes of Van Gerwen and Taylor that if you didn't get them early, they were going to go deep, if not all the way. And after Cullen's recent success at floor events, is that the moment already?
possibly, very possibly. We saw what the damage he did.
I'm not trying to put Cullen and Van Gerwen on the same level, by the way. Before anybody accuses me of doing that, I know there are levels to the game, but at the same time, the form Cullen has had, he won 3 out of 4 at one point, including the last one of last year, and then 2 of the first 3 this year,
and lost in a final.
The man's playing good darts.
Yeah. And he's not one that likes gamesmanship either, is he? Because he was less than complimentary about a said Dutchman in that final on Twitter.
Few little pop shots.
He wasn't that well. So he didn't take it off Twitter, so it was all there. But the world champion is also going to a Noble. Joe Mernon broke back to 5 apiece, but then he's kicked off 45. Joe, what have you done? You've done the hard bit. You've broken the world champion's throw, and you fluff your lines. But just a one treble visit from here, and Price is in the driving seat. Oh, I say a one treble visit, 140, 177. Stones from the champion, averaging 107.
Bang, bang. Talking of fluffing lines, Daryl Gurney wanted 68 to force a last leg. He only hits 36. And Steve Beaton steps in to finally take out double 10, possibly double 5. He wins 6-4. And as that went yellow, as did Scott Mitchell. He beats Danny Knopp at 6-3. The freeze turned it around. He finished with a 93 average. That was down at 76 for the first 3 or 4 legs, but just left himself with way too much to do. So that one is in the bag too. And just getting underway, I've got Andy Hamilton, Kieran Tian, Kieran Brown, Carol Sedlacek, and on stream board 2, Ryan Searle against Scotty 2 Hottie. The hair versus the beard. If you put those 2 men together, sheesh. Barber's worst nightmare.
Oh. Gerwin Price over the line against Joe Mernon to break the throw. He's gone 140, 177, 78, 106 in 3. Game shot, 12 darts against the throw. That'll do from the champ.
Another world champion through here as well. Peter Wright, 13 darter to get it through. Great last leg, but he only averaged 93 in the end of the match. He was loitering about 89, 90 for most of that game. So it looked a bit shoddy, to be honest, but we'll see what darts he's using before we criticise too much. 6-4 against Louis Williams.
Wayne says, hi guys, do you know who Matty Edgar's playing? I looked at it and it was another terrible... That's it. I'll say it was another not favourable draw for Edgar TV. Yeah, just looking through. Do you see on his Instagram today, walking down to the venue? He's gone for the blue shirt today as well. He's deviated away from the black for today. The blue shirt.
Back to the original blue.
Well, not the original. You know, it's like the Chelsea blue, as I call that, royal blue with the 6-pack on still.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for the return of the light blue and the red one. The red one is like absolute gold dust nowadays. Did he just use that specifically for the Cardiff Premier League?
Cardiff Premier League only. That Premier League shirt. That's the only one it was out for.
Yeah.
I remember back in
hence
the day
why-
when it was first.
Go on, Scott.
Just going to say, I remember back in the day when it first came out, like when it beat Adrian Lewis at the match play, it wasn't like the full red, but it was like the white Iceman and it had like red shoulders and stuff like that. So it has kind of red things in the past when it was first coming out. But yeah, the full red is just that one.
To be fair play to him. He auctioned that shirt off as well. It went to one of the charities local to his home. And because that shirt is so unique, I think it went for about 800 quid. So great thing. I love it when the players auction off their match shirts for charities and things like that.
I'll tell you what, my picks for the week are in a world of trouble. I've already lost Wadey. I've got Ratajski at the last leg decider. Gezzy's just snuck through, and I can't wait to see Van Dijvenbode's playing. Here we go. Mickey Mansell. Okay. I feel a little bit better now.
Yeah, a little bit safe. Whilst we're talking about shirts, there's only a couple of results pending, so we'll let them go, and then we'll have a little touch on shirts and see what you guys think in the chat room as well. We'll sow the seed now. Should it go back to old school, where players almost have a home and away shirt, where on stage colours can't clash? Let us know what you think. Whilst that, I'm going to tell you how the Ratajski Noble is going. And it is not going Ratajski's way, Gob. Moolenkamp is in the driving seat on the Ratajski throw.
I'm going back to playing darts with straws. It's easier.
Ratajski 2-2-1, Moolenkamp 1-5-6. So Moolenkamp will get first darts at the out. Ratajski finds a 140 to leave 81. Ron Moolenkamp, can you take this? No, only 44. Someone said about the audio. I've just turned it up a little bit. See if it helps. Problem is where I'm normally producing, I can't hear it because I'm talking. But Ratajski, 81.
Wait, get a bit closer.
To save his skin. I think he's missed. I don't know if he's missed or. Don't know what he's done there, to be fair. I can't tell if he's missed a dart at the ball and been lucky or not and left tops. But Moolenkamp, 112 to knock out the Polish Eagle. Oh, he's missed a dart at tops as Moolenkamp. Moolenkamp has definitely missed a match start. Now, Ratajski to save his skin and save Gob's picks. Oh, last dart in hand. The Polish Eagle survives, Gob.
Saw you, beautiful Polski man. I'll tell you what, Kieran Tian is 2-0 up on Andy Hamilton, averaging 107.
Decent.
It's about to drop though. Wants 72 after 15. Elsewhere, Keegan Brown 2-1 up on Karel Sedlacek. Gert De Vos and Gary Blades, they're underway. De Vos wants 8 for a 16-dart leg. And Adam Hunt, Justin Pipe is underway on board number 10. That one might take a while.
Yeah. So, gents, as we were saying, shirts. Should there be like a home and away shirt so colours don't clash on stage? And plus, it gives players identities.
It doesn't. But the thing is, like, Van Gerwen is never not going to wear green. His entire brand has been built around that lime green. You can't suddenly put him in a different colour for an away shirt.
No, but you do the same rule. The highest ranked player gets.
Yeah, but he's not always going to be
That's
the
how
highest ranked player, is he? As he's proven at the minute.
He is wearing lime green.
Correct. But if
Unless
perhaps
Peter Wright.
Peter
would wind him
Wright
up
nipped
by
above
wearing a
him
lime
and
green
wanted to
shirt.
play mind games, he'd go straight for
And
a
he would
lime
do
green
it.
shirt. Phil
Yep.
Taylor, a la 2007 World Final when he walked out in orange.
There's a flaw to your plan
well.
because the first part's not happening.
I'm not saying it will happen, but
don't
there's
know
a
about the home and
possibility.
away
Do you know what
thing.
I mean? Like, I think the only
Um,
colour we've really got concern in darts at the minute is red. Cullen, Smith,
Yeah.
As Rachel just said, Johnny Clayton. Who else wears red? Dimitri's got a red shirt. That seems to be his go-to on stage at the minute. Don't like the checker at the top of his though. That could do with a redesign.
This is what I mean. And what Laura says about it, loves the individual aspects, and I get that. But red being the issue, there's too many players for me that are both wearing red at the same time and things like that.
Yeah.
So just to give an update event, I've mentioned Menzel Suljovic Ryan Murray about 2 hours ago. It's finished now. It's Suljovic beat him 6-4. He averaged about 100.
That's how I feel about Adam Hunt just in pipe. Oh.
Yeah.
Andy Hamilton's just taken out 108 to go back to 2 apiece against Kieran T. And what finish that is. And Scott Waite, every time I've looked, he seems to be in the treble. But his finishing, he just can't buy a double, the man. He's 3-0 down, potentially about to go 4-0 down. He is 4-0 down. Just missed a dart at the bull again. He had 3 on the wire for tops a couple of visits ago. The man cannot buy a finish right now, and it is bashing him up brutally.
Yeah. Tedevich, Boris Koltsov, 3-2 Everts at the moment. Oh, Boris takes out a 1-2-1 to break. Back to 3-3. We're back on throw. Big bad Boris.
Yeah. Mother Russia. Him and Dmitry Gorbanov in the World Cup team this year is going to be fantastic because it cannot be Alexander Oreshkin, you naughty, naughty boy.
Pay your taxes. Well, it's always bad as a Zagreb manager, isn't it? Just got 5.5 years in prison, had to quit.
Solid.
Don't know that one. Oh, Fatler Rich, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Data. I will see if I can confirm that 2 seconds.
Have we missed another? Why is it never on my board?
Can't jack through it.
Right.
I mean, he's just won a leg, but that wasn't his 9 data, so his first leg, I will see if I can check that out.
Steve West in a whole world of trouble here. 2-0 down to Wayne Jones, only averaging 77 at the moment.
Scott Waits is 5-0 down to Ryan Searle. Just fired in a 1-7-7 to leave 1-3-2. And doesn't get a dart at the ball from the 1-3-2. And Searle steps in and pings double 8. It's ridiculous.
I know we've got a few Australians in the chat, so just to put their mind at ease, I'm sure they'll be watching it anyway, but Gordon Mathers is 3-1 up against Alan Beanie, and despite only averaging 83, it's pretty comfortable. I would be surprised if he lost this game. He seems to be at arm's length to Alan Beanie. We'll also try and find this 9 down.
Winner of that plays Lisa Ashton as well, don't they?
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah, apparently Ed Hatch's first leg was a 9.
It's a nice way to open the match. Oh, Kieran Tians has taken out 1-6-4 to go 3-2 up on Andy Hamilton. That's a nice flash of yellow to see on your screen.
Yeah. Still can't believe Dmitry Gorbanov didn't go to Q school.
Me neither. One of the best walk-ons in darts. We've already talked shirts. We did walk-ons last night on the live lounge, but what a belter.
The problem is, though, that you know that someone's going to nick that walk-on if he hasn't got a tour card.
Possibly. I don't know who would. There's plenty of decent walk-ons out there that aren't being used. We discussed that last night. There's no Robbie being used.
Glenn Dunn's due a change. It's been about 2 weeks since his last new walkout song, so I'm sure Glenn will nip in there.
What a route that is, by the way. Lee's just messaged the group chat, boys, to tell us the Richie Edhouse 9 data 174, 174, 153.
Love that.
That has to be unique. I don't think we've ever seen one like that, surely.
Van Gelder must have,
but
I agree.
I was going to say, Van Gelder went through that stage where he was that bored.
Yeah.
He was thinking of different ways he could do nines.
Yeah. Scott Waits has won a leg.
Oi,
Not going
oi!
to mean anything. Searles just fired in a 171 to leave 90 with Waits back on 227. That's brutal. Ryan Searle wins 6-1. Yeah. Scott Waits has not done a lot wrong there. Okay, he's missed a fair few doubles in the opening legs, but scoring-wise, he's been absolutely superb, and he's just been battered by Ryan Searle.
Yeah. Someone said in the chat room earlier, and I can't remember who it was, I was just coming to it, asked about did everyone pass COVID tests or were the replacements brought in? There was 2 replacements this morning that I saw, but I don't know if they were pullouts or if they were failed tests.
I think they were last-minute pullouts.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Tests. It was
No,
Sanchez and who was the other one that pulled out? I can't remember who the other one was now. Replaced by Martin Thomas.
Yeah.
Thomas is playing, he's playing right now against Sheffield.
Oh, board 9. What a game that is warming up now on the stream. Ricky Evans versus Kim Huybrecht.
Yeah. In the chat, cheers 40, not a problem, buddy.
If I'd known it was that simple. Glenn says,
Scott says
playing like the old days. Who's got Yeller? Who's got Yeller? What's he doing?
I don't have you.
I have. He's 4-0 up. He's 4-0 up on Luke Humphreys, averaging 113 casually to Luke's 105.
Yes! Sorry, Luke. But I told you Yeller was coming back soon. He had to start delivering.
However, Luke's on a 10 data, 137, 180, 180 to leave 2-2. Love that.
What a route.
Love that.
The only way to get on the board was with a 10 data hitting 2-2. Christ.
I got it at 11 in the end, but yeah, leaving it. I like that. Someone else said as well, I can't think what it was. Scott says, if Adrian Lewis drops his scorecard, could Glenn use pig bag? I believe that if Adrian hasn't got a tour card, then Glenn could use it. Do we agree?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he can.
Yeah.
I don't think he should.
Oh, he will, though.
I know.
Wasn't there a I don't want to say a bribe, but wasn't there a little...
Yeah, 5.
Why is Jarlif screaming 9 data at us? Have we missed another one?
I surely have. I've been so fidgety. No. I don't think I've missed another one here.
Barzy, it's got to be you. It's none of mine. Jarlif? Can't wait to find out that he's got Cheltenham on, so his YouTube stream is just buffering. He's about 10 minutes behind.
Yeah, I was going to...
No, that's one. Sorry, lad. Yeah, cheers, Jar. Brilliant, mate. Stick to the ponies.
Don't worry, Jars. You jumped last, you head up the Cheltenham Hill.
That was in leg 1 of the Edhouse Borland game. It's currently 5-4.
Brilliant.
Tugboat says, when are the hoodies coming out? We are working on merchandise. We promise you, we've got so much going on at the minute. We will get there and get that launched.
Honestly, after this Super Series, we've got some time to clear decks because the last 6-7 weeks have just been absolutely chaos. We've got literally stuff piled up. I did an interview on Saturday that sat in the back end of our YouTube, but I just haven't had a chance to get to yet. Honestly, it is absolute. Don't get me wrong, we love it. We're not moaning because we love it, but we just need some time just to clear decks.
We will get there, we promise.
Yeah.
We've hopefully got some more stats work coming as well. We're looking at everything else that we can produce for you. We're going, events are going to be back. Sabazi will hopefully be down at live events, giving you face-to-face, not Zoom interviews with the players. Exhibitions are going to start again soon. The minute people are allowed back in, you know people are ready for a good time in this country. Look, we've got so much planned. Don't worry about it, guys. But we will look at merch. We absolutely promise. We obviously, you've seen us wearing prototypes and things like that for the last couple of weeks. We're trying out what we can get, the different styles. But yeah, we will be launching soon.
Yeah, and we've got a Noble, Boris, Ted Everts, 5 apiece. It is Boris's throw. It's not a convincing start from either. Glenn says Humphreys is flying as well. Yeah, 100%. I'll come back to that game in a second. I'm going to stick with the Noble between Super Ted and Big Bad Boris. And I'll tell you what, the 12th of April, I can't wait to get this hair just chopped.
There's a reason I got a hat on, boys. I've had enough of it now. I'll tell you what, currently warming up on the stream or bulling up on the stream is Kim Hybrex, Ricky Evans. That was obviously 0-0. Adam Hunt is 4-1 up against Justin Pipe, but he's averaging 81 to Pipe's 78. Do you think Ricky and Kim can finish this game before that one finishes?
Yes. Do we think Pipe is in danger of losing his card this year?
Careful, he'll pop up in the chat like Kindobi did to us last night.
I don't care. Yeah, the facts speak for themselves.
Greatest walk on in darts, by the way. Greatest walk on in darts, Chris. Absolutely love it.
If you're defending a truckload of money, you're in danger. You can't hide facts. You've got to defend that cash.
Let me pull up.
Before we talk about that, Big Bad Boris, 72 for a 6-5 win over Super Ted. Again, talking about in danger, Ted Everts is in danger of losing his card this year.
Yes. Justin Piper's a lot lower than I thought he was.
Yeah, I was going to say, I knew he was low.
66%. 82,000 on his ranking. He's defending £54,000 of that this year. 15 at the Worlds, 10 at the match play, which is the first round, which he doesn't look like he's going to get to at the minute, so that will drop off. 6,000 at Players' Championship, 19, and 5 at the European Darts Open, which we're not sure if that's going to go ahead. He's defending a lot that he cannot physically defend.
Exactly that.
I have a couple more people through. Barry Van Peer just went off on one for the past 4 legs, and he's through 6-2 to Barry Van Peer. And then 9-dart hero Richie Edhouse is out. He lost the game 6-5 to Willie Boland, took it 116. He pinched that last leg. So they two are through. And just for the Australians, again, it's a little bit more shaky than they would have wanted. It's 5-4 to Gordon Mathers. But Alan Beanie, if he can keep his head, we'll see this to the noble. So Mathers might be in a bit of trouble against Beanie, 5-4.
I'll tell you what, this is a great game. And Luke Humphries. Oh, yellow, Klassen has just taken out 1-4-6 to go to the noble. But he's got to break the Humphries throw. It was averaging 108 and kicks off 177. Oh, carry on, gentlemen.
2 results from me in quick fire succession. Kieran Tian has just beaten Andy Hamilton 6-3. Tian finishes that with 101 average. Keegan Brown beats Karol Sedlacek 6-5. That one went to a decider, and Keegan went 5 perfect, where he went 180, 140, so at least 3 perfect. Gert DeVos, Gary Blades, that's 5-4 to Gary Blades at the minute. And Adam Hunt is 52 points away from wrapping up a win over Justin Pipe. Stay with me as he has an attempt at that one. Doesn't go. Pipe wants 170. But interestingly, Barzi, another player that has been tinkering around equipment-wise seems to be throwing the new boys again. Ricky Evans is on stream against Kim Hybrecht. Seems to have a new point in them. Something with a little bit more grip towards the barrel. But he's got the new ones out with the little dimple towards the back, the groove in it. And he's throwing them. He did say they were coming out the packet and staying out. And he's looking good with them as well. Just chucked in another 140.
Yeah, Luke Humphries has beaten Yellow Klassen 6-5. Tidy last leg from both, to be fair. Really good game. 102 and 107 average for the pair. Klassen hasn't done a lot wrong there. Humphries was brilliant. And
a bit early, didn't he? Gone a bit early.
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, we know what's coming. Adam Hunt, by the way, did wrap up a 6-1 win over Justin Pipe. But you know what Barzi's getting ready, folks.
I've missed this. It's not quite there yet, but I've missed this.
Another 140 for Rapid Ricky. Just goes 2-1 up over Kim Hybrecht. He's absolutely flying. I've got some belters warming up right. Oh, I've got some absolute belters warming up right now. I knew I'd pick this section of boards for a reason. Gabriel Clemens versus Kai Fanglung. Stephen Bunting against which Brown? John Brown, yes. And Callum Ridds against Bradley Brooks.
I have some terrible news for the Australians. Aaron Beanie has put out Gordon Mathers. He completely blew the last 2 legs. Aaron Beanie managed to break, and he's through against Gordon Mathers. And Kirk Shepherd has also won the decider. After fluffing his lines, he came back to the board to take out double 16. Kirk Shepherd through, and Aaron Beanie somehow puts out Gordon Mathers.
The second seed on the board
to set up a second round meeting with Lisa Ashton again after their UK Open clash. And I didn't say it earlier, but Lisa is one that seems to be getting through these first round games, Barzi, to be fair, and not doing a lot else. And if she's going to keep her card, well, I'm not being. She's winning well in the first round and isn't able to maintain that, to put a run together at the minute. We saw a couple of last 32s from her last year. I think we saw one last 16. But she needs to be doing more of that if she's going to keep her card this year. And I'm not being. It's a pretty good chance today after a head-to-head against Aaron Beanie.
Yeah, 100%. Look, in terms of the way the ranking's done on money, 500 quid here, 500 quid there is not going to keep your card. She needs to turn those 500 quids into 2 bands and so on.
James, be very careful what you wish for there. He just said Jackpot's got the dream board now because he plays last on that board 12 as well. This is standard Adrian Lewis slip up against Eddie Lovely in the first round now, and that board just opens up massively.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. There was one in the chat room as well. Dennis says, I'm sorry if this was asked already, but is Wright using a sensible dart today? Dennis. You know better than that. You've put the words Wright, sensible dart in the same conversation. Look, we don't know yet, mate, is the honest answer. He's not been on the stream, but as we said earlier, I spoke to the guys at Red Dragon, and they were happy to tell us this, that they had sent him out a new dart, but he told them, whether he does or not, it's another matter, that was the only dart he was taking to the Super Series. And it was a torpedo type.
After he won the World Championships, he was never changing again.
That's what I said. I didn't say you had to believe him. I just said that this was what was going on.
Just when he changed during the World Championships, as I'm sure you remember, like after that first round against Malik, then he changed back to the diamonds for the game against Asada, then realised, had a bit of sense, and stuck with the originals for the last 4 games. So if he could just have that.
I thought the new ones hadn't arrived yet. I thought the new ones arrived mid-tournament, and that was why.
I'm sure he played with.
Either way.
I thought he played. Yeah. He tinkered.
I'm sure he played with the Players' Championships. Anyway, Wayne Jones beating Steve West.
Noble going on. I've got a noble going on. Gary Blades against Gert DeVos. Gary Blades has just bust 90 for what would have been an 18 dart leg. DeVos wants 48 for a 20 or a 21, and he only scores 8. This is an absolute stinker of a last leg. Blades comes back for 90 once again. How do you bust 90? And he scores 40. So DeVos with an opportunity. How do you score 40? Surely your last dart's at the ball if you're scoring 40.
I'm just going to jump in now. I'm just going to just tugboat. He did win a raffle. I'm just putting it out there. The day he won his card, then this is part of the reason why I think Q-School was changed, was the draw was very favourable, and on that day, I don't believe he averaged over 87 in any of his games to get through. So in theory, he did win a raffle, mate. Look, is he good enough to be in the Elite 128? Time will tell. But he got very, very lucky at Q-School. That's my opinion on that.
Gert DeVos has just got over the line in that decider, by the way. And then Gabriel Clemens picks up where he left off in the first Super Series. He was top of the stats list for the most ton plus checkouts throughout the week. He had 15 in 4 days of action. And he's just fired in a 153 to go 1-0 up against Kai Fan Lung. And they've both just opened up 180 apiece.
Going to go to Scott. Board 16. There's a potential early shot coming there.
Yeah, and Lichbacker is 5-2 up against Keen Barry, and he's played really well throughout this. Got the early lead, was always about 100 to 150 points ahead. And he has the throw here. Keen Barry's only averaging 79, just hasn't really turned up today, and Lichbacker's played a solid 90 average and is looking good. And just before we go back to Gob, just to say, I had the result on board 13. Jeffrey Desvan is out. He get beat 6-5 with Dirk Telnick. A man you were speaking about on Monday is not having a good B game. He completely fluffed his lines in the second last leg. Desvan lost that game, and Telnick is pounced well enough. But I'll go back to Gob.
However, we're not going to Gob with something far more important to worry about.
Excuse me, Phil.
Raymond Van Barneveld.
Did you really just suggest the Barney alarm is more important than me?
Correct.
Not sure about that. Anyway, moving on.
Willie O'Connor has come through a sudden death noble leg against James Wilson. And Tugboat, yeah, look, I'm not saying it's his fault he got a nice draw, but what I'm saying is if the draw had been not done right, because obviously it's random one, but he wouldn't have beaten some of the better players, is what I'm saying. And that's why I think part of the reason Q-School was changed, because that doesn't happen. So the better players are already dropping off tour, are in stage 2. He might come through stage 1, but will he come through stage 2? Not for me.
Bradley Brooks has just levelled up against Callum Ridds. I know it's only 2 legs in, but Brooks is averaging 109. Ridds averaging 103. Ridds took out the first leg with a 12-dart leg. Brooks had a 119 after that, so I think he was just shy of that, and then has just fired in a 15 of his own. Bunting is 1-0 up on John Brown, and Kai Fan Lung has just hit back against Gabriel Clemens. They're both averaging 109 each as well. And Ricky Evans is 1 away against Kim Hybrex. I want to see what the averages are in that one.
Wayne says, doing a fantastic job, guys. Our pleasure to have you along. And where is it? Liam says, who do you think wins, Barney or King, guys?
Mervyn, bow down to the
Mervots.
Correct.
I'll go Barney then.
I bet you will.
Let's back us through, by the way. So Keane Barry, an early exit for him at the start of this one, just didn't turn up at all. So just quick result there, 6-2 Let's backer.
Kim Hybrex saved the match in the last leg with a 1-2-2 checkout, 54-54, double 7. Ricky Evans has hit so many 140s today, they're ridiculous.
Migos says, Jose de Souza plays at 8. He's played his first game, mate, on board 9. He won 6-0 with a 101 average. So Ryan Joyce warming up on board 3. It's not been a great start to the year for Joyce. I was expecting more from him after last year.
Yeah, he was unlucky at the UK Open. He possibly should have put Wadey out in the first round. He's still a fantastic finisher, but we saw him up his game a level last year where there were times the year before where Ryan Joyce, if he wasn't interested, might as well have not been in the room because the effort wasn't always there. And he seems to have turned that round a little bit, but we're still not quite seeing that translate into results this year. That's a hard loss for Gabriel Clemens.
We've got a break of throw as well. Merv King leads Barney 2-1, but Barney has just taken out a 102 to hold throw.
Ricky Evans has dispatched Kim Hybrex 6-3. Kai Fan Lung has broken the throw of Gabriel Clemens. Clemens was looking like holding 15 darts and blew the chance in that one. Bunting 2-1 up on John Brown. Board number 8 underway. Jermaine Watermain and Jason Heaver. And Bradley Brooks, Callum Ridge. Bradley Brooks has pinched a breaker throw in that one as well. He's 2-1 up and a 170 here will put him 3-1 up against Callum. Who doesn't love a big fish, eh?
Sure. Rob
Bradley
Cross
Brooks, he
leads
scored 43.
Brand 3-1.
Right, Gob, you wanted to know how Van Dijvenbode got on. He's 2-0 up, but more significantly, he's averaging 120 and has just started at 100 mile an hour in this game. So, yep, not looking to slow down. So,
Go on, Dirk.
So I'm just watching the bull off here between
Genius wins his first title this week.
Max Hopp. First start from both of them. Well, Gaulas's 2 attempts at the ball have been closer to trebles.
Ouch.
And then Max Hopp plums the ball.
Dimitri in the chat room says, nothing against Barney, but think he will retire again sooner than we think. I'm not convinced by that one because the commercial deal he signed to come back is for 3 years. I think he at least plays for 18 months and announces retirement mid-summer next year maybe and gives himself that World Championships again. It all depends on, well, he's committed to those deals for 3 years. So actually he's got to play through them. If he drops off after 2, then the commercial deals that he signed would have to be to go back to Q School for that 3rd year, or look at exhibitions perhaps. But yeah, I think he's going to be around for a bit longer than we all first thought.
Yeah, because the fact that his media shirt looks like a F1 car.
Worse than an F1 car. All the F1 cars have been released and tested this week, and Barney would look ridiculously out of place going around that track at the minute. Got more sponsors than all of them put together.
I'll tell you what, though, for you, Scott, talk us through board 14. Is this the result Dozer needs, perhaps, or the performance he needs?
Yeah, it's just typical Dunn. It's just solid 96 followed by 136 followed by 85. It's just solid play. He's 3-0 up against Josh Payne and just looks comfortable. It's hard to see, obviously, because it's just on that connected, just watching numbers, but he's been putting Josh Payne at arm's length throughout this full game. And you spoke about in the live lounge, like that week and the week before, about the Premier League players just needing something, a bit of confidence boost before that it starts in LA Pro. And yeah, if Grant could say make a quarter-final, semi-final, it would do him the world of good. Then this performance is looking to give him that, yeah.
Yeah. Gary, how we doing, mate? Hope you're well. Daniel says, has the Flying Scotsman played yet? No, is the answer. We haven't seen all aboard the Flying Scotsman yet today. But we're looking forward to it.
He's still in that... He is, and he's still in that awkward floating position, isn't he? Where he hasn't quite put himself in the top 16 as a Pro Tour Order of Merit yet. He can literally fall anywhere in the draw. He's got Andy Bolton up next on board 13.
Yeah. Tugboat says, this doesn't change this setup. He's gone back to the pairs, but he did that at the last Super Series as well. The kites are in the bin. And we saw some half decent stuff from him last time out. Just needs some more time on the board, but he's not a million miles away. Going to say, what had I seen? Now I've forgotten about loads as always. Oh, that's what I was going to ask you, God, because you had the rankings up. Josh Payne, someone that's not had the greatest of 18 months. Oh, is he in some danger?
61st in the world at the minute, defending 71.6% of his ranking money as well. 34 grand this year. So to answer your question, lots of danger, Philip. Lots and lots of danger. Let's look at the tour card race as well, see where he falls in that one. That's probably the more important one as well, because you can see what he's like. 79th tour card race. Not a good spot to be in.
No. And board 4, there is a potential break back. Barney's level. 3-all. Now on throw. Barney averaging 99. King averaging 97. Good game. Can we hear him in the chat room yet? Can we hear the Barney Army?
How did that happen? Callum Ritz has broken back against Bradley Brooks. Brooks was all over him in that last leg. I don't know how that's happened. Go on, Scott.
I was just going to say, just to jump in with two guys that are playing really well and should go over the line. One is your friend Van Dijvenbode at 111. He's still averaging, and it's 4-0 at this point. And MODUS Rasma, who's in really good form, actually. We've seen him getting to the latter stages in quite a bit of recent events. He's 5-0 up. His match starts probably to win at 6-0. And averaging a solid 100. So MODUS Rasma really impressing, as is Van Dijvenbode. And Ross Smith in real danger against Rusty J. Rodriguez. He has the throw, it's 5-3 down to the little Austrian. So, yeah, I'll keep you updated with that one. But Rasma impresses, and so is Big Duck.
Oh, no, they are. The Barney Army are in the chat room.
Clemens just finding a 1-3-2 to go 4-2 up on Kai Fan Lung. Another flash of yellow from the big German. He's averaging 104 again now. Stephen Bunting is 4-1 up on John Brown. I'd love to tell you how that's happened, but it's an 80 average, plays a 79 average, and we've been chatting that much rubbish for the last 10 minutes. I've barely seen anything go on in that one. The same with Heaver Watermainer. Jason Heaver is 3-1 up over Jermaine, averaging 100. That was a slight bit higher in the last leg, and Watermainer just won the fourth leg. And Callum Ridge is back in front of Bradley Brooks 4-3. That one is topsy-turvy all over the place. And on the stream board too, I mean, it's Schindler versus Claydon. It should be a good game, but something about Claydon's action that just puts me on edge, that makes it a difficult watch.
Steve Brown needs to win 4 on the spin to beat Rob Cross. And there's not much in this leg. It's on the Brown darts. But pressure mounting on the bomber. But he's responding. Probably favourite to win this one, but needs 4 on the spin. Yeah, I completely agree, God. Was it the UK Open we saw a bit of Claydon and we were both like, about that flick at the end?
Yeah, put it on and have a look.
I will in a second, but Merv is broken again. The Merverts can rejoice. Barney Army is behind.
Go on, Merv.
Conflicting styles as Adrian Lewis is warming up against Eddie Lovely. But board 15, Scott, is the Overgenius on the brink.
Yeah, he's in 219 with Mantle in 216. So with a big score, he's averaging 114 all the way through this game. It's been sensational, to be fair. We're sitting talking about all these Premier League players struggling for form, losing away. Is Duck a man that could have been there and could have performed? I don't know. Yes. But he's averaging 114 right now, and that's looking as if he's going to get it done any second now. Meanwhile, I haven't spoken about him yet because it's not been that impressive. But Vincent van der Voort is 3-0 up against Rastovic, but he's only averaging 84. But just to give a shout out to Vincent because it's Vincent.
So yeah, big Vincent likes MK. It's one of his favourite destinations in the UK.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're bored out of your house if you don't say hello.
Barney on the brink.
Ooh.
Needs to win 3 on the spin.
Jermaine Waterman
Got a
taking out 1-2-1 to go 4-2 behind against Jason Heaver, and Stephen Bunting checks out 40 for a 14-dart leg to get in line against Jason Brown. John Brown. Who the hell is Jason Brown?
Jason Brown.
He's his mate.
Yeah. It's the cousin of the Brown family. But Duck is
just want to need more of them for their vlog series.
Exactly, mate. The Darts family getting better.
Got a result. Rob Cross has beaten Steve Brown 6-3. Voltage moves on. And for you, Scott, the Overgenius has done it.
Yeah, 110 was the final average. Not much to say. I've just full admiration for Duck in general. Just my 10 pence. I think he should have been in the Premier League. I think he's the man for that over some of the people that are in. And with that sort of average, you can't argue with me. So yeah, big Duck 6-0. Well done, Gob.
That's a funny way of pronouncing James Wade, but I'll let you off.
Just out of interest, Gob, if Dirk got to 2 finals, would he have been in the Premier League?
Yes, you know it. Don't start me off. Clemens has just won 6-2 against Kai Fan Lung. He averages 106 in that. 106 to win 6-2, 13-dart leg to close out the match. Bradley Brooks has just survived for one leg, held in throw to go 5-4 behind against Callum Ridge, but Callum is in cruise control in this leg. He's gone 180, 134, 57. He's got at least 6 darts for 130. And Jason Heaver is going to get darts for this 115 to go 5-2 up on Jermaine Watermainer. Another player, Bazi, who I think I'm going to have to get the rankings up and have a look what he's doing, because I don't think he's in a massive amount of trouble. But he's won. The results just aren't quite going his way still.
No, but he did obviously match play 2 years ago. I know he was there and things like that. Some great questions in the chat.
£2,000 defending.
We'll come to in a second. But Merv King is 180 points from victory. Hits a ton to leave 80. Barney wants 244. Minimum 2 trebles. Anything else, and it's not enough pressure. And he finds a 140 to leave 104. There is pressure on the 80. Merv King, can you deflate the Barmy army? Bow down to the king. Raymond van Barneveld has departed. Merv takes out 80 in 3. Good average, 101 from Merv King. Raymond is at, but again, 99 average, decent from Barney. Luca, a couple of questions from you. Is James Wade out? Yes, he is, but we won't talk about it because God will get upset. And he also says, I thought Mickey Mansell was from Northern Ireland. Has he changed his nationality? No, mate, we get this one quite a lot. Officially, the official flag of Northern Ireland is the Union Jack. That's why it is displayed against Brendan.
Only the Union Jack.
Daryl Gurney is the official flag of Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
So
I know some Northern Ireland. Go on, Scott.
I was just going to say the Rusty Jake against Ross Smith match. Ross Smith on throw had 161, set it up brilliant on double 12, looked good for it. Rusty Jake had 100 checkout, pings it in 2. Rusty Jake puts it Ross Smith in the last leg for the Noble, and then all 3 of my matches I'm watching right now are pretty much on the brink. Does a 5-3 up against Josh Payne, still solid. Vandervoort is somehow winning 5-0 despite not playing that good. And Gino Voss has played some decent stuff and is 5-1 up on Clearmaker.
Mike the Decker has missed an opportunity to get a leg back. Ryan Joyce has 3 cleared ups at tops for a 6-2 win. Hi, Jack in the chat room. Hope you are well. But Ryan Joyce, he's come inside as well. Mike the Decker breathes again, but just looking at the Darts Connect that they know at the bottom, are you ready for online darts? ? Darts Connect, no.
Maybe they're one of our new subscribers. Speaking of, if you're not, click that button. Haha, see what I did there? Oh, look, Jar's back.
Oh, shock.
He just appears, doesn't he, whenever Barney does something bad. He doesn't get away with it. Jason Heaver is about to get... What on earth has he done there? Jason Heaver has gone turn 180 to leave 41 in what was hopefully the leg to win the match. He's then scored 3. I think he's tried to go 1 tops and hit the double 1 last start. He's just checked out 38 in 3 to win 6-3. But that was nearly a very, very bizarre ending. Brett Claydon has just got a leg on the board. He's 3-1 down to Martin Schindler.
Ryan Joyce has had 8 visits to the board to get this done and hasn't. Mike the Decker brings it back to 5-3, and it was a break of throw. Michael says in the chat room, is MVG still in? MVG isn't playing these 4 days, mate.
Glenn Dunford, 95 average, pretty much as solid as you get for a play to Glenn. He's always in control of that.
Birdie Boy is in the house. How we doing? Waking up at noon in the US. Welcome along.
Wish I'd gone to bed earlier than what in ice hockey last night, I tell you.
Just going through. Big Vincent's got the job done for you, Scott, on 16.
He has. It looks probably better than it actually was. Rastovic's only averaged 81. Vincent averaged 91. So still good stuff with Vincent, and as hopefully he's got a big smile on his face as usual.
Oh,
yeah, it's fine.
Back next.
You'll
Sound
be
the
loving
Gilding
that.
alarm is on deck. We don't have an Andrew Gilding alarm, unfortunately. Doesn't really have the same following as as Mr. Raymond. Is Baggish playing in this series? Yes, he is. He had a tough draw today as well, if I remember rightly.
He's Alan Suter. He's coming up.
Alan
just
Suter.
Now, he's coming up against Alan Suter. Yep. No bias at all.
Horrid
I'll be impartial.
Yeah. Michael O'Brien, is MVG still in? He's still in something, mate, but he's not in this event because he hasn't entered.
Has he not got?
Gary, no, he's not. Gary, is that you saying you're a Montreal Canadian fan or you're from Canada and you haven't told me what team you support? Because from this colour scheme and the results last night, you can probably guess who I support. We're playing crap. I've done nothing since the outdoor series.
Max Hop won away against Gaulas on the stream.
I'm offended, Tugboat. He says, don't be impartial, Gob isn't. I am 100% impartial.
Harsh on him. Oh, there you go. Andy Bolton against Gary Anderson's the next game I'm watching. So they're both Scottish. You can't say anything against that one. But what was I going to say? They're warming up because Gino Voss took out 110. So he's through. Gino Voss played really well during that game actually against Clairmacher. So fair play to him. And Andrew Gilding, since there's a mini Andrew Gilding fan club for some reason, in the comments he's just kicked up against Luke Woodhouse. Still 0-0, unsurprisingly. So yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean not when Barney's playing you on? Look, I have matured. Jar is the one with the Barney agenda, as you can see by the amount of times he's commented today. Oh no, Barney is gone. Look, I dislike the amount we were talking about him over the last year when he didn't have a card and was promising everything. But since he's come back, I have to sit here and give him the opportunity to play darts and commit to the tour. The minute he doesn't do that, I will come down on him like a ton of bricks. Don't you worry. But at the minute, he's playing darts. He's playing to an exceptional level. He's already won a Pro Tour title, which is his first in 8 years.
Yeah, in the chat room. Sorry, Amy, we're not allowed to show games. It's copyrighted footage. If you want to watch the 2 stream boards, PDC TV is your place for that.
Just keep going back to the live lounge. Not that I'm a complete fanboy of that, but he's mentioned Darren Webster was another man who is possibly struggling, and it's been carried on this today. He's 2-0 down to John Michael, but I was possibly being a bit disrespectful to John Michael there. He's actually averaging 116 in opening 2 legs, so Webster in a bit of trouble already and 2-0 down. As well, so is Eddie Lovely averaging 68 against Adrian Lewis, who is behind by the same scoreline. 2-0 Adrian Lewis, 2-0 John Michael.
Oh, all of my games are underway. I had absolutely nothing going on apart from the Shinder Claydon game, but they're all underway now. Christoph Kachuk has gone 1-0 up on Steve Lennon with a 13 dart leg. Peter Hudson, 15 dart leg to go 1-0 up on Luke Peters. Simon Whitlock, Roby John Rodriguez, they're underway. And David Evans is 1-0 up on Jack Main. That looks like a 17 dart leg. I think that's an 84 average to go 1-0 up in that one.
Yeah, 100%. Woodhouse has taken the opener as well for you on board 11, Luke, against Andrew Gilding Fan Club.
Yeah, there's nothing really spectacular right now. Don't want to be too downbeat about everything, but 79 average place, 83. there's not too many talking points. Hopefully it'll liven up a bit, but the Gildan fan club, there's still hope because it's only 1-0.
Yeah. Where are we? Adrian Lewis underway as well. Some big names there coming to an end. Brendan Dolan within 1 against Jason Lowe on board 5. How close is the history maker? He's 28 points. And those 28 points have come on the third dart. Brendan Dolan, 6'3", and he averaged 111. The new speed merchant is doing the business.
I love the new throw. The new and improved Brendan Dolan. David Evans, back-to-back 17s, I think. I'm sure that's what an 84 average is. Let me just do the maths. So 2-0 up on Jack Main.
Well, you worked that out, God. We're going to have a quick ad break, and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts, the Super Series live here for you over the next 4 days. Welcome along to the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any of our future content. And if you turn notifications on, you'll get a little bell icon when we go live and everything like that. If you're new to the chat room, come and say hello. Not shy in there at all. We'll answer all your questions, or other people will for you. If you're one of the ever-presents, welcome back. So, everyone's favourite Lithuanian, Darius Levanauskas, 1-1, board 4 at the moment from mine, and Chris Dobie leads Peter Jakes 2-1. Jakes had a great UK Open. But Hollywood, as Gob says, the best walk-on in darts. It's now 2 apiece. Not a great one for averages.
Tugboat says, what's the music in the break? I'm going to use it as my walk-on. And Gary says, you weren't kidding, Phil. That was an extremely quick break. That's what happens when we've only got one sponsor. A few more of them and we get a longer ad break. You can't advertise something that don't want to be there. 3 18 dart leg. It was 18 dart leg, by the way, not 17 for David Evans, but 3 in a row. And he's 3-0 up on Jack Main. Simon Whitlock 2-0 up on Roby John Rodriguez. Luke Peters is 2-1 up on Peter Hudson. Peter Hudson had a really good series last time out. And Christoph Kachuk is 2-1 up on Steve Lennon. I've just realised I'm sat waiting for board 9 to go live, and they've already finished. So the chances are that one won't be on the stream soon.
Martin Lukeman, 1 up on board 3 on Nick Kenny. Where else are we at the moment? Board 12 for you, Scott. Jackpot, 3-1 up. Is it a vintage jackpot or is it a stuttering jackpot doing enough?
It's a stuttering jackpot doing enough. He got away with the first 2 legs because Eddie Lovely was only averaging 68. So he got the 2-0 lead. He leads 3-1, but he himself is only averaging 79. Yeah, it's not been great, but it's been slowly improving since the first legs. But when you have a two-leg lead basically given to you for free, you should be able to convert that to the end of the game. So not vintage, but enough.
Yeah, 100%. Board 1 warming up. Dimitri Vandenberg against Matthew Edgar. And I'm going to be interested to see, is the knee brace on?
Good question.
Because sooner or later, he's going to have to let go of the security blanket in his head. But where else are we? Danny Baggish as well in front on board 14 against Alan Suter. That's a tough game for both of them, Scott.
Yeah, Baggish just started really well. 1-0 up, solid enough. I think that's either 17 or 18 data. But in this leg, the one he's against Fro, 140, 140, 177, and you'd expect him to break because he's only left 44. So Danny Baggish is the man out of these two that has started quicker, which you would argue is surprising given how they've both started life as a two-card holder. But yeah, Baggish is the man in front and Baggish is 1 point better, 2-0.
Well, and Dimitri,
We're in
the
quite
knee
a weird
brace is
situation right now.
Go on, God.
We're in quite a weird situation right now in that the only board that has finished all of the 128 games is 9, which was already being streamed. So they're starting to play without streaming, and there's nothing on stream 2 until a board finishes and they can put a last 64 game on there.
As well. God, but have a look at stream board 1, as you commented on earlier. Dimitri's new shirt doesn't have the checks on it.
Good. I like that. I'm a fan of that, Dimitri. Show me the back. Yes, that's a nicer shirt.
Yeah, but my only problem is it's red.
Yeah, but he'll have a yellow version and he'll have a black version with yellow and red on it. Don't you worry. He knows his colour scheme, does Dimitri? Can't believe that brace is still on, though.
Yeah, look, surely that's a mental thing now, isn't it?
Possibly. We genuinely don't know the extent of the injury, do we? It's not as if it's as widely reported on as a Premier League footballer given a time frame like that. So I think part of it is mental, definitely. It's just genuinely how far along the recovery phase is he? And the thing that I guess he's playing within his mind is he needs the match practice for the Premier League and the events coming up, which is probably doing more damage to the knee and not allowing it to fully rest. So he's having to keep the brace on that little bit longer as well. He's got contrasting motivation.
Yeah, no, agreed. But God, we're going to come to you. Board 8, the Wizards in a bit of bother here.
He is 3-2 down to Roby John Rodriguez. I mean, he's averaging a ton. Roby John's averaging 99. Really, really good game so far in that regard. But they've just opened up 43 and 58 as you come to me. So that's curse to the commentator right there. I'll go through the rest of my boards while you're here. Then Steve Lennon's 3-2 up on Christopher Kachuk. That was 2-0 to the Polishman. And Lennon's just opened up 180 on this one as well. Luke Peters, back-to-back 140s in leg number 7 against Peter Hudson. And he's 4-2 up in that one. As I said, Whitlock 3-2 behind to Robert John. Ryan Serler just taken the first leg against Jose de Souza. That one is a 17-dart leg. And David Evans is 5-0 up against Jack Main, averaging 83, but wants 61 for an 11-darter to win the match. And he's just busted. He's just bust 61. He went 80, 180, 180.
I bet he's gone 25 inside 18s and gone double 12.
Or got rid of it because Jack Main wasn't on a finish. He was on 220.
Yeah.
But he comes back and the 61 goes in 2, so it's still a 14-dart leg, full stretch, and he wins 6-0. Another bagel. Get that one chalked up for us, Juanita. David Evans
I'll tell you what,
through comfortably.
Chris Dobie is on the verge of a 6-2 win over Peter Jakes. Whilst that one, Tugboat says, apparently Dimitri Vandenberg is moving to the UK and going to live with Damon Heta. You are correct. He is already over here.
That's a great move.
When you
I
are
really like that.
when you're in the Premier League, you physically can't be travelling all the time. Even when you're allowed, it's hard work. But even in these circumstances, it makes complete sense.
I really like that move, actually. We've seen it work for other pros before as well. Didn't Devon and Colin live together for a while? I know Kyle had spoken about it perhaps with Diego Portela at a time. And when Corey Cadby first came over, there was plans for that to go ahead. So yeah, I really like that. There's motivation as a practice partner right there as well, especially if you get on. So we know it's not everybody's dream to come and live in the sunny UK, but with the amount of darts that's played here at a professional level, you're not going to be here forever. I think there is those conversations to be had, and with some of the top guys, maybe some managers that need to suggest a change of lifestyle to a few players for a few years and really have a crack at it.
Yeah, 100%. Dimitri on the it's 2-0 up. Could be 3 if he can take out 97, which he doesn't. And Edgar polishes off the 48. But Scott, we're also going to come to you. The Flying Scotsman. He's 3-1 up.
To his nickname. Yeah, living up to his nickname. Did really well, missed the pull for a 170, but then went on to clean it up. And if you stay with him for 2 seconds, he's got 72 to check out. He doesn't, but 3-1 up, on throw, looking good, 106 average. Yeah, but don't really have a bad word to say about him right now. Meanwhile, Woodhouse against Gilden is still going on. There's only been 5 legs, but Woodhouse is taking them all. 5-0 against Andrew Gilden. It's just been a horrible show from Goldfinger. 69 average, says it all. And Baggish is still holding off Allen's at a 3-1. Yeah, some nice results tidying along, but Gary Anderson is the standout of them all.
Tugboat, I've got a great answer for that one, but it'd have to be on the red
You're
button
or
after the watershed.
You're a bad man.
To be fair, you know what my answer was.
You're a bad man. I'll tell you what, all of my games seem to be getting near to results all at the same time. Again, I've had like either nothing going on or everything going on all at once, all day. Steve Lennon's 4-2 up on Christoph Kachuk. Luke Peters 5-3 up on Peter Hudson. Simon Whitlock is up against it now. He's 5-2 down to Roby John Rodriguez. Not a good day for the boys from Down Under at the minute, Juanita. Sorry to report that. And Ryan Searle's just gone 2-1 up on Steve Beaton. How is this man getting on? Oh, he won 6-0. Maybe it's not that horrendous. Damon Hatter won 6-0 and plays Kieran Tian next on board 6. But his compatriots are in a world of trouble.
Correct. They are. Scott, you've got a no-ball between the Demolition Man and the plate throwing Greek.
He was in so much bother earlier on, but Dan Webster against the throw looks as if he's going to squeeze this 6-5. He's got 115 to check out with John Michael not in the finish. So if you stay with me for about 30 seconds, should get the match wrapped up. He has left the double top after 12 darts, so cracking effort from Webster. Meanwhile, Woodhouse has put out Andrew Gilding 6-0. See how much pressure Webster will be on the 40. Michael leaves 66, so Dan Webster 3 darts at tops, and as you said, this is a huge series for Webster to try and pick up some money, and he's done it. So fair play, that's huge bottle. He was down 2-0 to 160 average, so Webster wins a noble 6-5.
Simon Lippett, that is some fantastic maths. Let them all know. 270 people watching and only 50 likes on the stream. That means over 200 of you haven't just clicked one button. You're all tapping away in the chat room. There's a little thumbs up button just above it. Just go and press it. Go on. Go on. You know you want to. We might even mute Barzy for 10 minutes for you if you do. Go on. I say that like I've got the controls. It's Phil that can do all the muting. He's not going to do it to himself, but it's not gone well that at all. I have a noble leg on board number 7, Peter Hudson, Luke Peters. Peter Hudson was 5-3 down a couple of moments ago. He's now averaging 100 and has the throw in the deciding leg. Interesting times ahead on 7. On 8, Roby John is 5-3 up against Whitlock. Now, Whitlock won the last leg of a 16 or 17 dart leg. He now wants 140 for a 12 darter to break the throw in this one as well. That would be 5-4, and he'd be throwing to level us up in that one. And the 140 goes in 3 darts. That's superb from Whitlock.
Nice. I've got a couple here. Sorry, Jackie, in the chat room. Martin Luckman finds himself 5-1. No, excuse me, behind. He's favourite to win this leg. Nick Kenny averaging around 98. So the Welshman is playing some good stuff. And to all the Edgar fans in the chat room as well, it's not pleasant reading. Dimitri Vandenberg leads Matthew Edgar 4-1. Edgar only averaging 89 to Vandenberg's 95. So not going according to plan for the primetime player.
Hang on. Martin Lucan was in the chat room earlier. Did he jump in while he was warming up?
No, Jackie was in.
I'm sure Martin was in earlier. We've already said hello, Jackie. Scroll right back to the start. I'm sure Martin Lukeman said hello.
I might. Martin Lukeman did win that leg 5-2 now to Nick Kenny. But we're going to come to you, Scott. Baggish leads.
Baggish leads, yeah. But Suter does have a chance at 75 to claw it back if he can. So stay with me. Fluffs it up. They've had 7 visits to the board each. It's not been a good leg. So Baggish is in a tricky double 15 to try and see it out. Not see it out, but see the leg. And he manages to bust 30, so he must have come inside and then missed a single. But whilst that's going, another couple of interesting things. Boris Kirchmar, averaging 103, took out Mike Kyvenhoven 6-3. Gary Anderson's actually fluffed his lines a little bit. He missed 6 starts in the 7th leg and is now 4-3 down to Andy Bolton and looking to claw it back because Bolton does have the darts in that match. But Suter did come back, claim tops, and so we have a level game. Baggish still has the advantage of throw.
Me, please, before it disappears off the screen. Yeah, I've just lost what the average was. Roby John has just beaten Simon Whitlock 6-4. Peter Hudson won that decider. He finishes with a 99 average to a 97 against Luke Peters. Steve Lennon wins 6-3 over Christoph Kachuk. That one just an 88 average, but the Irishman is through. And Ryan Searle was 4-1 up on Jose de Souza. He took out 108 in the last leg to get there. And Adam Hunt 1-0 up on Steve Beaton. There was lots of yellow on my screen all at once then. And you know, when they just wait to say match complete and move on to the next one, you nearly had me, Scott.
Oh, I tell you what, I've got an absolute belter warming up on board 4. Ratajski against Humphreys. Oh, hello.
Look at board 2, Philip.
I haven't got down that far yet. Oh, big bad Boris against the Chizzy Rascal. Do you remember when Sky used to play that Chizzy Rascal track all the time?
Oh, every time with the horrid necklace.
Yep.
To give Sky their due, they must have spent an absolute fortune on montages for the World Championships this year. Because the production
because there was all these
a step above this year. So many promo videos, so many new backing music for all of it, a lot. It looked ridiculously good this year. Have to give them that because some of them were being overplayed a little bit. Chisnell was one of them. But yeah, a few of them that definitely needed sprucing up a bit.
Yeah, because let's be fair, Chizzy's never been a rascal.
No.
Dimitri Vandenberg is one away. Primetime player in trouble. But Scott, I think you were going to jump in then.
I wasn't, but I can go for it just to say that Gary
I
Anderson.
thought you were going to jump in. I thought you were primed, ready to go.
No, Gary's pulled it back. He's looking good to go 5-4 again. And Danny Baggage has just pulled out a brilliant check out to stop Alan Suter, who was on a charge. But go for it, don't let me interrupt. I don't have anything to say.
Well, Vandenberg has the Edgar throw in trouble as well. The writing could be on the wall. Edgar leaves 80, but Vandenberg has the Della to wrap it up. Hasn't taken it out. I'm not quite sure what he's done there. Is it a ton to leave 38? Unless that's a chalk error. Unless that's a chalk error, which doesn't look like it. That's foolish.
Oh,
And Edgar
anybody
holds
watching?
throw.
Oh, what is that? Is anybody watching the cricket? How the hell did India get to 157? I saw them at 24 for 3 after 5 overs. What on earth have we done there? More short bowling?
So I was just going to get a slightly lied to you last time. I thought Gary was fine as he left a double, but Andy Bolton took it 104 to break again. He's now holding, looking as if he's going to make it 6-4 for the match. So Gary Anderson in a whole host of trouble against Andy Bolton. And Alan Suter against Danny Baggage is definitely still the game of this round for me, though. 4-3 to Baggage. These two are really evenly matched. But just to clarify, I miswedges a bit. Gary is in more trouble than I made out.
Fair one.
Phil, was it your lead that backed Jose de Souza to win an event this week? Because it will not be today.
Wasn't me.
He has
It was
just
Lee.
been spanked 6-1 by Ryan Searle.
Who was it playing? Ryan Searle.
Ryan Searle should win for
That's got
that
that.
one. I'll tell you what, I've got some belters warming up again as well. Damon Hetter, Kieran T. Kieran T was mightily impressive in round 1. Devon Peterson, Keegan Brown on board 7. Board 8, Scott Mitchell against Gert de Vos. That's about to get underway. On 9, Ricky Evans against Martin Schindler. And on 10, Adam Hunt doing a bit of a job on Steve Beaton in a minute. He's 3-1 up, but Beaton has just broken through.
Dimitri Vandenberg has just pinged a 109 to win 6-3 over Matt Edgar, 94 average from the Dreammaker. And it is another first round defeat for Edgar. He was unlucky in Super Series 1, lost them all. I think it was all 5-4. Not this one. Outplayed in this one by Dimitri.
Just to jump, the Flying Scotsman is out, 6-4 to Andy Bolton.
Oh, that was one of your picks, Barzy. Don't even hide from that one.
He played well. Just that 104 checkout and the 9th leg swung it for Andy Bolton and got everybody by surprise.
He's got another 3 days, Gob. I didn't tell you which one he was going to win.
Fair point. Well made. And what do you see Molan's in the chat room? Lisa Ashton wins the first leg in 23 darts against Darren Beanie.
Yeah, it was not good.
That's a nod of solemn acceptance, Scott.
Jamie Hughes, 6-1 win over Jake Jones. I've got that result in there. Get that one for Yozza. Back to you, Scott.
Just going to say, it's like Britain's Got Talent. No, there was just so many X's on the screen, just all the way across as they got to the doubles. It was just, yeah, it wasn't pretty, but yeah, fair play. It was a breaky throw.
Right, I'm going for a quick call of nature. I'll be back on the other side of this, guys. Help yourself for a couple of minutes. Oh.
Let's have a party. Let's go for it.
Yeah, I can slightly mention when I was aware that the North London Derby score.
None of that.
Should go and get my damn
Woody,
police.
can you see games on a live stream or not? So there's 2 boards that are live streamed at once. They're on pdc.tv. Everything else we're just getting from Dark Connect. They've got all of the scores live updating on there. A Menzies break. Yeah, Cameron has gone for one. Quick roundup of... Let's start from board 1, actually. I'll do the first 10 boards. So Joe Cullen, Willie O'Connor, they're just warming up. Dave Chisnell, Boris Koltsov, they're 2 apiece already. We only flagged that they were warming up a couple of minutes ago. Martin Atkins, the conqueror of James Wade today, he's warming up. He's 0-0 with Ryan Meikle. Christoph Ratajski has jumped out to a 3-0 lead over Luke Humphreys. Luke Humphreys was superb in beating Jelle Klassen earlier. Klassen looked back to the Jelle of old at times. Gerwin Price, the world champion, he's back underway. He's about to play Wayne Jones. That one's 0-0 as well. On to my boards. Damon Hetter has just taken out 32 to go 1-0 up against Kieran Tian. On 7, waiting on Devon Peterson versus Keegan Brown. On 8, a really good game. Scott Mitchell, Gert De Vos. De Vos wants 25 for a 14-dart break to open the first leg. On 9, Ricky Evans, Martin Schindler, they're about to get underway. And on 10, Adam Hunt is 4-1 up on Steve Beaton.
Yep, just up board 11 to 16. Michael Smith is 3-0 up against Barry Van Peer, but in the previous games, Smith started well and fell away, and Van Peer started poorly and ramped up, so it might not be over yet. Lewis Ashton's 2-0 up against Alan Beanie, but they're both averaging mid-70s. Pretty scrappy, but we go again. Suter is 5-4 up against Danny Baggage and will get a dart to put the American out. So I'll pause for a second, but we'll see if he takes it 64, and he does in 3 darts. So Alan Suter beats Danny Baggage, fought well, but Suter's the best player in that game and has been the better player at the start of the season, so that's not surprising. And Johnny Clayton leads Kirk Shepherd 3-2. They're both averaging round about the turn, but Kirk just fell away in that leg, and that's probably not the biggest surprise considering Johnny Clayton's recent form. So Clayton leads them 3-2. That's all the games that I have on just now.
God, what's going on over with you?
Well, Hetter opened leg 1 with a 180 and backed up with a 140, and I thought, okay, fair enough. I was like, oh, what's going on with Dark Connect now? He's just gone back-to-back 180s in this one. Then it popped up that he'd left 51, but they've just changed his score to 100 to leave 41. So now he wants that for 11 data, but I thought I was getting a 9. And I'm not. So
Ratajski is 4-0 up on Luke Humphreys. Luke averaging 98, doing nothing wrong. Ratajski around the 102, and he started on throw 180, 140, so he's looking at 5-0.
Soar, little eagle, soar.
The Polish
Hetter
eagle
has just gone 2-0 up. Steve Beaton's hit back again. He's already accounted for Daryl Gurney earlier in the day. He's 4-3 behind to Adam Hunt, but that was 4-1 a couple of moments ago. So he's staying alive at the minute. Get it? I've gone there. Yeah. Oh, forget Oasis puns. I've got walk-on jokes for days.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Chisnell has just missed a glorious opportunity to go 4-2 up over Big Bad Boris, but he's fluffed his lines 3-0. But Chisnell outscoring Boris here at the moment. It's a typical Chizzy performance. Trebles for fun, missing doubles.
As we've come to love and expect from the Chizzy Rascal.
I've got another game just underway on board 3, and it still doesn't sit right with me that it's just Martin Atkins now. It just doesn't sit right.
Fuming.
Doesn't look right. Just doesn't look right. It's like, where's Brackets Wigan gone? I'm not happy about this.
Everybody needs a Brackets Wigan in their life. Kieran Tierney has just left 48 after 9 darts against the Heta throw, and I think he's just survived a leg dart. Heta wanted 81 and has just left 26. But Tierney does check out 48 for an 11 dart leg break, and is just 2-1 behind now. Adam Hunt now 5-3 up on Steve Beaton. Stevie B needs to go perfect. He's got the darts in this one and would have it in a decider, but he needs a break in the next as well. Ricky Evans 1 up on Martin Schindler. That's not a good start. 79 and 82 average for them. And Scott Mitchell looking pretty solid. He's 1 apiece with Gert de Vos and has gone ton on throw in leg number 3.
Yeah, the writing could be on the wall here for Luke Humphreys. He's missed darts to get a leg on the board, and if Ratajski can pin 105, it's going to be a bagel. Ratajski averaging 103 at the moment. And Dart Connect is taking forever. No. Oh, Luke Humphreys breathes again. But double 2 needs to go for a leg, and it's only a hold. It does. So now Ratajski will throw for the match. 5-1 Ratajski.
Ooh. There it is, boys. Our daily appearance of Ian White on a PDC stream board. He is on number 2 against Willie Borland, and he has just hit the ball while they're bulling off. Let's see if they've got one on stream in 1 yet. Keegan Brown, Devon Peterson. Why am I sat watching that on Dark Connect when I can watch it on the telly box? Slightly behind. That's why I'm sat watching that on Dark Connect. I'm going to watch it on the stream with you guys.
I'm going to come to you, Luke. Michael Smith. Scott, Michael Smith in complete control.
Yeah, no, it was been from the start. There was a mini wobble in the middle of the game where Vampire got a leg, and then Smith missed 3 darts, but Vampire couldn't punish. But yeah, he's been brilliant. He's brilliant in the first game, nearly fluffed the full thing. But he's 5-1 up. You'd think it wouldn't repeat it. So, but a man that I'm actually really impressed with is actually Kirk Shefford. He's 4-3 up on Johnny Clayton, and even though it's on throw and Clayton should get back to 4 each just now, Kirk's level has really matched the ferret in this game, and it is 4 each. But if Kirk can carry on at this level, it'll be some result for Shefford.
Yeah, potential match darts incoming for the Polish Eagle Gob. He only wants 64 points.
So,
he does 64. Christoph Ratajski beats Luke Humphreys 6 legs to 1, and that is the inconsistencies of Luke Humphreys. Brilliant in his first round game, and then only finds a 91 average against Ratajski's 101. 10 points difference in the averages, and that is 6-1 to Ratajski.
Adam Hunt beat Steve Beaton 6-4. That was a 14 dart leg to wrap up the match. I did say Beaton needed to win 3 straight. He held his throw and would have had the throw in a decider, but couldn't get over the line in leg number 10 to force the break and that deciding leg, like I said. So Adam Hunt progresses. Scott Mitchell just gone 3-1 up on Gert de Vos. Damon Heta and Kieran Tierney are having an absolute stinker of a leg.
Can't
Kieran
see
Tierney
where it was.
2 trebles all leg, but it's getting darts for 40 on 22. After 22 darts, and he's no-scored that as well. Damon Heta coming back for a 22 dart break of throw, wants 888. Absolute stinker of a leg, that one. And it goes. And Devon Peterson is now 2-0 up on Keegan Brown as well.
Callum says, good first round win for Lisa, guys. Yeah, 100%.
It's looking like a good second as well, isn't it?
A little bit good, but it's looking like it's going to be a win in the second game. She's a step ahead of being at every point and is 4-2 up. And as long as she keeps at this average, you would imagine she would get through to the board final. As is Michael Smith. Michael Smith is through. He missed 7 match starts, but wrapped up in the 8th. And mentioned Kirk Shepherd. Kirk Shepherd could actually do this. You know, he's 5-4 up against Clayton, averaging 98, and is going toe to toe. If he can get to the noble leg and keep this up, we could see a big shock as Johnny Clayton would go out. But I'll keep you updated. It's got a while to go in this week.
I'll tell you what, this Boris Koltsov Dave Chisnell game, I don't know where to start. We've had 4 breaks of throw in a row. Dave Chisnell throwing for the match, 180 to leave a nice combo. Boris takes out 111, and then he starts 27-60. This is just a comedy of errors here from both players. Chisnell's averaging 102 to Koltsov's 90. Yet it's 5-all. Honestly, you've not built anything like it. This is the good, the bad, and the ugly of darts all in one. On the throw, it looks like it's going to be 5 breaks of throw in a row, and Chisnell's going to get the job done because Boris has had 3 visits without a treble. And then Chisnell's... Oh, honestly, this is one of the most baffling games I've had on in a long, long time. But Boris Koltsov, after 12, has left 214, 27, 60, 60, 140 from nowhere, as Chisnell bangs in a maximum to leave 87. It's just... You wouldn't put it past... And then Boris, it's 38. Oh, what is going on? Oh, this is Boris Koltsov summed up all in one leg.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
That's some great
A lot of love for
Keegan
Lisa in the
Brown.
chat room. We'll come on to her in a second. Right. Chisnell now has 3 clear darts tops for a 5th consecutive break of throw. Last dart in hand. Dave Chisnell beats Boris Koltsov, but a match that no one wanted to win. Scott, we're going to come to you. A lot of love for Lisa in the chat room. She's 5-2 up, and you can tell us all about it.
Yeah, the 7th leg was majorly scrappy. I forget how many Beanie missed at the double. I think it was about 6. But this leg that should be the decider, she's been brilliant. 140, 140, turn to leave 121, and it would take something spectacular for Beanie to catch up. Just stick with it just now. So I can't remember. It would be Adrian Lewis she would meet in the final should Adrian come through. And to be honest, not being cruel to Ashton, to Lewis, or anybody, but it is a really good opportunity that this board to get through because no one is really standing out. Everyone's been really scrappy. But we'll wait to see if Lisa can take it out. She's left double 12. You put almost your house that she was going to get through. But
Callum says in the chat room, how far do you think Lisa will get, guys?
Further than Johnny Clayton.
yes.
Ferret.
I was going to say, I've been
out.
saying all the way through. Kirk Shepherd, 2-1. Kirk Shepherd has been brilliant all the way through that game and has managed to get his nose ahead and put out Johnny Clayton. 100% deserved, as is Lewis Ashton, who does see out Alan Beanie. So those two are both in separate board finals, but both great days.
Yeah. And Scott, someone on your board that's having a good day. Scott Mitchell, very good in the first round, and he's 4-1 up in the last 64.
He's not former world champ for nothing, mate. He's averaging 93 at the minute, wants tops to go 5-1 up, and that goes in 3 darts as well. So 5-1 up against Gert de Vos, he's averaging 89, nothing special, but steady enough. I've got Ricky Evans, 5-1 up against Martin Schindler. Schindler down at 86 average, not going well for him. Callum Ridge, David Evans, they've just got underway. And Damon Hatton's an absolute cruise control against Kieran Tian as well. 99 average for Hatter to Tian's 84. That's 5-1. Tian was really impressive in the first round as well. And Devon Peterson, 3-1 up against Keegan Brown as well. Hasn't really done anything majorly impressive from what I've seen in that one. I'm not following the scores as well, so can't quite see the averages, but it's not the usual high-powered scoring performance we're used to seeing from Devon. Reese Taylor-Lock asks, any big names going out so far? So you've literally just joined as Johnny Clayton has departed. Nathan Aspinall lost in the first round to Lisa Ashton. James Wade also fell at the wayside to Martin Atkins without the brackets Wigan. And Gary Anderson lost 6-4 to Andy Bolton. I think they're our biggest casualties of the day so far, gents.
Yeah, believe so. Again, Reese says, what darts is Snakey using? We don't know is the answer, but they are apparently new. But we don't know what they look like.
He's playing better in this game, but still, I think it was the start of 2020 and there was a spell of 2019 where you go to a pro tour and you would just expect him to win games, possibly without even dropping below the 100 average. Well, nowhere near that stage with him yet. He's averaging 98. He's doing okay, but he's getting embroiled in games that shouldn't be. He's playing Dup down the case just now and he's 3-2 up, but he's nowhere near his A game.
Yeah, the Iceman in complete control as well. 4-1 up on Wayne Jones, and he's looking favourable here as well. Could be 5. So that one could be coming to an end in the near future. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm going to stick with this one. Because you know what he's done, Yob? He's gone back-to-back. The Iceman.
Who has? Oh, God. Lucky us. I can't wait to do this again. I'm absolutely.
At least I've got it
Scott off a minute ago. Do you remember when I had to cut Scott off a minute ago? I've just had 2 light up yellow and 1 more that's got match darts. Ricky Evans just beat Martin Schindler 6-2. Damon Hetter's just won 6-1 against Kieran Tian, and Scott Mitchell has just missed 3 darts at tops to win 6-1 against Gert de Vos as well. Your smile says Gezi hasn't taken the 9, which means I interrupted correctly. Thank the Lord.
Yeah.
And David Evans is 2-0 up on Callum Ridds, averaging 88 once again. He's loving his 18 dart legs today, is David Evans.
Doesn't matter what they are as long as they're winning legs.
17s this time. They were 18s in the first round. They're 17s this time. He's gradually getting better. By the time he reaches the final, he'll be throwing 11 dart legs for fun.
Joe Cullen 3-2 up on Willie O'Connor on board number 1. The Rockstar averaging a cool 111. Is this the time for the Rockstar? We've said it so many times.
If I've ever seen one, Scott.
What was that?
That was a head shake of disgust if I've ever seen one.
I just get so frustrated with Peter. It just does it all the time. He's not even playing ridiculously bad. It's just checkouts like 52, 55, stuff like that, where you get 2 clear darts at a double. He just fluffs it too many times in the past year. It's happened again. He's getting broiled. Telnikez is now 3 each. And this is why he loses games, in my opinion.
Brian Meikle, 1 away. Averaging 99. Impressive stuff from the man from Ipswich.
The barber. Guess what?
I bet he hasn't got hair issues.
I bet he hasn't. Oh, he's busted. David Evans wanted 20, which would have been for another 18 dart leg, another 6 visit leg. Ridge is coming back to 60 to get on the board, and that would be a breaker throw as well. Fantastic setup from 164 previously. And that goes in 3 darts. Big mistake from David Evans there. Allows Callum Ridds into the game. I'll tell you what, board number 9, they're into the last 32 already. They've absolutely flown through those games. Ryan Searle dispatched Jose de Souza 6-1, and Ricky Evans in double quick time beat Martin Schindler 6-2. They're ready to go in the last 32 already.
Not hanging around. Ricky living up to his name. Someone says, is Gary Anderson marking the scores on the Peter Wright game? If he was the last one to lose on that board, then it's his responsibility to mark.
I think he was, yeah. Yeah.
And
So, yeah.
normally you can get someone to mark, but obviously you're only allowed designated and registered DRA managers and that in with you. And I don't think I could see Tommy and Steph marking somehow. So I would probably say...
No chance.
I would probably say Gary is marking, yeah. I said the PDC posted a nice photo on Twitter. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'll have a look now. Just
danger
scrolling.
time for Keegan Brown. He's 5-2 down against Devon Peterson. He's got the throw here in leg number 8. Devon comes roaring at him by the looks of things. A 1-2-1 to open that leg. Scott Mitchell didn't get over the line in that moment of panic. But he wants 176. He's left 176 after 12. They've also sat on 140. So you'd expect 6 darts from here for Scotty Dog to get over the line. And he's been steady, consistent, without being exceptional so far. But I was in a 136 to leave tops. That's a bit good. Sylvie Evans is warming up. David Evans, Callum Ridge. What stinker. 96, 180, backs up with a 25 for David Evans. Needs to cut them out.
Ouch.
Can't have the nicest throwing darts if you're going to chuck 25s with it, because Callum Ridge is just punished with a 180 to leave 1-2-1 after 9 against the throw. Scott Mitchell gets over the line. I mean, it's flashed up 40 in one dart in yellow, but it's still saying 5-3. That's definitely for 6.
Potential match darts incoming in a lot of games. Feel free to jump in if we need results calling.
This is brutal. This is brutal. Devon, surely not. Oh. Keegan Brown wanted 1-2-5 to save the match, and he's gone ball and had to hit the single 9. Devon Peterson on 1-2-6 hit the treble, then the single 19, and it's just thrown an absolute wild dart at the ball. That would have been an absolute heartbreaker. Instead, Keegan steps in the pinks, 8-8, third dart, and is still in the match. But Devon is throwing for the match here and is already in the treble. Callum Ridge 3-2 up on David Evans. David let that last leg slip.
Yeah, lots of good bits in the chat room.
Throwing this one.
We'll come on to them in a minute. Willie O'Connor back to 5-3 against Cullen. But Ryan Meikle as well. 5-3 against Martin Atkins. Atkins sat on a finish to hold throw. Meikle wants 139 to win it. Doesn't take it out. So Martin Atkins wants double 16 to take it. So within 1 of Meikle.
Oh, what was that? Callum Ridge has just taken out something good. I missed what it was.
Oh, Martin Atkins has fluffed his lines. Ryan Meikle has 3 clear darts at tops to win it for the Barber. He survived a close shave. Oh, and he's fluffed his lines as well. Oh, so there's plenty of bits I want to ask in the chat room.
Went too early with the line, Barzi. Went too early with the line.
There's loads of stuff I want to ask about in the chat room, but there's so many games that are coming towards the end that if we start talking about it, we'll miss it. Mm-hmm. Oh, Martin Atkins. What have you done? This leg has turned into an absolute scrap fest. Michael is over the line though, 6-3.
So Peter Wright is a lucky boy. He survives 5 darts. We'd have seen him go 5-4 down against a throw, but instead he squeaks in on double free, and he's now 5-4 up. Same update with Van Dyvenbode. He's 2-1 up against Darren Webster, and if it wasn't for bad Dublin, he would be 3-0 up. But yeah, Dyvenbode in control against Webster. What are you going to say, Gob?
Devon's just missed match darts against Keegan Brown. David might be getting away with this here as well. David Evans just went 180, 111 from 327 to leave 36. I think he missed a dart for the 147. Went inside on 18, but gets more opportunities from Callan, and that one's back at 4-3. Evans still needs a break in that one. Mr. Guarantee the shot on TV, though, is in a bit of trouble. Ian White, 5-3 down to Willie Borland.
Yeah, to be honest, none of them have played that well, but Ian White missed way too many doubles in the first 2 or 3 legs of this match, and he's been playing catch-up ever since. But he does have the darts, and it looks as if he's going to make it 5-4. But with the doubling in this match, you just don't know how it's going to go. But as you say, that's what's let him down, not necessarily been a bad performance, though.
Joe Cullen gets over the line. 98 average to beat Willie O'Connor. And Gob, is Peterson going to live to regret the mismatched darts?
Well, it's gone 5-5, but like I said, I'm watching it on the stream, so it's still 5-4 on that one at the minute. I'll get the scores up as well, see what happened. Does this 147 go for Keegan? Surely not. There's the treble 20. No, single 17. So he comes back. Devon doesn't take the 1-2-4, and Keegan returns. Possibly then we're into a noble on that one. They open 140 for Devon, 134 for Keegan. Just can't get away from each other. Steady ton from Devon. Oh, chances galore in the David Evans Callan Ridge game as well. Callan's missing a bag full of doubles at the minute, and David just cannot punish. Ridge goes 5-3 up. That's slip, an absolute slip from Devon Peterson. A 60 has become a slip. He's got 140 tons, 60 to leave 201 after 9. Keegan Brown's gone 134, 117. So a ton from Keegan Brown would have left a finish. An 84 is an absolute horrid piece of counting that leaves 166 and hands the initiative straight back to the African Warrior. Who fires in a 117 to leave 84. That's a good response from Devon. What can Keegan pressure it with? A 91 to leave 75. So nitty-gritty time. We're down to the finishes. 84 for Devon to finally get over the line here on board number 7. And it goes in 3 darts. Superb response from Devon Peterson. Does not live to regret those match darts in the end. He sneaks through against Keegan Brown 6-5.
Yeah, good game here developing between Rob Cross and Chris Dobie, 2-all. But Cross in a good position on throw, depending on what Chris Dobie hits here. Level pegging. Lots of stuff in the chat room as well, but we're going to come to you, Scott. I'll tell you, scorelines wants to hurry up and get rid so we can answer some of these questions. Ian White has gone.
Ian White is gone. Sensational last week. There was not a scoring visit below a turn for him, but then he misses 3 clear at double 8, and Willie Bowen punishes with taking out 60. So he wins 6-4. Watch my dog goes mental at the postman. And Peter Wright also squeezed through against Ducktail, the case. So 6-4 Peter Wright. He was so wasteful during that game, and a better opponent would have seen him out, but a better going chip with dog doesn't have a heart attack in 30 seconds.
Oh, big breaker throw. Rob Cross bust. Go on.
I'll say Callum Ridds has got his line against David Evans. He's offered up a couple of attempts at 80 to Evans in the last couple of legs, but he just could not find that all-important double top. Plenty of 60 scores, dropping low on that final double attempt. Geordie eases through 6-3 in the end. Jason Heaver 1-0 up on Roby John Rodriguez, and Gabriel Clemens and Steve Lennon, they're at 1 apiece, by averaging 84 at the minute. Not what I expected from either of them so far.
Yeah, big moments here. Rob Cross bust 8. Chris Dobie steps in to break his throw and has started strong here. I'm not sure how he's bust the 8 either. He's got over a wrong double.
No, you can go inside on 4, inside on 2, and inside on 1.
Yeah. But no, the results aren't being kind to us today. Well, we've got a slight gap now where none are going to finish in the next bit. A lot of people are asking about the marking and all that. God, one thing that COVID has maybe done is a good thing, because the players would they have got a bit complacent not having to mark games anymore? And has this brought it back down? And do you think they should stay where it's tradition? If you lose, you mark.
It is, but I just think, look, you see it at the Challenge Tour, you see it at the Development Tour. If you lose, you mark. There's a couple of people that will be floating around the room that will offer to mark for cash. Other than that, you lose, you mark. There's that many competent markers now. I think it takes away the ambiguity. If you've got a full team of markers that are impartial, there's no claims that a player's miscounted deliberately when they're marking on purpose or type the wrong thing to throw anybody off. I just think at the very professional level, like this is, having the players referee a game, which is effectively what they're doing when they're marking, they're effectively the match referee. If another incident happens, like overstepping the hockey, throwing a dart underarm, or those sort of things, are you really expecting a player to call that on a friend or somebody that they perceive that they might not get on pretty well with? There's just so many possible claims of bias that you get that security if you've got an official PDC marker there. I completely understand why you'd answer the question. And at floor events that aren't PDC, if they turn up at local opens and that sort of thing, definitely no special treatment there whatsoever. But I just think at this level, just that security that having proper board officials there gives you is solid to report stuff to the DRA and that sort of thing. And it just removes any ambiguity.
Fair comment. Someone says the loser marks, who marks the first game? It's whoever's the last game
at the bottom of the
draw in your board. Yeah. So if you're the last name out on the board, you mark the first game.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this is outstanding here from Chris Dobie. Yeah, Dobie's won 3 on the spin, and he has been sensational. From 2-2, the Geordie afterburners have gone on. He's now averaging 101 and looks sensational.
Where is that visit coming from?
Rob Cross has done very little wrong here, averaging 99, and I'm potentially on the end of an absolute toweling. Jonathan says, could Anderson have marked 2 games? Yes, potentially. You can mark 2 games.
He was last name out, yeah. I've done that plenty of times. Got the buy on the board at Development Tour, have to mark the first game, sit around waiting for the last game and get towed 4-0. You're marking again. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Just a quick result. Adrian Lewis is wrapped up 6-1. We still have to get his act together in the second half, so he's set up with both final with Lisa Ashton. And just as I say, that Duck gets a 12 data, so he moves through as well. Van Dyvenbode and Adrian Lewis through.
Yeah. Remember, come and say hello in the chat room. Make sure you subscribe to Online Darts so you don't miss anything over the next coming days, whether that's the MODUS Online League or us here at the Super Series Live. Plenty going on. But now, Chris Dobie, 85 for the match with Rob Cross sat on 36. And the way he has finished, you would fancy this to go. And it hasn't. Rob Cross breathes again. So, potential break back. But even if this goes, Cross still needs to win another 3 on the spin. And it does. So, a break back for Rob Cross. Not done yet. Where are we? Just looking at that. I am touching on Dutch TV. Not sure. Who are we talking about? MVD, by the look. It's all right. So this is the problem when we lose stuff in the chat room. It's like, right, trying to follow conversations. But we got there in the end. Got there in the end.
Gabriel
Cheers, Craig.
Coleman
Thank you very
just
much.
won a 26-star leg. To go 4-1 up against Steve Lennon. Those averages have just tanked. Stephen Bunting, Peter Hudson, they're about to get underway. 0-0 at the minute. Jason Heaver, Roby John, they're 2 apiece. Heaver's just left 61 after 12, but Rodriguez, 101 left after 9. May get a dart at the double in this visit. And Ryan So, absolutely flying today so far. He is 3-0 up against Ricky Evans. And unless Ricky takes out 1-2-4, which he doesn't, it's about to be 4-0 down likely.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. This Cross Dobie game is an absolute pleasure to watch. Rob Cross is playing really well here, averaging a ton, but Dobie wants 86 to win the match on the cross throw. Cross has gone 1-3-4, 81, 1-3-4, 1-2-8. Oh, and Dobie doesn't take it out, so he does get a go here. But a really good game. Can Rob Cross hold and say to Chris Dobie, can you serve this one out? And he does. All the pressure now on Hollywood's throw. And he only starts with a 57.
Just well,
There is an absolute belter on stream board number 2 right now, boys. Glenn Durrant versus Alan Suter is being streamed for the benefit of the people.
I was just going to say that's just kicked off in mind. Just a great matchup. And the only other thing you note on my boards is I've got a noble between Rusty Jake and Woodhouse. It's been a cracking game, both averaging in the high 90s, but I'll let you know who ends up the winner on that.
And I have to watch Stephen Bunting, Peter Hudson, because that's the one on my board. What am I missing out on? Stephen Bunting wants 1-1 for a 17 dart leg.
I tell you what,
Woodhouse wins it with 109.
Sorry, I'm watching there. Go on, Scott.
Sorry, Woodhouse won, checked at 109. He was well in the lead, but well with the bit, but he got all the line. So fair play to Woody.
Yeah, a couple of things. One, Dobie's fluffing his lines here massively. It looks like we're going to go to a noble. And also, just watching the Glenn Durrant game, his throw and the way his darts are going on the board looks so much better. So much.
I'm going to have a watch of that. I'll follow the other one on Dark Connect. Ryan So is 125 points away from a 6-0 win over Ricky Evans, and he just left 25. So I think he's just missed a bullet that. He may well have just gone ball 25-25. Rapid Ricky gets one on the board, 5-1. Ryan So is averaging 104 at the minute. Somebody said that Sir was going to pick up a title earlier on in the group in the chat room, you may be right. The form the heavy metal's carrying right now.
We've got a noble leg. Chris Dobie absolutely fluffed his lines on throw. And from 5-2 behind, Rob Cross is now throwing for the match. But a really good game, this one. But if Hollywood doesn't win this one, he will be devastated. Of all the times you chuck in a shocker on your throw, was not the time to do it. You got Dobie on now. Does her on now, Gob?
I am watching Dozer, yeah. I've got Bunting and Hudson on Dark Connect, but
just look at the throw. It looks so.
I've never coached Suits' throw. It's great to watch when it's on. I just worry about what happens when it's not on.
I'm not keen on the little twist.
No. There's an authority about Dozer's throw right now. He presents the dart before he throws it, doesn't he? He's got a very recognisable first action. And that just looks like he's got a purpose to it. Like, he's doing that for a reason, not just going through the motion. He's setting his dart right where he wants it.
Big moments here. Dobie's down to a finish first. It's a big one. Rob Cross made a slip. Only scored 38 here. But tough one to call this. Rob Cross, after 5 visits, has left 113. Dobie 152 for the match. Again.
Gabriel Clemens is the new Simon Whitlock. The man absolutely loves a ton plus finish. He's just taken out another for the day. That's the third or fourth I've seen him hit alone. That was 110 for the match against Steve Leonard to win 6-2. Just an 85 average, not the most impressive game in the world. An absolute stinker of a couple of legs in there. That 26 start leg dragging that down for 1. And Ryan Searle gets in on the ton plus action as well. He's just fired in a 144 for a 15 dart leg to beat Ricky Evans 6-2. 101 match average for heavy metal. Back to you, Barzy.
Voltage has done it, and you could. Right, I didn't even need a camera because of the time scale. I knew what had happened. He plumbed the 60. He plumbed the single 13. Step back, wipe your hand, address, set, tops. Voltage beats Chris Dobie, but Dobie threw it away. Rob's played well. I'm not doing him a disrespect. But the last 2 legs, Dobie's scoring completely went astray. But it is Voltage who gets over the line with a ton plus finish.
Stephen Bunting is 3-0 up on Peter Hudson now. He's averaging 96. Hudson only averaging 77 at the minute. Jason Heaver, Ruby, John Rodriguez, they're 4 apiece. And another battle of the Toon, Barzy. Adam Hunt and Callan Ridds. Northeast boys going at it on board number 10.
Certainly are. Also on board number 1, Max Hopp leads Dimitri Vandenberg by 3 legs to 2.
Got
a lot of love for Dimmy in the chat room.
Damon Hatter versus Gabriel Clemens.
Also, board 11, Michael Smith and Luke Woodhouse, a repeat from the Worlds a couple of years ago when Woody dumped Bully Boy out.
They've both been playing well today, so it'll be good.
Yeah. Brendan Dolan 4-2 up on Jamie Hughes on board 5. Dolan played well in his first round game. He's averaging a solid 94 again here for the new speed merchant.
Pinching Ricky Evans' nickname if he's not careful.
Dimitri,
Jason
Dimitri
Heaver
levels
won
up.
away against Roby John Rodriguez. 5-4 up in that one. I think Rodriguez just missed a dart at double 16 from 103, left himself on 32. Heaver steps into ping double 7, but Rodriguez looking to force a decider opens up leg number 10 with a 180.
I reckon just watching Durrant here go for this 105.
I nailed the 105.
I mean, I knew it. Just the throw just looked so much better. Really impressed here with Glenn Durrant.
It looks more solid
Because
he seems to be rushing it at the top of the throw a little bit. There is a little bit of snatchiness to it. Once he's presented it, he's just getting rid of it so quickly, and that's causing a little bit of jerk in that first visit there of this leg. But like you said, it does look a lot more solid than it has done for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, 100% with you on that one. Let's check in on Hop against Vandenberg. 3 apiece. 98 average from Hop, 95 from Dimmy. Good game, this one. And again, he's felt Max Hop's finding a little bit of consistency at the moment. Maybe being knocked off that German #1 perch that he carried with almost a heavy heart at times, maybe doing him some good.
Completely agree. I have a noble leg, gentlemen, as well. Roby John just fired in, I think he was a 12 dart leg, force a decider against Jason Heaver, going all the way. Heaver with the darts in this one, so I'll keep you up to date with that. Callum Ridge is 2-0 up in the Northeast Derby already, averaging 107. Adam Hunt averaging 93. But has 57 for a possible break back here.
So what, board 16
Stephen
Scott?
Bond has just gone 4-1 up.
Big Vincent, again, quietly going about his business.
That's exactly it. Quietly going about. The scorelines have been more flattering than the performances, to be honest. His averages haven't been too showboaty, but he won't care if he gets there, and he's completely in control against Kirchmarth. So yeah, 3-1 up. Impressive without being impressive, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Brendan Dolan, the history maker, has beaten Jamie Hughes on board 5. It's going well, and Birdie Boy says doesn't need to put the kites back in. Won't happen, mate. He's thrown them all out. He has no kite shapes left. He's binned them all. It's back to basics, back to the shape that won him all of his BDO world titles. Jesse says, Hop Dimitri deserves a noble leg. Yeah, it's been a really good game. I've been impressed with this one. It's been on one of my boards and following it. It's been good.
Oh, Roby John Rodriguez wins the deciding leg against Jason Heaver. Heaver left 97 after 15, killed off by the fact he opened 60-60. Rodriguez checked out 36 for a 15 dart leg and wins that one 6-5 with 100 average for him.
Scott says in the chat room, Suter is a refreshing new player, big fan, but also like Durrant. Yeah, look, Alan Suter's come in and just taken to it like a duck to water, but he's not a novice. He's not a raw novice. He was Scotland captain in the BDO and everything like that. So he's got pedigree, but my worry is the action. When it's on, it's not a problem. But the backswing is very long, Gob. He sets it from a long way out, doesn't it? And then there's a little twist as it comes in.
Yeah, I don't like the twist, I'll be honest. After seeing Kyle Anderson put that into his throw, when it's on, it's fantastic and there's absolutely nothing to worry about. But when you've got so many little idiosyncrasies to your throw and that twist just means your hand is having to do so much more at the moment of release and before you get there. And it just means there's more to go wrong with your throw. If that timing is off at all every single throw in action is about timing. If that timing is off even by a smaller margin, he will miss by a bigger margin than any other player would have just got a straight up and down action.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Bunting on the brink as well.
He is 5-1 up, averaging 102. It's been a sneakily good performance from the Bullet so far.
Someone else that's been sneakily good. I've got a couple of board finals on the way. That Van Dyvenbode is playing Kurt Shepherd, and Kurt Shepherd's broken him in the first leg. 107 average in that. So that what one's that? Is that a 13? No, it's a 14 dollar, I think. So absolutely cracking, and he's the man that just dismantled Johnny Clayton. So Kurt Shepherd, one to watch out for. And Alan Suter's in a really good position against Glenn Dunn, 4-2 up, and was holding and looking really good to make it 5-2. So Suter on the brink of putting Dunn out, and Kurt Shepherd on fire.
Adam Hunt just checked out 68 to go 3-2 behind Callum Ridds, but that was a breaker throw. So he's got this one back on throw. Needs another break if he's going to get over the line, as Ridds won the bullseye. A couple of games warming up. Scott Mitchell against Roby John Rodriguez. Ryan Searle against Rapid. Ricky Evans. And Damon Hatter. Gabriel Clemens. They're still waiting to get underway.
Just going to touch on that one, Gob, because I know it's on one of your boards. Scott Mitchell got a taste of Pro Tour action last year. Went to Q School, won the card, and he's quietly doing bits. I don't mean this horribly, because obviously Roby can play. But what an opportunity this is for Mitchell. If you'd have said to Scott Mitchell, you don't have to face anyone in the top 10 for a place in the last 16 of a Pro Tour, he'd have bit your arm off for that.
Oh, massively. All right, he's got to get through Roby John, and then he'll play the winner of Devon and likely Stephen Bunting. So that will be a test. But Scott Mitchell is not one to be shrugged at all. We've seen the pedigree of him by winning BDO World titles. We've seen just how good he is in the Grand Slam. I think he's been incredibly unlucky in the Grand Slam over the last couple of years. He's had a couple of absolute stinker groups, been mightily consistent once he does get on a TV stage. He was averaging high to 90s for the majority of the games and just being turned over by ridiculous performances. He is, without doubt, one to watch. He got the taste of everything that we're talking about. And I'm going to stop waffling because Scott's face in the chat room tells me something good's just happened. I'll stop now. Go on, Scott.
Was there not a man at the World Championships that hit 2 170 checkouts? That same man, Dirk Van Dijvenbode, was one that didn't Kurt Shepherd, who was completely cruising and has just hit 170 out of nowhere to break back. Dirk Van Dijvenbode, people are saying it in the chat room, you're saying it yourself, it could be his day. Check out of nowhere, he completely flipped this game. He's looking good to make it 2-1. Big Dirk has got it.
Yeah, and I've got a noble. Ryan Joyce, Nick Kenny, and Joyce has started 140, 140. Kenny's on 140, followed by 91. So it is advantage Joyce. He has throw, and he started with some big, big troubles. Brilliant from Ryan Joyce. Go on, mate.
Stephen Bunting beats Pete Hudson 6-2, 99 match average in the end for the Bullet. Gets to the line with a 17-dart leg. He faces Devon Peterson next. What a game that could be.
I've got a result as well. Dimitri Vandenberg has gone, beaten 6-4 by Max Hopp. I can't tell you what he took out because I was on the noble leg here, but it is done and dusted. Stay with me because Ryan Joyce has left 47. If Nick Kenny can't take out 130, he can't. So Joyce 47 for a 6-5 victory. Can Tetris? Yes, he can. Ryan Joyce 6-5 over Nick Kenny, and Dimitri Vandenberg has also departed. I'll tell you what, for you, Scott, some big moments there. Does us turn this one around?
Does it has, and he's kicked off against the pro. This is the time to do it at 4 each. Kicked off with a 140. Just see what he backs it up with. But whatever he hits, he should edge ahead of Suter. He backed up with another 140. So as you say, just brilliant game management, just doing the right thing at the right time, just to slaver his way past Suter. So 4 each, but Does is looking really good for that. And another big moment, and just a game that was slowly petering out to Gino Voss win, but Bolton has just took out a 1-2-9 checkout to completely put the cat amongst the pigeons, and it's now 5-4. So it doesn't make moves at the right time. And just the last thing I say before I move on to one of yours is Michael Smith on fire again. He's 3-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. He's been dominant in every game he's played so far, but we'll see if he can hold his nerve. As isn't always the case with him to get over the line, but brilliant from Smith, brilliant from Duzzer.
I genuinely don't think I've ever seen a performance where a player hits a 180 with their first 3 darts as often as I've seen it from Damon Hatter today. This is match number 3. He must have done it 5 or 6 times already today. He's only backed it up with another 180 once, which is starting to get a little bit frustrating because I really want to call in a 9-darter. But he is 1-0 up on Gabriel Clemens against the throw as well. He's pinched that. But he's offering up a slight chance here to Clemens. That 180 was backed up at 57-56, but he's still got to throw here comfortably.
Sorry guys, just to jump in, I know I've just spoken, but according to my thing, I need to switch over the stream. Doesn't just bust 121. I need to see if that after 9
hits the 25.
That connects.
Hits the treble 20.
How could you
and
bust
hits
that?
the double 18.
Ah, right. Wow. Right, okay, they've just pressed the wrong button then, so he is 5-4. If they've given it 5-4 to Suter.
Suter, yeah. I don't know what's going on here.
Was that in the bullseye?
Wait, what is it? Oh, it is. It was in the bullseye. That's why. Oh my days. So he's hit the bullseye, which is a left 71. Hit the 60.
That
which is
looked like
actually
a
left
125 to
11.
me.
No, not 125.
Goes a different route this time. It's on 121.
It's 121. Yeah, so he must have thought he hit the outer bull. Hit treble 20, double 18.
Yeah, I thought he did hit the outer ball. I watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is in the ball as well. They just put a close up. It is in the ball as well.
Yep. Oh, that could cost them the game. That's an absolute sickener. Nothing to do with the ref of that. It's just everyone's just thought he's hit the outer bull. If he was unsure, he should have asked. But he's bust 121. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's a sickener. And Suter's looking really good in this last leg.
You can tell it's affected Durrant as well. He's only gone 59, isn't he?
He's just hit 180. Oh, I can't believe that. I've never seen that before. I was so confused at how you could bust that.
Ball treble 20, double 18 is what Lee says. Yeah. Callum Ridds has got over line against Adam Hunt, 6'3", 97 match average for the Riot, who is into the... What is he into? He's into the top 16 once again of a Pro Tour. Damon Hatter has given the breaker throw straight back to Gabriel Clemens. Not a pretty leg of finishing that one. Why is that one on mine?
Great setup for Dunn to get to double 16, but Suter's going to get 3 match starts to knock him out. And you just know the way things are written, you just would imagine he's going to get punished for that freak moment. But he doesn't. Suter's missed 3, so doesn't has the chance to stay alive and take us to the Noble. How he's hit a 180 in this leg, I'll never know. My head would be gone at this point.
I know the stream's slightly behind. It's a good 180 as well. They're all tightly grouped and clustered together.
Well,
he's missed, isn't he?
I wish you'd have found that. Yep. Suter's coming back for double 5. He's missed the 3. Oh, Suter's missed again. Jeez. Both of these guys' nerves have gone. And in games like this, you know who wins them 9 times out of 10. And he comes from Middlesbrough.
while you concentrate on that one, Scott, I'll jump in. Vincent van der Voort has beaten Boris Kurtzmar 6-4. And Andy Bolton has beaten Juno Voss in Ant Noble as well, 6-5.
Oh, he's missed again. He's chased around the house. He's got to the madhouse and missed it. But Suter's not been any more reliable on the outer ring, so it might not be over yet. Michael Smith's also winning 5-0 at the Colin Rye, by the way. He's been unreal today. But Turn is out, 640 Alan Suter, and I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. He will be absolutely sick. So, sorry, Glenn. 6-4 Alan Suter.
The Ober Genius is on the brink as well.
Yeah, he's been unreal. Ever since that 170, just clicked him into gear. 108 average. There was 110 average in the first of the second round as well. He's been unreal. He is a man to beat at the moment. I feel sorry for Kirk. He's not been that bad, but it just must have just been dealt a complete sucker punch. So 5-2 Duck. He's been by far the better player. Probably the best one I've seen out of everyone I've watched today.
A couple of games that are going to finish in a minute. We will go to a quick ad break. We're now done.
Adrian Lewis, Lisa Ashton hasn't kicked off. They've been waiting a while for them both. I don't know what's happening in that board.
Is that one of the streaming games?
Could be waiting for one, yeah.
No.
Chisnell Cross is a streaming game. Watch that one, kids, for how to not release your dart on time.
Someone that you could watch is Michael Smith. He's through a 6 now against Woodhouse. They didn't play bad, but Michael's been very good today.
Scotty Dog opens with a 14 dart leg against Roby John Rodriguez against a throw. And opens up 180 in leg 2. That's a bit good. Something that's not a bit good is Damon Hetter's finishing at the minute. Gabriel Clemens is 36 darts, points away from a 3-1 lead, and he does lead 3-1. Damon Hetter in a world of trouble, averaging 85, and he's 3-1 down. Gabriel Clemens averaging 82.
Yeah, and at that point, as I say, Dirt's got the job done. We're going to take a quick ad break, and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live. It's been a great start to this block of Pro Tour events here on the stream. Come and say hello in the chat room. And if you're new, please make sure you hit that subscribe button and give us a thumbs up. Would be great so you don't miss any future content. We've seen some great games. We've seen some bizarre things happen today, but that's what we love about this sport. It all makes it good fun. Gentlemen, so far, performance of the day?
Dirk.
Yeah.
The Obedience has been nothing short of fantastic so far.
Yeah, 100%. I tell you what, there's a shock developing on board 4. Christoph Ratajski has been brilliant today. We've seen big averages. We've seen big finishes. Finds himself 4-1 behind to Darius Labanauskas, despite averaging 98 to Labanauskas' 95.
Only Ratajski. Oh, not only Ratajski. Everybody's capable of that at the minute. Ridiculous, but Dirk yet to average under 102. Cheers, what stat that is.
It's 102, 110, and whatever that one was.
6.9. 106.9. That's ridiculous. Someone else is ridiculous again is Damon Hetter's finishing. He's missed darts for a 76 checkout, been punished once again. Improves his average, as does Clemens, but he's 4-1 behind. And Scotty Dog, 2-0 up and opens up 180-60. Solid from him. Devon Peterson, Stephen Bunting is underway as well.
I've got a few more finals warming up. Just not much to say, but Reece Ashton, Adrian Lewis, Peter Wright, Andy Bolton, Willie Bowen against Alan Suter. So a lot of Scottish versus Scottish action, but a blast for the past I'm looking forward to is Mensah against Vincent van der Voort. I like to watch like old clips on YouTube and stuff like that from like the old BDO days. So I'm pretty sure I've seen those two play before.
That BDO archive is ridiculously good fun.
That is.
Yeah, 100%. Hi, Dan, in the chat room. Hope you are well, mate. Again, come and say hello in the chat room. Don't be shy. As Dave Chisnell takes a 2-1 lead over Voltage. Chisnell again averaging around the 102, but he was like that in the last one, but was just all over the place. Hi, Max, as well. Hope you are well.
It's 15 down from Devon Peterson. Breaks Stephen Bunting's throw to go 1-0 up on board number 7, and they both open 180 apiece in leg 2. This one's warming up nicely. Scotty Mitchell took out 96 to go 3-0 up against Ruby John Rodriguez. He's still averaging 107 after 3 legs. And Damon Hatter wants 56 to go 4-2 behind, but I would not be surprised to see this say 18 or 20 remaining. You ready? Well, it goes in 3 darts. Well done, Damon. Welcome to the party. Back to back for Devon. Back to back for Devon. And Bunting went 81.35.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Brendan Dolan leads Gavin Price 3-0, averaging 107. And he took out something big in that leg. I don't know what it was because I came back to you because I thought that Price was coming back, and he hasn't.
127, gone to Dan. 127, I got to
Yeah, I was saying I came back to you because Price had teed up tops, and then God was talking about Heta, so I was like, right, we'll come back into a minute.
Devon Peterson won that second leg in 11 darts. It's the least excited I've ever been for an 11-dart leg. He left 60, scored 81. Bunting went 180, 135, 134 to put massive amount of pressure on as well. That 60 had to go, and Devon does a nice job of mopping that up. But is it too much to ask to have a 9-darter on a board? You watch. I will miss it. I will actually miss it.
Ant says, why can't Matthew Edgar win a game? He's had a shocking run of results. Look, they're all that good.
Shocking run of fixtures.
Yeah, I was going to say that they're all that good. They can all beat each other. You just need to keep believing in yourself, back your ability, and they will come. Results will come if you back yourself. And I have a result. Ratajski is gone, beaten 6-1 by Darius Labanauskas. Lucky D. Dan's the Polish Eagle.
I had a 9-darter attempt there, but thought Goff has just jinxed himself. We'll try and just calm, but he didn't get it. So what for a 10-darter?
I literally just clicked on it. Has he missed the double? He's missed the double, hasn't he? He's gone 60-45 and missed the double 18.
All right, I took it as missed the single out a bull and went back up, but it looks won't go double 18. I think my way's right. I don't think he's missed a double, but we can come back if you
Well,
want
look,
to prove us wrong. Oh wait, it'll be on the
I
stream.
had to click on it when I saw it was on it. Is it on the stream?
no,
I'm getting that one.
he hasn't missed a double. He's gone above
Hmm.
in 25.
Yeah. Oh well, one each anyway.
Tell you what, Barzy, he'll be joining you at the barber shop. That mop needs a trim for jackpot. Damon Hetta, where's that come from? Too busy crying about 9 darters not going in left, right, and centre, and he's now 4-3 behind Gabriel Clemens, and has gone 140, 180 to leave 181 after 9. After 6, sorry. Leaves 81 after 9. Solid from him. Stephen Bunting's got a leg on the board against Devon Peterson. Devon's still averaging 115 though, and has opened up ton 40. And Scotty Mitchell averaging 101 now. That's dropped a bit. He's 3-1 up on Roby John Rodriguez.
Tell you what, Joe Cullen averaging 104, but finds himself 2-all with Max Op averaging 96. Good game, this one. And again, we've seen Cullen survive a bit of a scare early on, but since then, the Rockstar, we said it, was that the opportunity got early on in round 1? Wasn't taken.
I'm not putting him in the same bracket as MVG, but when you're on a run of results that he is in this event, in these Pro Tours, if you don't get him early, he is going to go deep. He is playing that well at the minute. He's not going to afford you that many chances to knock him out in a day. Unless you do
he
something
takes out
very
the 80.
special.
And he leads Max Hop 3-2.
Damon Hetta is back on level terms with Gabriel Clemens. Where did that come from the Aussie? Clemens' average has dropped to 88. Hetta averaging 94 at the minute. Devon Peterson, Stephen Bunting. Devon 2-1 up with the darts here in leg 4. Both players on high. Will Bunting get a visit high, or will Devon finish up? Devon hits 80, so Bunting's turn.
Adrian Lewis has broken Lisa, making her job harder than it needed to be. Missed the dart at tops, did Ashton, but Lewis pound season's 2-1 up. He's playing the better stuff, so it'll be quite an uphill struggle for here.
Scott Mitchell 4-1 up. Devon Peterson 3-1 up. And Damon Hetta in position to break against Gabriel Clemens. Clemens has gone 160, 140 to leave 201 after 9. Fires in a 130 to leave 71. Hetta, though, is about to throw for 81 for a potential 11 dart leg. He's gone ton 40, ton 80. And the 81 goes in 2. Damon Hetta has found a double at the first time of asking for the first time in a long time in this match. 5-4 up and is now throwing for the match. He has completely turned this one around. Completely agree with Owen's comment in the chat room. He says, Alan Suter could be the new Glenn Durrant, you know, first year in the PDC. He's looking strong, just like Duzza did. Wouldn't put it past him to reach a semi this year on TV.
No, never. He's been so consistent as well. It's not just like he's one good day where he's won the tournament and that's it. He's been getting to heavy rounds both on TV and out of it. So yeah, I back that.
That is what he's missing though. He is missing that win that guarantees him that spot in the TV events.
True.
Which Barney has already. I've got some fantastic games going on at the minute. Stephen Bunting leaves 16 from 129. He'll be coming back for that for a 13 dart leg. Peterson back on 226. Scotty Mitchell still averaging 100, 4-1 up on Roby John.
Hi everyone, welcome back. Sorry about the crash. This is what we were saying the other day about needing to do some essential maintenance and clean house and everything like this. There's stuff we need to do, but we just haven't got chances to do it yet. Let me just get the other guys back in and everything that goes with it. Sorry about that. Sending them guys a message now. But we are all back up and running. Like I said, our apologies. We just need some time for tournaments to stop so we can get stuff done. But just waiting for the other boys to come in so then I can start setting up again and everything like that. But to give you some run through, Lisa Ashton has leveled up 3-all with Adrian Lewis. Mensur Sulovic leads Vincent van der Voort 1-0. Ryan Joyce 4-1 up over Ryan Meikle. Davin Peterson 4-2 up on Stephen Bunting. And Brendan Dolan has beaten the world champion 6-2 on board 5. Brendan was in some absolute great stuff. Average is 99 in the end to get the job done. What else have we got going on? Willie Borland 2-all with Alan Suter on board 14. And Chizzy takes out the 1-2-7 in game to beat Rob Cross. Joe Cullen 6-3 over Max Hop, 111.4 average for the Rockstar. Just scrolling through. Bunting 4-3 behind now against Big Dev. Yep. Just trying to get the others back in so they can start talking while I can set up how it looks on screen. I can see, Gob, you're in the chat room. You need to leave the link, close the web page down, and then come back in. Ryan Joyce, 5-1 up over Ryan Meikle on board 3. Let's have a look what Tetris is doing average-wise. Just the 105 for Ryan Joyce, leaving Ryan Meikle needing to win. 5 on the spin. And things are going on the stream board. Lisa Ashton is now 4-3 up on Jackpot, averaging 94. Oh, Lisa has missed an opportunity there. She had the fish, only scored 45 to leave 125. But Adrian Lewis has also missed. So can the Lancashire Rose take out a showpiece? Everyone loves the 125. Ball 25 ball or 25-60 tops. Oh, Lisa Ashton has just taken out 125 to lead Adrian Lewis 5-3. And she's now throwing for the match. Oh, things are getting interesting. Lisa Ashton is on the verge of something very, very special here. 161 left to knock out jackpot. And she is going to get 6 darts at it. Adrian Lewis cannot leave a finish. She leaves 64. As Gob is back, so I can start setting some stuff up. Gob, can't hear you.
How about now, good sir? How about now?
Yeah, can hear you now.
Tell you what else
And
we
Scott
can
is
hear.
back.
Lisa Ashton beating Adrian Lewis. She checks out 64 for a 15-dart leg and beats the former 2-time world champion 6-3. She was 3-2 down, boys.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just going into setup mode now.
Electric stuff from Ashton. Elsewhere, we saw a couple of other results come in, so we'll just talk you through some of those. Going Price is out. The new speedy Brendan Dolan accounts for him 6-2. Damon Hetter checked out 116 to dispatch Gabrielle Clemens. Darius Labanauskas did beat Christoph Ratajski 6-1. Dave Chisnell gets over line against Rob Cross 6-3. There was a good finish in that one. What was it? 2 seconds. Was it 1-2-7 maybe? I think that's what that one was. Peterson Bunting, that's 5-4 at the minute. Peterson has the darts here in leg number 10, but if Bunting breaks, he's throwing for the match. A quick roundup of games still underway. Ryan Searle has been mightily impressive today so far. He's just beaten Callum Ridd 6-2. What a result that is for Ryan Searle. He's into the last 8, and I think he's the first man there as well. That board is absolutely flying. Scottish Derby, Willie Borland, Alan Suter, that's 3 apiece. And another All-Scottish Derby, Peter Wright, Andy Bolton, that's 3 apiece. And I think the winners of those play each other. We're just knocking out Scots left, right, and centre in the next couple of minutes. Mensur Sudovic 4-0 up on the Dutch destroyer of buildings, Vincent van der Voort. Ryan Joyce going under the radar today. He's 5-3 up against Ryan Meikle. And we're just waiting to see the result of the Peterson-Bunting game. What an interesting 20 minutes that was. Next, please. Alan Suter's just gone 4-3 up on Willie Borland.
Yep, he's doing well, but Mensur Suljovic is absolutely on fire. He's averaging 104 and doesn't look as if he's going to be slowing down. Maybe he is the dark horse. He's been on my boards all day and I haven't mentioned him once, I don't think. But if he keeps playing like this, he might actually go all the way.
Interesting from Mensur. Where do we go? Devon Peterson has potentially just missed a match start. He was on 105 and has just left 16. Bunting wants Shanghai. We've already seen both players attempt this once earlier on today. It was in the same leg. Stephen Bunting now needs it to save his skin and force a decider. And it goes in 3 darts. That is spectacular from Stephen Bunting. He breaks Devon Peterson in the 10th leg with a 120 checkout, and he is now throwing for the match. Devon Peterson, I think, has just missed a match start from 105 in that one.
You can criticise a lot about Stephen Bunting, but you can't criticise his bottle. The amount of times he takes at big checkouts at big moments, which just it's unbelievable.
He's a completely different player right now. When he first came over to the PDC and he had that fear factor and he was playing quick and people were scared of just how much he'd set the BDO alight for a while, I think. I think he lost a bit of that, and we spoke to him in the past, and he said he was working with a sports psychologist and along the things, and he's built his game back up, and I just think he's a completely different animal right now. We've seen a lot of players that had success relatively early, that had quite a big peak, a drop-off, and are now starting to try and work their way back up. Yella Klassen's another one. Success came to him way too early. He'll be the first to admit that as well, that winning that World Championship as young as he did actually hurt him for a while. We've seen other players just chucked into the Premier League in the past, and it's not been great for them either. Mark Webster, that really hurt him. Oh, what a deciding leg this is, by the way. Stephen Bunting has gone 140, 140, 180 to leave 41 after 9. He's just hit the 9 to leave 32. Devon wants 161 for the match, though. He's gone 64, 96, 180. If this 161 goes, this would be an absolute heartbreaker for Bunting after all that work. He's just missed 2 darts for the match, but he's coming back for more. Devon only scores 97. And Stephen Bunting on his favourite double 16, 3 darts in hand, has averaged 100 for the match. Goes inside. He scores 16, an absolute slip. 64 for Devon. This isn't a guarantee, this 64. It's a little bit slippery. Obviously, you've got 8s and 16s next to each other, so you can fire it at both trebles. You're going to leave a double if you hit either of them. If not, you can set up tops or 32, whichever way you like. But Devon checks it out in 2 darts. That, to me, says 48, double 8. And Devon Peterson beat Stephen Bunting 6-5 in a last leg decider. What an absolute thrilling game that was. The pair come through that one. Ryan Joyce has beaten Ryan Meikle 6-4. I've just lost what board that one was on. Andy Bolton is 4-3 up on former world champion Peter Wright. Alan Suter 5-3 ahead of Willie Borland. But you said he was the man looking under the radar at the minute. Scott Mensor Sudovic 5-0 up on Big Vincent.
Yeah, it was a complete scrap fest in the last leg, but no, if Vincent's had enough of them in the first 2 legs, that coming out on the wrong side of that's probably a bit of karma. Alan Suter has missed 5 match darts already though in this, but he gets it done in the 6th. So Suter continues to march on. He wins the board final. And Peter Wright, I like Peter Wright, I promise, but he is doing my head in with the amount of chances he is wasting in this game. From the 170, he hit 41, then hit 99, which if your maths is quick enough, he purposefully has left himself double 15, which he's missed pretty clear at. And when you're losing in this game and you have poor form, that he invites trouble for himself for no reason, and that's what's doing my head in right now. And that's probably why he's going to lose this game. But I do like him.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, 4 each.
Some absolute
okay.
belters warming up again. Stream board, I've got the new speedy Brendan Dolan getting underway against Damon Heta after he came through that absolute belter with Gabriel Clemens a few minutes ago. And is this the other stream game? Have they got Marco Smith, Lisa Ashton as they're keeping a back-to-back streams?
They should.
No, they're not. That one's still resuming shortly. So she gets a chance to play Marco Smith away. But Smith hasn't been on the stream yet.
I was going to say he hasn't, but he's been on fire. Because whilst we were waffling, he was on a 9 data. I don't think he didn't miss the dart for it, but he went back to back 180s, then hit 109. He's been unreal today. Let's see what streaming board's.
And then he's missed 3 darts at double 8 as well. What are you doing, bully? Don't do that to yourself. Lisa missed 9 darter. No, Lisa's nowhere near a 9 darter in leg 1.
No, Michael Smith, and he has taken it.
So I'll let you cover Smith Ashton because you've been with them throughout the day.
Cool.
I'm going to try and keep my eyes on Chisnell, Cullen, and Peterson, Scott Mitchell when they get going until Barsley's back up and running fully.
No hassle.
Big Vincent's
So,
got a leg
have
back.
they- Yeah, I noticed that. Just Mensah must have missed 2 darts for the match then, because it was on 47. I didn't catch what way he went. Mensah has about 79 different combinations he could have done for that. But yeah, 5-1 to Vincent. I was just going to quickly say about Michael Smith. I probably haven't given him enough credit today. He has absolutely flown past all his opponents, but it's just the fact that after going about 4-0 up, he just wobbles in the middle of the games for no reason and just invites pressure. Bit like Peter Wright does, who is now 5-4 up with that fantastic checkout. So he should see that game over the line for his board final. But yeah, Peter Wright in a good position, and Michael Smith still on fire.
Brendan Dolan is 1 up on Damon Hatter. You can catch that on stream 1. 76 checkout for a 15 dart leg in that one. And that was a break of throw to open the match as well.
I think back-to-back 13 darters for Michael Smith, if my maths is right.
That's a bit good.
Just a bit.
We're back up again. I think we're back up. I think I've got everything back that we need to.
Splendid.
But yeah, here we are. We're back. Thanks for joining us.
Peter Wright should get this done. He's on 161. His opponent's on 202. What creative way do you think Peter will find to somehow get himself in bother on this leg?
Go to the decider.
Back-to-back bulls, left-handed. He'll find a way.
Oh no!
What happened?
Jordan Pickford's just been ruled out of the England squad. And Nick Pope still won't get picked for England. Still won't get picked for England.
Don't get me wrong, Pope's a great shot stopper, but his distribution's not great.
Back to the darts. We can talk this later.
So
Damon Hatter has levelled up with Brendan Dolan 1 apiece. I think that was a 13 dart leg from the heat. Mental Sulic over the line against Van der Voort.
Yep.
Oscar Smith averaging 110.
Yeah, that's what I was going to write. Someone's saying that Leicester is struggling, but yep, we all would if you're playing Michael Smith like this.
This is averaging 91, doing absolutely nothing wrong.
Oh, for God's sake. Peter hasn't
won. Snakebite found a creative way to slip.
Yes. Oh my God.
He said it was coming.
He did all right. It's 3 darts, double 12, mucked up, finds a way in double 6, and Andy Bolton takes it out, and it's 5 each, and Bolton has the throw. Honestly.
Nothing like a little test for Snakey today. I'm going to watch that decider leg, I think. Get that one loaded up. Andy Bolton opens up that leg 46. Snakey's going to get away with it again, isn't he? Let's be honest.
Snakey's going to hit 43. No, never mind. 140.
Few in the chat room. Is Van Dijvenbode still in? Yes, he is. He hasn't averaged below 102 today so far. He had 102, 106.9, and 110 averages.
It's done all right. He's obviously been on the old aubergines.
Looking very good for today. He's about to get underway against Mensur Suljovic.
It's quite contrasting styles there.
I think you misspelled yay, Joe. That should be yay, not FFS. Who did the Ferret lose to? The Ferret lost to Kirk Shepherd, if my memory serves me correctly. He was quality to start the day, but then he fell by the wayside to one of Dirk Van Dijvenbode's magic averages so far today. David Hetter's just gone 2-1 up on Brendan Dolan, by the way. And Peter Wright wants 81 after 9 darts in the deciding leg, which goes in 2 darts. He wins it in 11 darts. What on earth is going on, man? Finds a way to put himself in the deciding leg. Maybe he just wants more practice time. Maybe he just wants to put himself in these situations to see what he can do.
We'll go with that.
Yeah. Simon says, what's the red number above the average on Dart Connect? I presume you mean to the top left or top right of the score. So the black or white number to the bottom is the match average. The red one above that is the leg average. And then the big number in the middle, underneath the word Dart Connect, is the visit that they're on. So this is Dolan's 3rd visit to the board, for instance, and that says 3 in the middle.
Do you know what?
Barzi will let you keep board 1, I think, to talk through on that one, because that's Cullen versus Chisnell. What a game we have in prospect on that one. But Scott, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say, I don't want to keep bringing up the Premier League every sentence, but it is just sad that you won't get to see Michael Smith every week if he was going to play like this.
He doesn't play like this in the Premier League, though, does he?
Sometimes. I remember him doing it against Gavin Price for half of a game.
Oh,
and then coming back.
Brendan Dolan takes out 1, 2, 6 for 2 apiece for Damon Hector. They're averaging 107 and 106. What a belter.
Yeah, so far, Chisnell, Cullen not living up to what we've seen from both of them so far. But Cullen's getting going. Chisnell took the opener on throw. Nothing to write home about.
Shall we divide up the 4 games that are warming up now as well? So, Barzi, do you want to keep Joyce and Lavinatis because you've kept that today? I'll take Devon and Scott Mitchell. And then once Smith Ashton is done, Scott, do you want the last 2? Do you want Van Dijvenbode Mensah and Peter Wright Alan Suter?
That sounds good, mate. I've watched them all.
Superb 1, 2, 6 from Brendan.
And Michael Smith has done it. The final average is 106. No disgrace from Ashton, but Smith and Van Dijvenbode have been a class above everybody else today.
Cullen has teed up 8-8. As long as Chisnell can't take out 1-2-9, which he can't. So Chisnell couldn't take out 1-2-9. Cullen coming back for 8-8. First dart, level apiece.
Today, though, was exactly what the doctor ordered for Lisa Ashton. At the start of play today, when we looked at that draw, we said that she was winning first-round games a lot, but needed to start pushing on to make board finals and last 16. Her last 16 beat Adrian Lewis very, very well. No disgrace in losing to that performance from Michael Smith either. We'll be looking to do that again. The unfortunate thing is that if she doesn't win another game in the Super Series or just picks up a first-round win in a couple of the days, some of that hard work is undone because the people around her are given the opportunity to gain on her. She needs to keep that momentum now, put those performances in for the rest of the week and start kicking on, I think.
Yeah, that definitely. 100%. But it's a dream start.
It needs, front once again.
In these blocks of Pro Tours, you don't want to be chasing going into the last day or last 2 days. You need something on the board early to work with in these.
Yeah.
Unless you're Danny Baggish, who thrives on that pressure of needing to go to the brink.
Yeah, but there's only so many
Man loves
times
the last day.
There's only so many times you can go to the well, though.
No, I agree,
Yeah.
Phil. I agree.
So sooner or later, you'll come up dry.
Since I don't have any games, just someone's asking in the chat how did Gavin Price got on the day. You get Brendan Nolan put him out, didn't he? So 6-1.
Yeah.
6-2. 6-2, Brandon.
Played really well.
Dolan is playing really well. He's averaging 107, but he's 3-2 behind Damon Hatter. We are on throw in this one. So he's just left 176 after 9 on throw. Hatter back on 335 after 6. So looking good for Brendan to level up once again at 3 apiece. That one is on streaming board, whichever one I'm watching right now. Streaming board 1. Here we go. It's another game getting underway. Barzy, you've got Joyce Labanauskas, and I've got Scotty Dog Mitchell against Devon Peterson.
Yeah, and Chizzy leads 2-1. Just on throw. Good game. Both averaging over a ton now, where they've been all day. Really good one, this. Cullen in pole position here to level it up at 2 apiece.
Good finish from Dolan. 81 check for a 14 dart leg, and we were level at 3 apiece. What a leg this is to open the match as well. They've been stood around for a while. Devon Peterson's left 170 after 9. Scott Mitchell's left 181 after 6. So he's about to put this 170 under an awful lot of pressure in the opening leg. That would be a break for Scotty Dog as well. Just a 65, though.
Before my game kicks off, I'm going to jump out for 2 minutes if that's all right, but I will be back shortly.
No worries, mate.
How much ranking money did Lisa win today? Lisa got beat in round 4.
Yeah.
I can't remember how much that is. Is it grand?
No, 500 if you win your first game. Grand if you win the second. Right, I'll have a look. I can't. Let me have a look.
$2,250. Right, 1,500. There you go. Brendan Dolan has broken Damon Hatter. He's 4-3 up, averaging 110. And Devon Peterson. Did he take out 170? No, 107 is a 14 dart leg. So 170 didn't go, it went in 5.
Joe Cullen has broken the Chisnell throw. Big moments here.
Oh. Brandon Dolan took out a 1-2-1 to go 4-3 up against Damon Hatter. He went 17, treble 18, bullseye. That's the second time I've seen him do that. He went 1-2-6 a couple of legs ago as well. And he's opened up this leg 140-60.
Afternoon, Paul, in the chat room. Hope you are well. Gus has really joined the stream. Our pleasure. Really, really good stuff going on right now.
Scotty Mitchell's just taken out 60 to go one apiece with Devon Peterson. He's averaging 109 to Peterson's 108. Still early days once again, but these games have been ridiculous. I'm watching 4 players at the minute. They're averaging 110, 105, 108, and 109. Welcome back to the Pro Tour, gents.
Yeah, not bad. I've done all right there. It's a shame. Ryan Joyce at the moment only averaging 88 to Lavanowski's is 94. It is one apiece, but Joyce played really well last time round. Needs to find something. And A says, are you three any good at darts? I used to be half decent until I got the ips. Gob's all right. Don't shake your head.
No.
What sort of level do you play at?
Probably about mid-60 average, to be honest. But I'm a bit of a freak. I change darts pretty much every week because my action breaks down and I just throw a wobbler and change darts. So am I good at darts? No. That's a simple answer.
Brendan Dolan, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. He's on the big fish. Hetter's on 201 and he opts last start to go for a single 18 to set it up rather than go for the bullseye.
Paul says, how did Barney get on? Barney lost in the first round to Merv King. Decent game from both of them, though. You wouldn't be disgusted with Barney today. He played all right. Played all right.
Stinker of a draw, isn't it? Who beat Merv at the end?
Yeah, I'll scroll. I'm not there. Unless the chat room can mute me.
Merv lost 6-4 to Lavanowski.
Darius.
Chizzy. They say a break's not a break unless you hold, and Cullen has done that. Chizzy now 4-2 down. The rock star, can he add this impressive collection of Pro Tour titles?
If you're on 78, Barzy, and you hit the treble 18, and you go inside on the 12, and your opponent's not on a finish, do you throw for the 6? Double 6?
No.
Devon Peterson did and went inside and left 6, and then he's just gone inside and left himself on double 1. Scotty Mitchell wants 114 to absolutely burgle this leg now.
No, I bust it. I'd much rather go back to 78 and have one dart at tops than potentially go to threes.
Scotty's possibly just missed a dart to pinch the leg as well. 94 scored from 114, but Devon has got 3 in hand at double 1. Nobody likes the Madhouse. Neither does Devon, as he's just busted. You leave 78 after 12 darts, and you're about to lose the leg in 21 potentially on your opponent's throw. On your throw. Your opponent's about to have 21 darts, 7 visits against your throw. That being said, Scotty Dog has made a hash of 20. Damon Heta, however, is back to 1 behind Brendan Dolan. He needs to break here in leg number 10. Devon's bust double 1 again. See, 12 darts from 78 now, and it's all under his own making. It's all his own making. Board management.
This is why you don't chase.
And he might get away with it. Yeah, Scotty Mitchell's just scored 1 from 5, so he's missed 2 darts at double 2 as well. But there's no guarantee this double 1 goes again. All on your own making. This should have been a nice 16, 17 dart leg. Set it up with a double you like. And it finally goes in 26 darts.
100%. Joe Cullen now wants tops. And he hits tops. Cullen 1 away. And it says in the chat room, didn't you tip Cullen yesterday, Phil? Funny you should say that. 2 of my 4 for the 4-day series are still in today.
Just one of mine, but that's all I need. Oh, that's fantastic from Brendan Dolan. I was about to give him some abuse there because he just left 169. However, he fires in a 137 to leave 32 on his darts after 12 with Heta back on 164. This 164 has to go to save the match.
God, the only problem though, if your one that's in wins, then I win as well.
Did you? Oh, Dirk was the one we matched. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
He's about to get away on the other streaming board, though. I can see in the background of Dolan, Heta, Dirk, and Mensor on the other streaming board.
Mensor started
and Brendan Dolan
Panji's bad news.
Wins 6-4, 106 average from the Irishman. Damon Heta just averaged 105 and lost 6-4. Lee says, let's not talk about yesterday's picks. Good start, Boise, as always. You might as well join the rest of the boys on the horses because I think they got let down on the fourth leg of the biggest ACCA.
Joe Cullen has missed match starts. He's been brilliant on the Chisnell throw here, but I think one dart double 18 has gone begging. He's gone inside. He's got 18 left for the match. Joe Cullen, third dart. Joe Cullen has beaten Dave Chisnell 6-3. More heartbreak for Chizzy, but the rock star.
And that boy, you have to get him early. Devon Peterson is now 3-1 up on Scott Mitchell. Broke a throw in the last leg.
Daniel says Ryan Sells in today and make his match play debut. I think he does. I'd love to see him in a match play. I think he's been unlucky not to be there so far, but going his work cut out against the bully boy.
Just going to say, Alan Sutter's just broken. He took a 110 finish against Peter Wright, who didn't do much wrong in that leg, but Sutter's punished him in 2-0. Could this be the day he eventually converts it to a title? I don't know. But Mensur Suljovic has carried on his sensational form, a 13 darter to just hold against Van Duijvenbode, but he's played brilliant throughout the day. We just haven't spoken about him because his games have taken that long. But Suljovic is one to watch against Duck, and Sutter doing really well against Wright.
Yeah, Ryan Joyce has completely spun this game around against Darius Lamanauskas. He was struggling, Joyce, but he's now up to a 95 average, and he was 2-1 down. He's won 3 on the spin, and he's now 4-2 in front.
Dave Chisnell's the last of Lee's last 4 picks last night. So he'll take winning in 3 days.
Where do we think Michael Van Gerwen has played, or how do we think he's played this? Is it a good thing that he's had a rest before the Premier League, or is it a bad thing?
I would win on good because the spotlight's been on him. You've seen it yourself, Phil. He's been playing decent stuff, making a semi-final, making good runs. You know, anyone in the comments is saying, oh, he's struggling, he's not won anything. So much negativity for him still playing well. So I think taking himself out of the spotlight, taking himself out of the scrutiny just in time for the Premier League is enough. I think it's the right move for him. But how we to disagree.
Oh no, Devon's just been done chasing again. He wanted 80 and scored 75 to leave 5, and Scotty Mitchell fires in 76 to go back to 3-2. Back on throwing this one. I'd like to have seen him play the last 2 days. It all depends on how much he's been practicing. If you're going to commit to new equipment like he did at the UK Open, if he's putting serious hours in with people he can practice with back home, absolutely fine. But the last 18 months has been all about him trying to find comfort with a setup and with a set of darts. And with the Premier League, his absolute baby next up, he adores that. He will not like not finishing in the top 4 at all last year. He's never not finished as top of the league, for Christ's sake. He will want to come roaring back. It's all on him, isn't it? He's doing a lot of talking at the minute, is Michael. A lot of talking, saying he's still the player to beat. Prove it.
Ryan Joyce now 1 away. 1-4 on the spin against Labanauskas. Tetris has almost put the blocks in the right place. Labanauskas' average is just slowly getting worse. Down to an 89 now.
MVG is not finished now. Give it a rest. Mate.
Sovic Van Dijvenbode is incredible, by the way. All three have been so solid on the throw, but 108 average plays 115 average. Sovic, Van Dijvenbode respectively. Unreal standard for them both. Mentor's a dark horse in this. I would not write him off yet.
Your one.
Oh,
Go,
Devon.
Is he playing with fire here? Even if he gets away with it, is he playing with fire? Some of the things his board management he's doing at the moment.
His board management has been very bad in this game. All right, he's just had a dart at the ball to pinch a leg early on and then messed up the 25. But the board management in the couple of legs before that has allowed Scott Mitchell back into this game. You just can't afford that. You've missed plenty of darts at double yourself in messing around, which drops your confidence a little bit, especially a player like Devon. All right, he's opened up 180 here, and that is his big get-out-of-jail-free card. He needs to hope at the minute that he starts finding his range on that treble again, and that bails him out when he gets opportunities at multiple darts at double because he's just not producing it first time like he needs to at the minute. He's allowed a former world champion back into the match, almost consistent with Scott Mitchell. That's definitely playing with fire, in my opinion.
Got a result. Tetris has done it. Level completed. He's beaten Darius Labanauskas 6-2.
I like that one.
Don't be starting up there. 2-7-1 and he starts on the 20s. No.
Good question in the chat room here, guys, and I like this one. It says, do you ever see Mensur Suljovic winning a big major or televised title again?
No.
If you'd asked me a year ago, I'd have said no. However, there's just signs that he's starting to turn the corner and play better again. And I think because of his pace, he can always cause problems.
He can. I just don't expect it to be a big one. If he's going to win one, it's going to be a weekend event like the European Championship or like the Players' Championship final. And then you've got to avoid the big boys who were gearing up for the World Championships at that time. The Champions League was perfectly placed. It was just before everybody else was really gearing up and getting ready for their assault on the World Championship, starting their attempt to try and peak at the right time for that one. And he swept it against some of the best players in the world, frustrated a couple, put in some good performances. He was solid. By the way, after we just insulted Devon Peterson, he fired an 11-dart leg.
But like you said, the European Championships ones is a great one to win. One, it's still a big one. The prize money's decent. It's up there. Gary Anderson won't be there, so he hasn't got to worry about putting him off.
Yeah. There should be a crowd for it, and it'll be a home crowd for him. It's one of the only majors where it would be, where he'd get more support than he would perhaps at the match play or at the World Championships.
Yeah, look, I wouldn't write it off. That's for sure. And Glenn says, will Dirk van Dijvenbode be in the Premier League next year? I think if he has another year like he had last year, yes.
Yeah, that's the correct answer. Do you think Devon
Probably.
heard us?
He's got his on his headphones.
He wants 81. He wants 81 for another 11 dart leg from 3 apiece, letting Scotty Dog back into the match. He's just taken out a 12 dart leg. He's just got 11, 12, and is now throwing for the match. No, Phil, he's not playing with fire. He can do what he bloody wants.
But with Peter Wright, Alan Sutter's turned into a great game. Sutter should have been 4-1 up. No idea how he hasn't. But now Peter Wright has 6-9 check out after a 180 to try and make it 3 each. And he does it in 2. So
go on, Scott.
I was just going to say that Sutter should be out of sight. He was playing much better, winning all the key moments, but instead we were 3 each game. It's a testament to Peter Wright, to be fair.
I said, Jonathan says Van Dijvenbode may need to win a major to get in the Prem. Look, I think if Boris's roadmap goes according to plan, fans will be back for everything major-wise in the back end of the year.
Ooh.
Then I think most of us are in agreement that some of the major winners wouldn't have won their majors if fans were back in. Do we agree? Or do we agree?
Yes.
100%.
So then, if that is the case in the back end of the year, that takes out maybe some of the surprise winners.
Hang on. Scott Mitchell just fired an 11 dart leg in response. I've just seen an 11, a 12, and an 11 in this game, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I think that will take out some of the winners. I don't see them all defending majors this year. Majors, we'll do it every bloody time. You'd expect some of the more established players to come back, but Dirk is one that I don't think will affect crowd either way. So
no,
who knows on that front. Mensah, by the way, just gone 3-2 up on Van Dijvenbode. Sorry, I'm watching it on the stream. I know it's not my one to cover. 64. First dart in the 16. You're like, yep, well done. 8 or 16 next, surely. No. Went 20 and back to his trusty double 14. We have not seen that from Mensah in a while. But the love affair with double 14 continues. I've been playing double incomps all week and it's double 14 all day to get in for me as well. I'm absolutely in love with it as much as Mensah, but I did not expect that from 64. Just because of the margin of error with the 8 and the 16 there, but solid.
Jonathan, who is it? I think it's Han Solo said, didn't PDC once ban his walk-on music? No, it's the broadcasters that have say on walk-on songs if they don't like it. It's not actually the PDC, it's the broadcaster that has overwrite or has final say. Most of them are all right, but it wouldn't change now because it goes back in. And where someone else said, Andy says, no chance, Boris hasn't finished screwing up our lives yet. Sorry. Look, I tend to disagree with that. I think that the roadmap is now set because he wouldn't have offered to host the whole European Championships with fans if we weren't coming out on the 21st. I think we're coming out on the 21st. Full stop. I don't think he made that promise that England could host the whole Euros if he was going to backtrack on the lockdown situation. Just my opinion. I just think that we're coming out no matter what in England. Don't know about you boys up with Nick Scott, but that's a different story.
Stop talking.
I think Scotty Mitchell just missed a dart to save the match. He was on 104, just hit 88 to leave 16, and Devon now wants 36 for a 13 dart leg to win the match. He'll take a 14 or a 15, but he'll score 28 and leave 8. Scotty Mitchell wants double 8 to force a deciding leg. Not quite the 11s and 12s that we've seen in the last couple of legs. This would be for 16 or 17 dart leg, which is what it is, and we're going all the way.
Is Devon's board management going to come back to haunt him, Gob?
They just let him back in at the wrong time, and we said he got away with it when he went 11-12, but maybe he hasn't yet. Back to the roadmap, though. Look, everything is forgotten if Boris gets us out of this in terms of vaccinations and back to normal. And if he does that a little bit earlier than he promises as well, the Conservatives are already massively up in the polls, stupidly. Forget any political allegiance. They should be nowhere near it after the shambolic handling that has been recently. If he gets us out of it, they win a landslide once again.
Paul says we play by Nicola's rules in Scotland. Not all of them, I don't. Don't get me wrong, I'm a blue, and they didn't play by the rules. And I love Stephen Gerrard out the window at Ibrox.
Just, okay. I'll go up. How close are you to finishing in Peterson thing? Because I got a few things.
Peterson, 5 apiece, 260 plays 261. Scotty Mitchell with a ton or a ton 40 here. Pinches the darts in the decider. A 60 from Devon is a slip. What can Scotty Dog do? A ton from Scotty leaves 161. Devon 260. Go on, Ed Scott. Just a 60 from Devon Peterson. 6 darts from 161 for Scotty Mitchell. That earlier board management could come back to haunt him, but it'll be interesting to see what Scotty does with his board management here. If he gets an opportunity, will he leave? Will he go for the bullseye? Talking of board management, Dirk van Dijvenbode, what are you doing?
Was that the 191?
191 to leave 11. What are you playing at? Scotty Mitchell just 57 scored, leaves 104, and that opens the door for Devon, who fires in a 140. This 104 for Scotty Dog now has to go. Did not find a treble in the 4th visit of the leg. And it goes in 3 darts, 104 checkout for Scott Mitchell. Sends Devon Peterson packing in the last 16. What a checkout from Scotty Dog. Those earlier legs, an absolute slip. Scott, we'll come to you on this mental Van Dijvenbode because I've just read something else about that 180 and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, the blind 180 for 191 to leave 11, and it completely worked because Mensa-Sojevic didn't bottle it, but he missed 2 darts at double 16 to take what would have been a 5-2 advantage. Missed it, is broken back to 4-3, and now he's really employed because Duck has just went on a madness in this leg, and it's going to be 4 each soon. And the other game I'm watching between Wright and Suter, it's been a great game, just back and forth, could be anyone's game, but it looks as if Suter is eventually going to get Peter Wright. If he even gets a treble here, which he does, he leaves 170, which he would take out because Peter Wright has not left the finish as of yet. So Sojevic wobbling a bit, but that's because Dijvenbode has been that good, and Peter Wright has been so tight, it's still anybody's game. Van Dijvenbode, unreal. So we're 16 after 12 darts. Oh my days! Van Dijvenbode with 16 after 12 darts. Mensa-Sojevic is with 127 after 9. Takes it in 3 darts. Probably on the bull. I'll quickly get the stream up. And Mensa-Sojevic was 5-3 up. Mensa-Sojevic is the dark horse today.
Suter has got match darts against Peter Wright from the 175 to the 134, which screams first dart missed, but 2 treble 19s, and the 36 goes in 1 dart. Peter Wright is gone. We will not get to see what darts Peter Wright is using today because he has not been on the stream at all. Would have been guaranteed if he'd won that match, but he slips 6-4 to Suter, who's into the last 8. Alan Suter has been a revelation since he joined the PDC.
Yeah. God, I want to come back to you quickly, unless, Scott, Sulovic, Van Dijvenbode, will it be over this leg, do you feel, or will it go slightly longer?
Sorry, I lost the audio there for a second.
Sulovic, Van Dijvenbode, over this leg, do we think, or has he got some more left in the tank?
No, over, completely over. Van Dijvenbode is a head case, and he's just hit a 180. He just rattles in bicycle after bicycle. I really love Van Dijvenbode. He really is so entertaining to watch. But the reason I say it's over is because Sojovic, with the throw, kicked off 139 and then 180. So he'll get at least 6 starts to clean up 182. Sojovic has barely made a mistake all day. I would be so shocked if he started doing it now. He hits 130, so probably 12-20 20 bull, 352 after 9 darts. Sojovic, under the radar, has been incredible today. Duck's just hit another 180 just to put it under the maximum pressure that he could. Tell me this guy isn't box office.
Oh, he's box office, 100%. No question.
And he put the pressure on Mensah again. That's the second time Mensah has failed to clean the leg up after a duck 180. And Duck takes it out into 5-4, and he has the darts to make it 5 each if he can. 112 average for the over genius. Whoever wins this game, I take my hat off to them.
God, whilst that one's playing out, I just want to get your point. Will Devon be back in his hotel room now thinking this was all my own making by stupid decisions?
Yeah, 100%. I did it myself the other night. Look, I know it's a completely different level, but I stupidly went for the ball the other night. It cost me a leg when I was 3-1 up, and I lost the match 4-3, and it's all because of that start here, all right? When you miss 16 match starts like I did, it's a little bit different to what Devon's just done. But he allowed his opponent back into the match at a time when he could have just gone away with it. Scotty was nowhere to be seen, was struggling at that moment. And Devon, if he'd taken out that leg comfortably, I think he would have gone on to win the match comfortably. But it allowed Scott an attempt to get back at it. All right, he responded with 2 brilliant legs. But at that point, Scott was already scoring pretty well, getting himself back into it. And like we said, is just turned the number on him in that deciding leg. Massive slip from Devon. Back-to-back legs as well. To do it in back-to-back legs where you're messing around on the 78 and the... I can't remember what it was now, the other one. But to do it twice, do it once, learn from it. To do it twice, start messing about on the double with back-to-back legs, it's your own making. It's a little bit unforgivable if it costs you the match in the end.
Scott, the Ober Genius is absolutely running wild here.
11 data, he's honestly, God, this man is unbelievable. He does have to break in this last leg against Sojovic, though, so that's the nervy thing for him. But if he reproduces another 11 data, you would fancy him to.
I'll say another 2 180s in that leg. Absolutely mind-blowing. And we're not watching it. We'll come on to it in a second, but someone put in the chat, Searle averaging 69 after 2 legs, but he still finds himself up.
He's averaging 77 after 3 legs, and he's 2-1 up.
Oh.
Sorry,
boys. What are you doing here? This would be sensational, Scott.
Sojovic kicks off 135. I think he's got complete control. Van Dijvenbode 180 straight away. I'm getting bored saying it myself. He's enjoyable to watch, and he's just been relentless today. Backs up with a 97, so he's on course. He could well do another 11 data.
Get a little celebration from him as well.
It's Mensal's 167. The man that hit a 9 data with 3 consecutive 167s.
That's a ridiculous fact as well.
I know. It's just his infatuation with the bull. But let's see, Dirk's left 90, by the way, after 9. So he was fancying for that if Mensah doesn't get this 167. Oh, which he doesn't. The worst visit of the leg.
For the big fish.
Oh, good man.
And he gets punished with 72 from Mark Smith, 2 apiece. Sorry, carry on.
It's all right because Dirk from 90 has just hit 23. So that is a complete mess.
Where's that come from?
I don't know. But Mensah mucked up though. He's only got 108, so that's not a pinch. And it looks as if he's missed that at tops, I think, from Mensah. So he's got 20 left. Dirk 67 for the match. He's been so clinical. He should book his place in the quarters. And does. Last starting hand. Van Dijvenbode squeezes through.
Van Dijvenbode. Oh.
What a game. What a day for Mensah.
Have you seen how he scores 23? He tries to go 54-36. The first dart is not in the treble. He then tries to go double-double, puts it on the outside of the 18 wire, and throws it at the 5 in frustration. That's ridiculous. Mensah does miss a dart at tops for the 108. Why on earth he switched away? The first dart was low on the treble 20 bed, switched to the treble 16 instead of treble 20. Treble 20 were left in double 14. 17, 10, and tops in the top left corner for Dirk Van Dijvenbode. That's ridiculous. And Michael Smith has turned it around, by the way. He's now 3-2 up.
That dart at 10 only just crept in as well.
Dirk just finished with 112.72 3-dart average, and he pissed around in that last leg as well. That's ridiculous. And he plays Alan Sutton next. What a last 8 we've got here, by the way. Joe Cullen and Ryan Joyce, Brendan Dolan, Scott Mitchell, Ryan Searle, Michael Smith, and Alan Sutton, Dirk Van Dijvenbode. Yet again, boys, the big names aren't really still there.
No. Well, there's no Premier League players, is there? No Premier League players.
No. Again.
This is going to be fun in April, isn't it?
Oh, Barzy, you've done me in there.
So, I'm only putting my light on.
Oh, good. I'm going to get the last Lucasade.
No, I was only putting my light on. Needed some light on the scenes. Yeah, Michael Smith, the bully boy. We touched on him earlier, had gone somewhat under the radar as far as that, but 4-2 up on heavy metal. Sam asked how many 180s Dirk hit. 2 seconds. Let's see if the stats have been updated yet.
It must have been more than, I want to say about 9, maybe. But I don't know. I'll see if I can check.
I don't think it tells you individual games. Oh, wait a minute. Game details. 2 seconds.
8.
Match count. Yeah, it does. Sorry, I'm ticked the right box.
So good. 8 180s for that. Mensah actually hit 5.
Yeah, so my ball. I ticked the wrong one. 8 in total.
the bully boy. 5-2 up.
So we're just getting stats up here. Lee has just delivered them to us. Dirk's averages today: 109, 102, 106, 112. Unreal.
Do you want me to say it again? Do you want me to say it again? Would this be Duck's first title? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cracking leg. This 8th leg, both kicking off with a 180 and backing up with a 1 or 2 treble visit off. But Michael Smith with 84 after 9. You think surely he becomes the first man into the semis. And he does. So
Yeah.
3 darts at 84. Yep.
Bully boy marches on. I'll tell you what, just looking at the way today's panning out here is you could see something special.
Yeah, if Van Dijvenbode wins, this could be the biggest ever time. Probably. Has anybody ever won with all over 100 averages? I feel like Peter might have did it once, but not to this extreme.
I don't know if I'm being honest with that. Obviously, going back through.
Yeah.
Potentially, Michael might have done back in the day when he was on that ridiculous 10 plus average spree. Yeah, not sure, but wouldn't surprise me if one of them. Price might have done as well. When he won back-to-back Pro Tours, he was almost unplayable.
I think you're right. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're there for one of them, but not to this extreme, though.
No,
I know Doc's only halfway there, but
yeah. For NJ Darts, Michael Smith is already into the semi-final. He's beaten Ryan Searle 6-2. Then you've got Brendan Dolan against Scott Mitchell, Alan Suter against Dirk van Dijvenbode, and then Joe Cullen will play Ryan Joyce.
Yep. PDC uploaded tournament averages top 10 on their Twitter. Let's see. Let's check that out.
So, yeah, 3 games, 3 quarterfinals to go. They'll be kicking off shortly.
All right. Just looking back at that Van Dijvenbode, the blind 180, I don't. If I'm going to bring it my lawyer analysis, I'm not giving him it. He looks at it for quite a bit, and then it's more so just a celebration than a proper cocky blind 180. So I'm not giving it. If anyone in the comments wants to disagree, go for it. But nah, it doesn't go in the Adrian Lewis Hall of Fame.
Ollie says, how tired do you feel? I'm running on caffeine, mate, but it's all good. It's what we do. It's what we do. So, games. All 3 of the remaining quarterfinals are now warming up. Let us know in the comments, how are these going to go? Brendan Dolan against Scott Mitchell, Alan Suter against Dirk van Dijvenbode. That could be absolutely anything. And the rockstar Joe Cullen taking on Ryan Joyce. Score predictions for those games. get them in now, ladies and gents. Andy says 3 more days yet, Phil. Yeah, 3 more treble shifts. We got live league, live stream, back to live league. Fingers crossed, Ollie. Yeah, we hope to be back in Minehead, mate. It would be great to be back there for the players. So, Scott, while Gob's away, score predictions for the 3.
For the next 3 days?
For the next 3, the 3 quarterfinals remaining. Score predictions.
Oh, right. Brendan Dolan 6, Scott Mitchell 3, Alan Suter 2, Van Dyvenbode 6, and Joe Cullen 6, Ryan Joyce 5.
I'm going Scott Mitchell 6-5, Van Dyvenbode 6-5, Joe Cullen 6-4.
Fair enough. What made you disagree? My only worry about Alan Suter is towards the end he seems to run out of steam a little bit. I know that's obvious, but you're never going to lose your first round game and then be better later on. You're always going to be worse at the last game. But just the likes of the UK Open and then the game against Barney, the one that Barney lost, it just seems to just run out of steam in the end. So that's my big fear for him against Duck.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Duck on such a high that he's just literally coming off one straight into another.
Yeah. $106 average. Peter Wright did once. Thanks to Derek for going to get in this because I couldn't find it. Oh, but that'll find my dad.
Didn't the PDC tweet something earlier?
Yeah,
that's what Derek says. Yeah, that's what you went and got for us. So cheers, mate. 106 Peter Wright, 103 Van Gerwen.
Casual.
Ryan Joyce has fluffed his wines a little bit to start with. 2 missed starts at double. Unpunished from Joe Cullen.
Right, we're underway. Which games do you want, boys? One each?
I don't mind Mitchell
I'll
Dolan.
take Mitchell
Scott
Dolan,
Mitchell.
please. Oh, you bugger!
No, you can take.
Go on.
I'll go.
No, I'll have a bit of Dirk, Alan Suter then.
Okay, I'll go Dolan Mitchell.
I'll take Cullen Joyce then.
Don't think you got a choice, Mr. Bars. Do as you're told.
It's our pleasure. Our pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, thanks very much. The dedication is unreal.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, can't imagine out of these 3 games we were fighting about Dolan Mitchell, but there you go.
So, this is an interesting one. Cullen averaging 111 after 2 legs. It's obviously had some of the same Red Bull that Dirk's had.
Other energy drinks.
Nah, I reckon he drinks Rockstar.
Yeah, but not all the other energy drinks give you wings.
You've completely missed Scott there. That's a great put.
Thank you.
Either way, anything that comes in a can, bad for you. It's my only health thing ever. By the way, I think we missed this earlier. You know when Wade lost?
Yeah.
Did you see the leg that he lost? Did you see the final leg in that match?
No, I was just happy.
James Wade went 125, 180, 180, no score, 12, bust. He lost the leg in 20 darts on his throw.
That doesn't happen.
After leaving what? 360, 485, after leaving 16 after 9. That is why he doesn't play in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're underway. Suits, we're underway. Which one's on the stream? Who's got the telly box?
Colin's on the stream.
Does anyone
I
got the
don't
telly
know what the other one is. I don't know if the other one does. Colin's definitely on it.
Would you be surprised to hear that Dirk van Dijvenbode opened up with a 180? No, you would not. I don't think anybody is. I think the other game that's already finished was Smith Searle on the stream.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
They're not streaming the other semi-final. They massively miss out in this instance, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
We could be watching Dirk v Suter or Dolan versus Scott Mitchell, and instead you can only watch Cullen and Joyce while the other stream sits idle until they use it for the semi-final.
Yeah, good night, Benita. Thanks for joining us as always.
Dirk's left 81 after 9 by going 180, ton 40. Alan Suter's gone ton 40, 180 to leave 41 against the throw. This 81 has to go. And it doesn't. He leaves 13. 19, treble 12, goes inside on a double 13. 41 from Suits to break throw. After 9 darts, he's averaging 153.
Joe Cullen has just missed a golden opportunity to break Ryan Joyce level at 2-all.
Great standard, the mine so far. 1 each, 2 really amazing holds. But that connects taking its time, which is making me think Scott Mitchell might have fluffed his lines a little bit.
So I really like Joe Cullen's new shirt.
Oh, I don't. I prefer the old one.
No, I prefer this one. I'm not a fan of stars.
As the tiebreaker, I agree with Gob.
Yes.
No, I'm just not a fan of stars on shirts. As in they were, because he was all over the bottom, weren't they?
Yeah.
That's only because they represent titles, Barzi, and Tottenham don't have any of them.
Nah.
That's a sore subject.
Well, we've calmed down a bit in leg number 2.
Tell me about the Audi Cup.
Is that like the Emirates Cup that you just invite yourself
Shut
to
up.
and pretend it's a big title?
To be fair, the only plus point about COVID lockdowns is the fact that Liverpool couldn't have an open top bus parade. It's been great.
That's
But when they finally won the Premier League title, there's no celebrations.
I mean, there were celebrations, don't you worry. Just not the excessive.
Yeah, but
we're all Rangers fans
come,
as well. We've done it twice.
But in years to come, there'll be no pictures of bus parades or anything like that.
We've had enough of them from Champions League, mate. We'll let everyone else catch up. Did someone say number 7, by the way?
No.
Oh, Ryan
what a
Joyce
finish that
just
was.
taken out one. Ryan Joyce has just taken out 140 to level up at 3-all. Joe Cullen averaging 110. Ryan Joyce 102.
I've got 110 average in this game as well to 104. And Scott, you've got 110 average in your game as well to 105. This is... I don't genuinely remember a standard day when all of the matches have been like this. We've said it for like the last half an hour. For the last couple of rounds, we've just had ridiculous average after ridiculous average. We've had a couple of legs in those games that have made the averages at the end look a lot worse than they actually are. But in terms of general level of performance, today has been absolutely ridiculous. You wouldn't expect this from day 1 of a Super Series either. You'd normally expect this from day 2 or day 3. Not necessarily day 4, because then it's a bit of a slog after 4 days. But those middle 2 days, when the players have found their footing, is when you'd expect this. And this is ridiculous. From, quite frankly, 8 players that aren't in the top 15, really. No Premier League players in there. Michael Smith's the exception.
Yeah. Anyway, I haven't spoken much about mine just because it's just been brilliant. There's been no twists or turns. There's just been brilliant hold of throw, then brilliant hold of throw for 2 each. It's just unreal standard.
Depending on what happened there, Gob, there may be another point in board management going on here. Cullen gets away with it. He finds double. No, for me, Cullen again went chasing doubles. He didn't need to, and ended up on double 3.
Van Dijvenbode chucking in the maximums. 180 leaves 55. Suits has just hit 100 from 160 to leave the 60. And Dirk holds on. 2-1 up for him. They've both dropped to 99 average. Not the best leg there, but still ridiculously good game at the minute.
Well, I've got 2 people averaging the same. 112 plus 112. This is Scott Mitchell's just hit a 10 data.
Scott Mitchell came through Devon Peterson averaging 92. He's just found 20 points on his average so far. And arguably, shouldn't even be there. Devon blew it.
Tell you what, this is an absolute belter of a game here between Joyce and Cullen.
If this goes as well, Barty, if either of these go.
This is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Lee, just like your picks for who's going to win a title this week, you are wrong.
Cullen is sat on tops. Ryan Joyce, 75 to hold. Cullen is throwing everything at Joyce here, and he's answering the questions with big finishes. But we said it earlier, how many times can you go to the well? And he's come up dry. Cullen's pressure is finally told here. This has been on the cards for a couple of visits on the Joyce throw. And this time, the pressure is told. Joe Cullen has broken it. This is leg-on-leg pressure here from Joe Cullen.
Potentially a couple of big ones. Oh, there it is. Alan Suter takes out 112 to level up at 2 apiece. Van Dijvenbode was sat on Shanghai after 12 as well. This is ridiculous. And then Dirk opens up 140. Ryan Joyce, what was that? He hit 7 first start, Barzi.
Yeah, that's what I was just watching as well.
Back-to-back 140s for Dirk here in leg 5, but Suits has gone 180 to open. And a 140 himself. This is ridiculous.
This is stunning from Cullen here. He's left 1-2-1 after 9.
So's Dirk now, and Suter could be even better.
This is just ridiculous. Don't know if he's missed. I don't think he's missed a match start. I think he just teed it up double 16. Joe Cullen's favourite for a victory.
Super's left 81 after 9. One, 2, 1 for Dirk. 103. He must have gone
Cullen's
60
missed.
25 and gone inside on the 18. So an 81 here for Suter to go 3-2 ahead with a breaker throw. Oh, he's gone chasing as well. He's left himself on 6. Board management. Such a good leg from both of these two, and they find themselves on 18 and 6. It doesn't matter though. Van Duijvenbode checks out the 18 and is 3-2 in front. And it doesn't matter how much we talk. Scott's got the absolute game of the day here. They're 3 apiece, and they're both averaging 111.
Yeah, there's not much to report on, to be honest, because no one is blinking. At this point, it's just great score replied to a great score. And we'll just see there's a slight opening here for Brendan Dolan to break, but I'll nip back to Phil, who's going to have a breakdown.
Oh, Joe Cullen's missed 6 match starts. His scoring was impeccable. Board management to set it up. Brilliant. But punished. Ryan Joyce takes out 80. Last start in hand. Oh, I'll tell you what, Joe Cullen's missed 6.
They're absolute blockers as well.
Joyce starts with a maximum. Oh.
We're going all the way. We're going all the way. There's the break, Scott, in your game.
Yeah, advantage Dolan. He's eventually blinked. He's maintained 111 average. Mitchell has dipped to 108, but yeah, Dolan has the slight advantage.
Oh, my.
3 minutes of just 60 from Mitchell. What a leg that is, Barzy. Oh, dear.
Oh,
Oh,
Joyce
dear.
is
There's the
blinked.
blink. There's the blink.
Joyce has blinked. Cullen's already had 6 to win this. Ugh. Not the best setup.
Six has blinked here as well. Van Duijvenbode breaks to go 4-2 in front. He's averaging 104 is his worst average of the day so far, 102. He's at 102, 106.9, 110 and 112 so far. The Open Genius is on absolute fire. Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Joe Cullen has taken out 101 to win 6-4. Despite the 6 match starts he missed, he still averages 105. 6-4 win over Ryan Joyce. That was a good game, gents.
That's an understatement. That's a ridiculous game. Dolan's left 170 after 9, Scott. Willie, he turned it down when he was on my board a minute ago. If he goes for it now, he's with you. I'm going to be livid.
Oh, a stray last start for Scott. So he won't go for it. There's too much on this. The standard's been too high to try and stupid. It's just you have to just keep your head.
Oh my God.
Didn't get the opportunity to go for it, but still looking good. We've 65, and that would make him go 5-3 up.
Just some quick questions from the chat room as we've got a slight room to breathe here. Oh, Dolan holds.
Dolan holds,
Oh,
and so he's got 14 score. Oh, he runs out of steam. I said it when you were away, Gov. He just gets to the end of the day and he just doesn't have any more to give.
Mm-hmm.
Rich asks, is Zonneval the only new scorecard holder without a win? I don't think Marjanovic and Hempel haven't played yet, have they?
Marjanovic definitely hasn't.
I don't
Not
think
sure about
Hempel has
Hempel. He
either.
pulled out of 1. He was meant to play in 1, but then didn't.
I'm sure someone in the chat room will tell us without going and looking. I don't know. Jack says, just tuned in. Great as always. Assuming the semi-final lineup is Smith, Cullen, Suter, or Van Dyvenbode, and yeah, who do you guys think is favourite to win the Super Series today?
Dirk.
It should be Dirk. Although I'm not
Taking
being
a while here
sarcastic.
though for this 160.
Yeah, it is actually.
Brendan Dolan's got a great chance the way he's played the last couple of rounds, by the way. He's already dispatched Gerwin Price. What's going on with this 160?
It's still on it for me, Gob, as well, so I don't know.
The fact Michael Smith is waiting around for so long once again will not be helping.
Brendan Dolan has a shot for the match, and with his average, oh no, there's a correction in the scoreline. I don't know if you've seen that there, Gob, in your game. There's a correction happening there. Dolan set up a double. Scott Mitchell has 76 left to try and hold on, just like he did against Devon. And he can't. So 3 darts for Brendan Dolan to be the third man through.
The 160 for Dirk's just gone. They pissed around with that scoring. They stood around for ages, messing around with Suter's fourth visit. And Dirk's just finding a 160. That's ridiculous. I just say that Brendan did get over the line, so he beat Scotty Mitchell 6-3. We're in for 2 absolutely belting semi-finals right now, gents.
100%.
109.5.
We've been waxing lyrical about Dirk's averages so far today, not dropping below 102. Okay, Dolan has 2 sub-100s, but they're 99 and a 96. He's also got 111, 106, and 109.5. Where on earth has Brendan Dolan found that from? That's fantastic.
It's the new pace.
It's rhythm. If you find rhythm and you play it well, you just keep it going.
100%. Dirk, Price is in the chat room. How you doing, mate? Hope you are well.
Michael Smith has only got 8 legs all day, and 5 of them are in the first leg.
The first game, yeah.
Michael Smith waiting around for so long. He won't be cold because he'll be on one of the practice boards, just ticking his arm over. Here's one. Guys, can I have your opinion on Wesley Harms? As a Dutchman, I'm not getting why he's not playing. I prefer not to speak.
Barzi, don't do that. Suter just takes out 24 to 5-3 behind. Dirk was sat on 138, I think. Unless he had an attempt, it didn't quite go. But he's now throwing for the match at 5-3. Look, Harms is a weird one. Him and Reyes, and there's a couple of others at the minute that just aren't committing. We've spoken a couple of times about players perhaps having a minimum attendance requirement if you're a tour card holder. We'll see if that actually comes in. So, good start here from Suit. So 5-3 down against the throat. He opens up 180. Dirk's gone ton 40. A 2 treble visit here from Suter, which he gets a 140, and he leaves 181 after 6 again. Dirk now under pressure. A ton, you have to say, isn't really enough. A 59 is definitely not enough. At least 6 darts for Suits from 181. Fell asleep a bit for a couple of legs, but he has come roaring back here. And then he hits a 60.
170 incoming for
Yeah,
No,
Oh, no.
42. What's Dirk done there?
To be fair, Dirk
101 in
doesn't even
6
know.
starts. He has just won at Bullseye, though. He's just scored 101 in 6 starts. He's just won himself a speedboard.
Suter hasn't with his last 6 starts.
No, 60-36. What a slip that is. And Dirk is on 160 once again. This time it's for the match. He couldn't. Surely not. 128 leaves 32. Suter, this 85 has to go or he will fall in the last 8. And it does not go. 60 scored. Misses a dart at the bullseye, you'd guess, if leaving 25. And Dirk, 3 in hand, 4:32 to wrap up this match. 6-3. And he's busted. Door open for Suter. 5-3 behind at the minute. This is for 5-4. He'll be throwing for 5 apiece. And then Dirk would have lost 3 on the spin.
Nah.
And then Suter scores 17. Doesn't go for him. Unfortunate once again if this does end up going for Dirk van Dijvenbode. Wants double 16 once again. Taking his time on some of these finishes at the minute. Either that or Dark Connect is. 24 scored. Chance again for Suter. Just throwing out a lifeline to the Scot. And it goes in 1 dart. 6 match darts missed for Van Dijvenbode. Suter's now throwing to level up the match. We are not done yet, gentlemen.
No, we are not.
93 from Suter. Ton from Van Dijvenbode. 140 from Suter. Good response, but the 268 is awkward. Has to switch last dart. Or second dart, or first dart. 261 for Van Dijvenbode. Much more manageable. Nicer to leave a setup from. More options on the switches. 174 from Suter means the switches are irrelevant. He leaves 94 after line to force us to a noble. We haven't had one of them in a while, actually. Scott Mitchell, Devon Peterson was the last one we had. And Dirk came through one as well, actually, against Mensur Suljovic. Dirk leaves 161 after 9 against the darts, but he might not even get a look at it. Suter wants 94 to send us to a decider, and it goes in 3 darts. We're going all the way. Suits fires back from 5-3 behind to 5 apiece. Van Dijvenbode has the throw in the decider, and he's opened up 45.
What has happened? Ever since he bust that double 16, he's just crumbled.
134 from Suter. Van Dijvenbode is in a world of trouble, as are my picks for the week. Not going 4 from 4 here. Ton from Van Dijvenbode. He's already effectively lost the darts with that. A 115 from Suter. Darts officially pinched by Suit. Van Dijvenbode needs a max. Just 96. He's behind plus these. He's 8 points behind Suter plus whatever Suit throws now. You'd expect a straight ton here. Maybe an 82 if he gets a wide dart. Just a 60. Is that the chance Van Dijvenbode needs? Needs at least a ton to leave the 160, but Fancy needs a 140. A 123 will do. Leaves him on 137. Suits, though, can pressure that here. 2 treble from 192. Ton leaves 92. Makeable. Would you want it to win the match if Dirk goes and hits 97? Probably not.
Well,
A ton from Suter does leave that 92. Let's see it then. Dirk, what have you got? Will he go 20s or 19s? Me, I'm 19s, 16s, double 16 in this route, but we'll see what he comes up with. Just a 42. What a time to slip. Suter, 92 for the match. The more makeable finish. We're finding the treble frequently in this leg. Just a 43. What a slip that is. 95 from Dirk. Decisions now, Dirk. 19s or the ball first.
Got to go ball.
I think it's a bullseye, man.
Possibly did go ball because he's just left 25. He scores 70, 49 for Suits. 17 or 9, gents. We won't know which way he's gone, but it has gone. It's gone in 2 darts. Alex Suter beats Van Dijvenbode 6-5. What a comeback that is from Suits. Dirk absolutely imploded after he missed 3 darts at 16. Ridiculous match to go with the other 3 we've just seen. And Alan Suter is into the last 4 of Super Series 1. He has been mightily impressive since he joined the PDC Tour, and he's still on course for his first PDC title.
Correct. We're going to have a quick break, and there's an interesting social media post we'll talk through in a second after this, before the semi-finals. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live on day number 1 of the block of Pro Tours here at Online Darts, and we're sharing it all with you. Welcome along. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button, everyone, and turn notifications on. Give us a little thumbs up. We would massively appreciate your support and building the channel. We'll touch on it in a minute, but an interesting Instagram story from the world champion and world number 1.
What did it say?
Really need some normality now with the screwed up face. This isn't what life is supposed to be like. No motivation whatsoever. There has to be better things to come.
Yeah.
Interesting when the world champion says no motivation whatsoever.
Yeah, I think you could just take that personal fight to just anybody at the moment. Yeah.
I'm not surprised at all at the minute. We've seen he's had a bit of an injury or an illness at the last Super Series. He hasn't really been able to get his teeth into it. He didn't get the opportunity as world champion to play in front of a crowd as yet. That will be his motivation. It'll be interesting to see how the crowd do then respond to him. It's such a weird dynamic with Gerwyn Price in a relationship he's had with fans in the past. I sort of understand why. I think the entire country is at a point where we are, well, the entire world is at a point where we're just a little bit fed up of being stuck inside, not being able to go and do the things you want to do. We saw it with Wayne Warren not being able to go and do the things you get to do as a world champion, those things you see your fellow peers go off and do and parade that trophy around and get to meet the people that put you there. And he just hasn't been able to do that as yet. And you can understand why. He's pretty much set for life now in winning the World Championships. He's invested it wisely by the looks of things. He's gone straight into properties. You can tell from his social media posts. Yeah. Until the big ones are back, the Premier League, etc., it's just more money to him.
Yeah, and I just think, looking at it, I think there's a couple of points which we'll touch on in the chat room in a second, but I think the most gutting thing for him is that night in Cardiff in the Premier League has now gone. when he won the world title, that was the first thing he spoke about in media afterwards when we had a proper chat with him, was the night in Cardiff, that Premier League night in Cardiff, being stood at the top of the walk-on and being introduced as the reigning defending world champion. And that night may never, ever come again.
No, it might not. And that's something you won't really get over. This is a massive generalisation, but in sport, I genuinely don't think I've ever seen a more patriotic bunch than the Welsh.
Oh, no, it's not.
They are
that night in
ridiculously
Cardiff
mad for any success they can get.
Yeah, that night in Cardiff is absolutely insane. And I remember when Johnny walked on to Delilah at the Motor Point last year, and it was just spine-tingling. To be fair, it was up there with Willie O'Connor's in Dublin, John Henderson's in Aberdeen, Gary's in Glasgow. Absolutely bonkers. Bob says it's not like the Pro Tours normally have crowds. The issue is they can't, obviously, if they lose normally, they'll bugger off somewhere, go and get a curry, go and hit some snooker balls to take their mind off of it. But literally, they're going back to their room, staring at walls, and all they can think about is what they've just done wrong or what they've just lost. I think there's no way for them to get defeats out of their head in the bubble environment. And I think it's worse for Pro Tours than it is majors, because if you lose in the major, you're straight in the car and you go home. Where they know they're there for 3 days.
That's the downside of the Super Series as well. They're effectively trapped. They're moving from one trapped space to another, and you think that it's brilliant they can continue to play darts and earn a living. Yes, but ultimately sports exists for our entertainment.
Yeah.
Football was back breaking literally every rule they'd set for the rest of us to start with, just so we had something to keep the people occupied, and the rest of sport has sort of come back like that. They're effectively, this is quite deep politically, but they're effectively being used as a tool to keep everybody else happy and obeying the rules.
Yeah, 100%. I completely agree, and it'll be interesting. Let's jump back into the chat room. The games aren't even warming up as of yet. I'm sure it won't be long. Where are we? Someone asks, what percentage of prize money do managers get usually? It all depends on the deal. They've all got different kind of deals and everything like that. It's hard to say without going into, because you don't know what specifics everyone's got. Bob says also, I don't think you can win a world title without a crowd and then moan about not having a crowd. I think, look, early on in the world championship run for Price, he was beatable. Yes, the last couple of games he was sensational, but early on, he was there. He could have been beat Scott in the Worlds.
I was thinking about this the other day, and I don't know if this is just bang out of order, but I think with a crowd, he gets put out to Brendan Dolan, because I think they're both sitting on 72 for the match. Price goes 16, and I reckon with a crowd, even if only 10% hate him, some idiot will call out, put him off, and he fluffs that, and then Dolan comes up. I think it's a genuine possibility that with a crowd, he loses that Dolan game. But I still think he has the right to moan about it. It's rubbish. Same for everyone it is. But even against Jamie Lewis, I can forgive, because everyone's a little bit rusty in the first round. But that Dolan game, when he's got that I think with a crowd, I put good money on him losing that.
Luke, that's the point that we're making. Luke says, how can we socialise in today's society when they've shut everything down? That's the issue. Is there's no release for these players. Is when they lose, in a normal world, when you're in Wigan or Barnsley, when you lose, one, they don't stay on site, so they go back to the hotel, so it's away from the playing arena, and then most of them go, I don't know where it is, but most of them go for certainly like Joe Cullen and Gezi, they'll go for a game of snooker to get their mind away from darts, where at the moment they're literally just walking up a flight of stairs to their room and they're in four walls again, and all they can do is stare at it and think about a defeat. That's what we're saying. it is like living in a goldfish bowl. I've worked in these bubbles in this environment. Don't get me wrong, I haven't lost, but it's still, you literally just walk down some stairs to your room. It's not great for your mental health.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think there's some Welsh people in the comments. I don't know if you can prove us wrong because I don't know. But with Ian Drakeford, the First Minister's called last week, came out and said there would be some sort of social distancing throughout the rest of the year. So I don't know if Gavin Price, along with all the other Welsh people, have just really taken that to just that there's no hope at the end of this, which I wouldn't blame them. So you're speaking about how bad it is for the Welsh and their nationalism. I think that could be a possibility as well.
Yeah, 100%. Semi-final lineup is Cullen
Dolan, is it?
Cullen Dolan, Smith Suter. I'd like to flick to my screen then, is the lineup.
Well, that is a good question for you, own Finn, but I'll pass it over to you instead of going for it myself. What do you think will happen with the World Cup in normal time of June?
On the
Look,
so
the World Cup will 100 happen.
It's going to go ahead.
100%.
Yeah. The conversation we had last night was, does it get pushed back to November and stay abroad? And the idea that I had was, we are going to be ahead of everybody else. You've already proved that with offering to host the European Championship. So at some point in this summer, we're going to be allowed fans in. I did initially suggest Cardiff, although if their First Minister is suggesting no, more social distancing restrictions for the rest of the year, that's not going to happen. But a World Cup within the UK will sell out. There's no need to move it schedule-wise, move it location-wise, possibly. We were talking, it seems weird that actually 4 months ago we were talking about, will the World Championships go abroad where there's less social distancing measures so they can get a crowd in? And now we're going, just bring everything back here.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the World Cup will definitely go ahead. It's just a case of when and where.
Do you know what, Gob? This is probably bang order to say, but obviously a World Cup crowd is quite partisan because there's countries involved, so you can get booing and jeering. The fact that it's in Germany is okay because the Germans are not. They're good, but they're not amazing. So, but can you imagine a Welsh crowd with Price and Clayton with the crowd on the back as well? You would think, is there any point in turning up?
I do and I don't. I love the World Cup. I think it's fantastic, but I'd love to see it moved around. I don't like the fact it's in Germany every year. I don't like the fact, all right, they can sell out that crowd and it's fantastic, but they've got so many Euro tours already. We're already seeing the expansion of the game that way. When you're playing for your country like that as well, it should be moved around. When you're playing individually and your fans and the crowd are going to pick up certain players, that's completely their choice. But if you go and stick a national event, that needs to be moved around. It's the only opportunity the players get to represent their country. Let them experience different types of crowds as well, because it's not really fair on everybody else, I don't think, in that instance. I completely understand that for the rest of the year, the majority of events are in the UK, and we're very, very lucky that the sport took off here initially the same way that football did and snooker did, and we seem to hog an awful lot of world events for a country that is as small as we are. In terms of numbers and size, but look, we've got the support, we've got the fans, we've got the infrastructure, we know how to pull it off, move it around for a bit, especially that event. Yeah, although I would not be against a trip abroad on the company card, Philip, just to let you know.
Score predictions for the semi-final, gentlemen. Joe Cullen against Brendan Dolan, Michael Smith against Alan Suter. Where are we going with these?
I'll let Scott go first and see if he remembers it's first to 7.
I was, thank you very much. Right, so it was 7-4 Brendan Dolan, and I'll go 7-5 Michael Smith.
You just pinched my pick.
Mr. Garwood, where are you going?
I have Dolan too, you know.
He's impressed.
He's just been very, very good today. Very, very good today. I'll go 7-6 Dolan. I think he gets over line last at decide. I think Cullen used up all of his lives in that last round. And I think Michael Smith does a job on Alan Suter. I'm going to say 7-3, 7-4.
You will know where I'm going with these two.
Joe Cullen and Michael Smith.
Correct. Well, I backed Cullen to win one, so I'm not going to change my mind now, am I? 7-4 Joe Cullen, 7-4 Michael Smith. And in the final, darts is the winner.
Fair.
Someone's asked, where can I watch these darts? PDC TV subscription service, $4.99 a month, or you can get a week or a tournament pass for $2.99, I think it is. Right, gentlemen, which games do you two want? And I'll float between the two. So I can start penning graphics as well.
I like God pick because I still use Mitchell Dolan game.
I will take Smith Suter then, please.
Okay, I'll go Cullen Dolan.
It's going to be good. I can sense it. Winning the ball is so huge.
He's just cruising out. He just left 44 after 12. Suter's back on 284 after 9. Opened up with a 25 to start the match, did Suits. That won't settle him down a lot. Doesn't even finish after 12. So time on his hands for Bully Boy here. And he goes in 3 darts, 15 dart hold for Michael Smith. He's not cold at all, gents.
Joe Collins teed up the big fish, but Dolan's on 134.
Go on, the fish.
Jeez.
Really bad from Dolan there. Makes a real mess of it. So Cullen for the big fish. Anyone feeling it? Anyone want to call it?
Well, we all
You'd
love
be
the
wrong.
fish.
So fair. Yep, fair.
Disappointing start from Suter so far. He's effectively lost the darts here in leg 2 as well. 59, 96, 82. Bully Boy's gone 93, 140, 134 to leave 134 after 9. Slow start here from Suits, averaging 79. Cannot afford to let Bully Boy get out in front because, as we've seen from today, he's only dropped 8 legs all day. He will just bulldoze you.
Solid stuff for Dolan. 15 dart hold. You take that any day of the week. Except if you were playing Duck Van Diving Board about half an hour ago.
Bully Boy wants 78 for back-to-back 5-visit legs. And he goes in 3 darts, another 15 dart leg. That's back-to-back 15s for Bully Boy. Still averaging a ton. Suits averaging 83. And that is an early break of throat for the Bully Boy as well. And he opens up 127 in leg 3. This is not going to plan for Suits, who would be in the World Match Play qualification spots if he won this event.
1-2-4 check it for Joe Cullen to hold. He's There's only been 2 legs, but 111 average and 109 for Dolan.
Bully. I hate that from players.
What did it?
Treble 20. It's not quite in the bed right, and then he swapped to 19s. What are you doing? Get on the 17s. $74 left after 12 for Smith, though. 127 ton. Collins left it again. He's fancying it, Scott. You might not get a go at it again, but he's fancying the fish.
It doesn't get a go.
Oh, it doesn't get a go at it.
12 data for Dolan. He takes it 121 to deny calling a chance at the fish. What a game this is. Already have 2 ton plus checkouts.
Double 8 for Michael Smith for 16 or 17 dart leg. I'll watch it on the stream in a second. And he is 3-0 up in absolute cruise control. He's only averaging 96, back-to-back 15s, and then one that's just snuck over the 5 visit. But Suter is only averaging 79. This is not going to plan at all for Suits in the semi-finals. The fireman needs to rescue this performance.
Very nice, but Gov, just to point out the Dolan's 1-2-1 method again. 17 treble 18. Bull.
Oh, that's a filthy route. Filthy.
I know.
It's working for him though. A much, much better start to leg 4 for Alan Suter. He's gone 140, 140, and a 57 leaves 164. Bully Boy opened the leg with a 42, backed up with a 139 and just a 60. So time on his hands for Alan Suter to get a leg on the board here. Smith is back on 260, so at least 6 from 164. $94 leaves 70, plenty of time, but how much pressure will this 70 be under? A 140 from Bully Boy. Oh, just a 90. Leaves the big fish, though. Suits will want to see this 70 go cleanly. Will not want to give Bully Boy the opportunity, because if that 170 goes, that is a heartbreaker. And the 70 goes for Alan Suter. 3-1. A hold of throw. He is still a break of throw behind. And he lost the bullseye. So a bit of trouble for him here.
Dolan breaks 3-1. Lovely leg, lovely setup, and takes the double at second darts. He's averaging 106, has a 3-1 lead. Just another pet hate. You were on about the 2 trebles and then switching earlier on. Brendan Dolan had 110. He hit a single 20 to leave 90 with 2 darts, and then went for the bullseye. Just no.
No.
Worked out well because he won the leg, but just you
target.
can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, Brendan.
Smaller target. The same with 82, 2 in hand. Your dart has to be a treble 14.
Yep.
I also don't like the 20 as the first start from 110 either, by the way. It's 19s for me.
Watching too much Simon Whitlock.
No, honestly, the 110 route is I didn't believe it at first. My social group were adamant it is the route, and I was like, no, it's not. But your misses are just decent. The 3 leaves 107, that can still go. The treble 3 can still go. The treble 7 can still go. The 7 can't. That's the only miss that you're not really covered by.
Yeah.
But the treble, your second dart is always at 17s as well, so you know where you're going regardless. Treble 19,
That's
single
point,
17 leaves 36. Single 19, treble 17 leaves tops. So you know the route. Those 2 darts are always in those channels to start with. And a suitor 3-2. Is he just taking this 1-3-5 while I'm chatting nonsense about how to check out 110?
I don't think he did.
No,
but Brendan
an absolute
Dolan
bounce
took
out
it.
by the looks of things.
Wait, I was having him right off centre of the board. The bull. But Brendan Dolan took it 86 to goals, and he's now 4-1 up. It's more than halfway to the final. That's 2. So I just also the stream's behind, so I don't know the route they take. That's 2 out of the 4 legs. Dolan's 1 on the bull.
His ball hitting has been very, very good today. We've already seen him do it a couple of times. We said he's taken out 1-2-1 a couple of random times. Took out a 1-2-6 earlier while I was watching him. That one was on the bullseye too. If you're that confident on the bullseye the way he is, it just gives you so many more options. Speaking of bullseye, I'm not sure if it does go on the ball, but Marcus Smith just taken out a 1-2-7 to go 4-2 in front. Restores the 2-leg lead. That was a break of Suits' throw. I'll wait for it to catch up on the stream to let you know the route. But that will hurt Suter. He's just starting to get himself back into the game. He's still only averaging 88. There it is. Jar loves the 127 in game. I would love an online darts energy drink.
Someone said, Jonathan, yeah, we're looking at getting the hoodies available for purchase really soon, mate.
Bully Boy did check out on the ball. Treble 20, single 17, bullseye. I'm sure we saw something else, Scott. Don't worry.
Thanks, man.
I'll answer the difficult question. Not even difficult. Yeah, we'll sort you boys out. You know we will.
That's just because the one missed the bull again. That would have seen go 5-1 up. So crucial one for Joe Cullen. Just held 49, but even though it's small, it was quite crucial.
How big is that 1-2-7 for Smith? An absolute tide turner. Gets himself the 2-leg advantage, and on throw he's just left 40 after 12. 134, 180, then just 57.90. But the tops goes in 1 dart. It's a 13 dart holder throw. He's 5-2 in front of Suits now. This is not going to plan for Alan Suter, who's averaging just 85. This is not what we've seen from him all day. He just seems to be running out of steam once again.
Joe Cullen. Joe Cullen's done a good job. He turned this game in his head. He's in prime position to break for 4-3, and that would see us go back on throw, essentially. Ooh.
Oh, Brendan,
They've
Brendan.
both missed. Yep, they've
Opportunities
both
missed.
missed starts. And if Colin compounds here, then that's a big punishment. When he can, 4-3, Colin brings us back on throw.
Miles away. Bully Boy just left himself on 10 after 12 darts. And Suter steps into firing 36. It's a pincher. Let's see what happens here. 176 from Suits fires in a 140 to leave the 36. Bully Boy was on 128, so I think he's just missed double 10 for a 6-2 lead. 54, 54. Inside on the 10. That probably would have been the match. 6-2. Way too big to come back from, in my opinion. But 5-3 instead. However, Bully Boy's opened up 139, 140. Why is it a 139? Stop switching there. If that's a 137 instead, you're on 224 and you can just throw six. You can just throw straight darts. 126 after 9 then for Bully Boy, 164 for Suits after 9 as well. So he is still there or thereabouts in this leg, but he's throwing second and Smith with the more makeable finish. 54 scored, leaves 72. Now then, Suits. A ton puts that under pressure. 140 puts under enormous pressure. A 164, and he raises all the pressure. A 140, there is the enormous pressure I was talking about. Leaves 24. Now then, Bully Boy. 72 for a 6-3 lead. 48 scored, leaves double 12. And Alan Suter is coming back for 5-4. He'll then be throwing to level back up. And it goes into darts. Suits now has the throw, 4-5 apiece.
Meanwhile, Dolan just takes it a 106 to break back. Colin missed, I think, 2 darts to level up the game 4 each. Dolan doesn't muck about, 106 check out, and he's 5-3 up in the race to 7. That could be the game.
And there it is again, that blasted 19. This time it's for Suits, though. Opening visit of 99. I'm going to keep banging on about it. Just a ton, 302. So his next darts have to be at 18s. He has to open up at 18s, though. You spend all your time throwing at 20s. Bully Boy, ton 40, ton 40. Simple. Suits now has to mess around. I mean, he hits a 132 to leave 170. What do I know? But you're not going to do that every time.
Oh, that's
it might not make a difference because Bully Boy's just fired in a 180. So nonchalant. 140, 140, 180 from Smith to leave 41 after 9. This 170 has to go.
Oh, my word.
Oh, I think he's missed the ball for it. 145 from Suits. Smith wants 41 for 6-4 to restore the 2-leg gap, and it does not go. Misses 2 at 40. Suits 25 to level us up at 5 apiece. This one could be heading for the Noble, like everybody suggested. One that might not, though, Scott, is the game you're watching.
So to see what is using a 1-2-1 for Brendan Dolan again. I'm just waiting to see if he went the same route, but I look for 12 data, 6 free, on fire. A bit of a wobble in the middle of the game, but he should see the home clear now.
Suits did miss a dart ball for the 170. Bully Boy 2 on the top wire, 441. But he has opened up this leg 180, 5 apiece. Bully Boy making life a little bit difficult for himself. Missed a dart at the 128. Missed 2 at tops the following leg.
So just an update on Brendan Dolan's various routes on 1-2-1. He went treble 17, treble 18, double 8. Just, I don't know what it is. Just watch that treble.
Ridiculous. More in love with it than Rob Cross in the year that he won the World Championship.
Indeed.
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, 87 for Bully Boy. After 9, Suits is back on 213. So doesn't have to go, but he won't want to mess around with it. 47 leaves tops. Suits on 213. Anything more than a ton here, and Bully Boy will be feeling it. And if there is a weakness to Bully Boy's game, it is hitting the double when he's under it a little bit. Alan Suter leaves the big fish once again. He missed the ball for it in the last leg. Will he get an attempt out of this leg? No, he will not. 6-5, Michael Smith. Tops goes in 3. Suits now needs 2 in a row. Joe Cullen, however, needs 3 in a row.
Yeah, good way, boy. He needed 4, so he got the first bit. Dolan had the 106 that he'd already taken out, but couldn't get that at double. And Connor mopped up tops, so 6-4 Dolan. And he has the throw.
Got an even better idea, Andy Sturton. Don't stand up if you love the darts. Don't sit down if you love the darts. Don't do the twist if you love the darts. Press like on our stream. And we'll love you all forever. Oh, is that a slip from Alan Suter? 96 ton and a 60. Bully Boy had already gone 134.91. 31 points the lead, and then Michael Smith just bulldozes through that with a 140. Leaves 136 after 9. Suits needs a big visit. I'd say minimum 140. Gets an 85 to leave 160. He might only get 3 darts. He might get no darts out. Bully Boy wants 136 and he only scores 25. What a slip that is. Scott, though, potential match darts on your board.
Yep, Dolan wants 104. I don't know what way he's going to go, but I'd fancy him to get 1 treble. And it does. 104. Brendan Dolan's the first finalist. What a man. 7-4, like some genius predicted at the start of this game, and Dolan is through. And well deserved throughout the full day.
And superb. Alan Suter left himself on a ton. Bully Boy sat on 32. This ton has to go for Alan Suter to force us to a noble leg. 6-5 Michael Smith. Suter wants 100. And it goes in 3 darts. We're going all the way. There are 10 points difference in the averages. Michael Smith has clearly been ahead for the majority of this game. He has the throw in a deciding leg, but he has only opened up with a 60. Here we go.
Oh dear.
And then just a 41 from Alan Suter. He does all the work to put himself into position. He didn't. That's some bottle from Suter as well, by the way. The 100 average just come up on the stream now. High on the 21st, then hits the treble 20, doesn't go tops, and fires in the double 10. And what a response that is from Bully Boy, by the way. Here in the decided leg, he's opened up with a 60. Suter responded with a 41, and Bully Boy smashes through the door with a 180. Alan Suter backs that up with an 85. Just a 55 from Michael Smith, though. So 169 points behind his Suits. Needs at least a 140 or a 2 treble visit. Just a 58. That opened the door massively for Smith. So much time here. Suits needs a 3 treble visit just to leave a finish on his next visit. Michael Smith slips again. 55-58, leaves 148. Alan Suter from 317. Like I said, needs a 3 treble visit to leave a finish. 140 is not enough. 97 leaves 220, so at least 6 for Bully Boy from 148. He's getting away with this one massively. That 180 is the real difference here, and a 140 from Bully Boy leaves double 4.
Would you put any money on him taking this out?
No.
No, based on what we've seen so far. Might need 6. Oh,
just a 60 from Suter. Time on Bully Boy's hand. And this, Phil, is where we go back to the board management we were banging on about earlier. If Michael Smith goes inside, it's irrelevant. He goes in 1 dart, and Michael Smith is into the final of today's Super Series Pro Tour number 5, Super Series 2, day 1. Final will be Michael Smith against Brendan Dolan. Who would have called that at the start of the day, gents?
Yeah. People ask me what I'm doing now. It's not been thing. I'm making our social media winners graphics, guys, so the boys can comment out on the 2 games, but like not everything up. And someone asked what I was nibbling on. Some chicken bites, nothing exciting. Yeah, no, because I do all our Photoshop stuff. I'm literally knocking up some graphics as we speak. And ironically, this may never see the light of day. I always make 2 because it's easier to make 2 quickly and try and rush. I think the only decent picture I can find of Brendan Dolan is in his Christmas shirt in the world.
Just looking at Brendan Dolan's lowest average is 96.5. That's incredibly solid. His highest, he averaged 111 in his first game. So he sort of crept under the radar. I don't think we started talking about him until maybe the quarterfinals towards the end, but he's been fantastic all day.
Yeah, no, he has. To be fair, Michael Smith's gone under the radar.
He has. He's massively gone under the radar. A couple of low averages to start with, but like I said, he'd only dropped 8 legs before that game. I think it was 8. Just superb consistency. He's got in the front of players and bullied people. Look, we were waiting for those 2 games to get out of the way. We've got about 5 minutes before the final gets underway. The players normally get breaks, and now we'll come to questions, I guess, Phil. Is where we're going to go next.
Yeah. Look,
so Jack's asked a couple of times.
Look, I don't know is the honest answer. You can only judge what you see in front of you. We don't see Matthew Edgar practicing or anything like that. We can only judge on what we see on TV, on what we see on Pro Tours. Today he didn't play very well, but the previous 4 he played some really good stuff and lost very narrowly. Look, anyone that's on that 128 has obviously got ability. Will he go and win TV titles? The jury's obviously that because of where he is in the rankings and everything like that. Not to say he can't, but from what we've seen so far, do I think he can win a TV title in the next two years? Probably not. But can he in 3, 4, 5 years' time if he keeps developing? Absolutely. No one it's sport. You always develop. No one, if you put enough work in, you can develop into whatever you want to be. So, do I see him winning TV titles in the next 2 years? No. Can he in 4 or 5 years' time? Absolutely, with enough work. And I say that about any player.
Yeah, I agree. But the concern for me with Edgar is, like he said it himself and was quite quick to point out to everybody, that this year was his 10th UK Open. He was effectively calling himself the youngest veteran there was at the event, right? I'm still yet to see any difference between the first couple of years and the last couple of years. There hasn't been that level of progression. We haven't really seen that moment where it just clicks, where you can compete at a top 16, top 32 level. We've seen him have a good couple of results. But for me, the amount that you go on about beating Gary Anderson with a 170 checkout, if that really is the highlight of your career, then you're not aiming high enough. Yes, it's brilliant to beat Gary Anderson. Yes, it's brilliant to take out a 170, but to go on about it as often is effectively like an amateur counting the number of 180s that they throw in a week or in a month in practice. That's irrelevant. You won a game, well done. What did you do in the next game? What did you do in the game after that? That's where you need to focus on.
Yeah, no, agreed. Don't disagree at all. Cheers, Andy. Thank you very much. Where was the other one? Top 4 after Judgment Night and who was eliminated? Good question.
I am really worried about someone. If I can jump in first,
Count yourself.
I think Nathan Aspinall is going to be one of the two that goes down. No, I think there's an argument to be made for pretty much everyone except Kevin Price, probably. But I think Nathan
and even
Aspinall
he can't be bothered at the minute.
Exactly. So I think Nathan Aspinall just struggles so much without the crowd, and he's in bad form going into it. I don't think there's any spark that can get Nathan Aspinall going, which he needs. So he's my big worry to go down. And genuinely, I'll go Dimitri Vandenberg. And that's probably just because of the knee brace thing. He'll probably be a little bit hesitant to go through. So I'll say Vandenberg and Aspinall if they go down. But there's so many that could. In top 4 for me, Price, Van Gerwen, Anderson, and Dunn.
I'm going to say it now.
Hello, mate.
Evening, mate. Yeah, well, you know, it's been known.
Phil, do you like darts? Not really.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to say it now, and this might upset a lot of people, but unless I see something over the next few days, I'm actually genuinely concerned for Peter Wright.
Yeah, no, I was considering that as well.
Because we've just
I'm not, because at the minute, he's very up and down. Like, he is still getting the odd result on the Pro Tour. He's not been catastrophic at times. He's gone from very, very good to very, very bad. But those very, very good performances are going to win him games. There's plenty of players that are just median, not playing very well at the minute. And I think he'll pick up results from a few of them. Don't get me wrong, the players that aren't playing very well are the ones that are notorious scrappers. Nathan Aspinall, Glenn Doran, they're going to pinch legs. I think Jose is much more secure than I first thought. I thought he was really going to struggle when he went into the Premier League, but I think he'll be very, very comfortable now. I don't think he'll make the top 4, but I don't think he'll be in relegation trouble. Rob Cross will need literally all of his experience in this event if he's going to avoid going down. Dimitri is a big stage guy. I think he'll be fine.
It's not a big stage, though. I know what you're saying, but it's just not.
It's a TV camera, though, isn't it? Like, look at the difference in performance between Dimi on any televised event, no matter where or how many people it's in front of. We say it's not a big event, but He won the match play behind closed doors. He did absolute madness in the Grand Slam group behind closed doors. Like, he can get himself up for this and probably will. Mason.
Yeah, that's why I'm not speaking. Yep.
Do we think Wright's on the slide or not? Peter Wright falling off a cliff. Look, I said this previously. Colin Lloyd's made the same piece for Sky in the last couple of weeks that actually he's changed too much. He's done too much on his throw. He's made adjustments that he didn't need to make in the search for perfection that just doesn't exist. I think he's already played with the best set of darts he's ever going to play with. It's all completely in his head that he's trying to get that extra 1 or 2% instead of just putting in the practice hours and cracking on with it. You're not going to find a set of darts that suddenly make you a magical 180 hitter. You cannot complete the game of darts. We're humans, not robots. It's not possible to just be perfect all the time.
Yeah,
He did, though.
100%.
Yes, there was times at Pro Tours against where he would turn up and he would just relentlessly thrash anyone, but he threw it away in search of more, as you say. I believe he had that, what you're talking about, and threw it away rather than never finding it.
Yeah. Saldor says, online darts, what's your thoughts on Chris Mason's commentary? Mason's one of the best in the business, in my opinion. Absolute. That's not just because he sat in the chat room. I genuinely think he's one of the best around.
Who would win a darts tournament from online darts, lads? Mason excluded. Sorry to break it to him. Hey, Mason. Mason can play if he wants. My back pocket's big enough for him as well. Don't you worry.
God wins the online darts tournament by a distance.
Although Cam beat me a couple of times the other night. Me, Cam, and Lee were playing a constant best of fives. Cam pinched a couple off me. I mean, I was averaging mid-50s. Not my best, but Lee's got a few mean darts in him as well. A bit more consistency from him, but he is a lefty, so he should have been shot at birth.
Harsh.
True.
Yeah. Some great questions here, guys. Keep them coming. We've got the final. They have now. It's warming up, so it's not long away. The marker, I think it's Owen Binks, or I don't know who's on the other one, but someone has pressed the button. So Brendan Dolan against Michael Smith is not long away. We were going to have one more quick ad break, and we'll be back 15, 20 seconds on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, the final of day one of the PDC Super Series, just warming up now. It's just gone live now. So let me just tee this up. Welcome along. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Everyone that has joined us today has been absolutely top drawer. It's been a pleasure to have you along, and we have got one more game. But don't worry, back tomorrow. We have live league in the morning and then live stream in the afternoon. I'm just going to get this ready while the boys talk over it, because the screen is a different size from the normal graphic.
And players keep getting away with it, but they need to learn. First visit from Dolan, 59. No! 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 Please! Going mad here. No, Lee boys, we cannot edit the shot of birth comment for being a lefty and play it to James Wade. Does Chris Mason like chicken bites?
Who doesn't like chicken bites?
Don't know. I'm trying to order a burger. Leg 1 in the bag. Brendan Dolan, 62. Checkout 15. Dart leg. Good hold. Jake Paul couldn't win a raffle, Reese. Come on.
What do you think of Michael Smith there? 225 goes 20-20, then goes for the 15s. What do you think of that as a tactic?
I think you should use the ball for me. Looking in the chat room. Where is the start? Is in Milton Keynes at the Marshall Arena behind closed doors.
Jake beats KSI. Sorry. Massive KSI fan personally, but Jake beats him. Back to the darts. The KSI Logan fight's just got no technique whatsoever. 108 then for Dolan to pinch leg number 2. This would be a breaker throw. I wonder what route he's got in mind for this one.
He went 18s for the 104. I think he'd go the same.
18s, misses, double 18 perhaps. I think you're right. Smith then, 40, leg on the board, one apiece for the bully boy.
Yeah,
Still
bully boy just needs to raise it a little bit here. Needs to find some scoring power from somewhere.
Dolan's done it again. He's opened up 59. Please.
Like we talked about before, players have got to use or realise ball management. 17. 17s is the shot. Covering the opening visits.
Yeah.
Opens up so many more options.
Then a 139 from Dolan leaves the 3-3. Which means you're throwing at 19s to start with again. A 133 leaves 170.
Yep.
An 18 there. A 138 would have left 304, which gives you the 140 and the 134. You've got your switching options there. 303, you hampered in and 95 scored. Look, he's still ahead in this leg, but that opening 19 is an absolute nightmare at the minute. I don't care how well you're playing. At some point, one row dart is going to mess you up.
100%. Good setup, though, from Dolan.
Fantastic. And 76 goes for Dolan. Solid from the history maker. 2-1 he now leads.
Yeah. Where is it? I saw it somewhere. Where was the question that was asked? Jonathan asked, which way do you lads go for 116? I'm a 19s man myself.
Don't matter, I ain't going to hit it.
Yeah. But I prefer to start. I'm a 19s man because if you go upstairs, if you like tops, it can block and it can do all kinds of horrible things. Where if you just go upstairs, it leaves you clear for me.
20s for me.
And yes, this is the final.
20s, 18. If you hit the first treble, then you go 16 tops. Never be thrown at that. Stacking it on top to leave that double 18. Fine, easy bed.
Was it 2019 that Dolan picked up a couple of Pro Tour wins? We defended him this year.
Pretty much every year, doesn't he? I think it was 2019, you're right, where he just picked up a couple in like the space of 4 or 5 weekends. It was right towards the World Championship as well, I think. It was the back end of 2019.
Yeah.
Bully Boy picked up one at the back end of last year, did he not? He won one. He was almost in tears, wasn't he? It was the same.
Back to
back.
Back to back Winter Series. First days of Winter Series, wasn't it?
See, yeah. Jonathan, if you're going 60, 20, 36, you're just giving yourself, depending on how high your darts set up as well, you're asking for trouble with that second dart. For me. On 116.
Yeah, because if you hit 60 first, then you're asking easy to flex into the treble 20 again or something like that. When you're throwing for a single or
hardest check out in darts. I
think statistically it's 161.
161, 167 because you're darting around the board.
I think it's 139.
You may be right. Which doesn't make sense.
The switches are horrid, and even if you hit the first one, you're 79, 19s is 82, then you're stuck between bull and 14s. I've actually started going 18s first from 139, 54, 57, 28 if it goes, but if not, 121, and I've got options from that first dart 18. So
this is brilliant from Dolan. Absolutely brilliant.
Yep.
168 to leave 134. Seldor, we've got a graphic coming out to explain that later on, but obviously I can't post it when I'm on the stream. So hang tight. We'll explain more later on about the MODUS League. Hang tight, my friend.
Dolan leaves 40 after 12. Yeah, we'll just pinch someone else's slogan there, Barzy. Don't worry about that. But yeah, tops for Dolan for the 3-2 advantage. Bully Boy back on 185. So he's got time, and it does go. Dolan has been solid on his throw so far.
Yeah.
I reckon.
You get the impression it might take something special from Bully Boy to break this throw. If he does.
Yes.
I don't have any evidence to support this. I can't remember, but this is probably the first time that Michael Smith hasn't been leading after 5 legs in a game. He's always sort of raced ahead a little bit and then get embroiled, but to get embroiled from the start, I think is a new thing for him today.
Yeah,
and he's under it a bit here. Dolan leaves 264 after 6. Bully Boy with the darts leaves 268. So again, switching around to the 19s. Look, it's an absolute skill, the way that a modern dart player goes around the dartboard. I think most players would agree that the use of 19s, 18s, and to be honest, a lot more of the trebles and a lot more of the board to set up shots is better than it's ever been before, especially on things like the development tour. The players coming through are finding just any route that they fancy and comfortable, and like the 110 I was talking for earlier, that would never have been a thing. Oh my God, Bully Boy takes out 135 as I'm going on.
Yep.
In the blink of an eye as well. That changed very quickly. From the moment Dolan's score went in, it was like that, and Bully Boy had done it. And I go back to what anyone says. Don't tell me pace doesn't matter in this sport.
Correct. Careful, you'll set Jar off. We hadn't seen him since Barney disappeared. That's fine.
Well, that was a weird trip.
Results actually for
I tell you what.
Just you.
So the door could be ajar.
4, double 12.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Bizarre.
It is a jar now, Barzy. You were bang on. Dolan went 60-97, just a 93 and 96 from Smith. But another visit without a treble from Brendan Dolan of 59 allows Smith to be 63 points ahead as he hits a ton. Dolan then needs a 2 treble visit to leave a finish from 285. 140 is exactly that to leave 145. How much pressure will this 145 be under? 180 here from Bully Boy to leave 32 is exactly what a pro player dreams of when they step up. 140, second best for him to leave 72. 145 for Dolan. This could be pivotal in the outcome of this match. And there's that 59 from Dolan again. Yeah, he's just chasing a little bit, isn't he?
Oh,
and he gets an opportunity to come back for the 86. Bully Boy will not be happy with that, missing a chance to take the lead with a breaker throw. The 86 for Dolan been pretty good at mopping up these little combinations today. 54-32 or 18-18 ball. We know how good he's been on the ball today as well.
Yeah. But
he just missed 2 darts, 4-3.
Break of throw. Big moments. Big moments. We said that it could take something special. And, okay, it wasn't what you call mouth-watering that leg, but Michael Smith just put the big trebles in on those key moments, and he hurt Dolan when he wasn't finding trebles. It wasn't like a swashbuckling 11-dart leg, but it was those big moments, Scott, that Bully Boy penalised in then.
No, exactly. And as I was saying, it's something I don't really associate with Michael Smith that much, and definitely not today. I associate him with just clean swick darts where he goes up for it, he gets it. But just so again on the stream, Brendan Dolan just does something bizarre. He has 57 left with 1 dart in hand, goes without a bull. I mean, if you hit the bullseye there, you just completely screw yourself, but he excluded Michael Smith instead, so we take it.
Do you know what he did first, though, Scott? And we've been teasing this enough.
Yes.
It will be coming soon, we promise, guys. We're just trying to clear depth a little bit, and we will get this into the show. We launched it or showed you it a couple of weeks ago. What did he do? He missed the big number. Hint.
However, what a response from Brendan Dolan to being broken. 99, 140, 180 to leave 82 after 9 on the Michael Smith throw. And we've heard it so many times, a break's not a break unless you hold.
And he has.
Finished with Dolan.
Is
Yeah.
that an 11 dart?
Superb.
Yeah.
Finds it. That's excellent. The 180s, superb as well. The way Dolan's darts stick up.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of Dolan at this pace. Huge fan. plumbing the bullseye as well. Bang in the middle of the double 16.
So good signs here for Brendan Dolan fans. He's been superb all day. Big averages, massive scoring, and a good pace. I like this.
Can I just? Oh, I mean, he's getting away with it again, but I'm going to have a pop at him. 99 to open. He's pissing around with 92.
Oh.
Which means he's messing around with the 18s. Don't get me wrong, he's playing fantastic on the 18s at the minute, but at some point that's just not going to come off for him. I know what you're awing at. That's a big, big maximum from Michael Smith. And a nearly a very big dart of the bullseye from Brendan Dolan. He just missed it for the big fish. Oh, what a stinker that is.
That's even some leg.
If this doesn't go,
yep.
it goes. If that didn't go, Michael Smith would have been kicking himself that he wasn't nearer.
Yeah.
Oh, that bullseye attempt for the 170 literally moved the wire. If the wire wasn't as thick, that was in.
And a 93 to open.
Don't want to pick on Michael Smith, but that 26 there, just watching it on the stream, that was like the Michael Smith of like 2015. He literally just gave up after the first start, went astray, just started walking and just started chucking them away. And at 4 each, I really shouldn't be doing that.
So this game is in danger here of getting away from Michael Smith. A big visit from here from Dolan. This could be done.
Mm-hmm. And it's all from that moment of excellence in the last game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has Brendan Dolan taken that 161 before? I don't feel like he mentions that he might have did that once.
Yeah. Not sure if you. No, can Michael Smith take out the Barney? Can he do the Barney?
I don't like this body language. Don't like this body language from Bully Boy. He's sulking around. You can see the shoulders swaying as he's collecting his darts up and down the hockey. He just needs to be mentally stronger in these moments.
Oh, big moments here. That's probably the first mistake Brendan Dolan's made. Will he be punished? Yes.
Yes.
Although it's only a hold, there was a big passage of play there.
Yeah.
Big passage. Because Bully Boy's one of those players, no matter how bad he's playing, all of a sudden he can flick the switch and reel off 3-4 legs in the blink of an eye. Gob, can you do the honours, please?
You've seen the stream? Is that what it is?
Brilliant from Dolan. 135, 180, 2 trebleless visits from the Bully Boy. Brendan Dolan edging ever nearer. So it's looking like a very, very comfortable hold of throw for Brendan Dolan, Scott.
Yeah, he's been put under more pressure than he was against Joe Cullen, but in terms of legs, it's going under a similar pattern as he goes 6-5 up. He did just weasel his way out of Joe Cullen's grasp, and if Michael Smith doesn't get his act together, he'll just do it again.
Yeah. Has this got the noble written all over it? I suppose it would be poetic justice, wouldn't it? The first one of the Super Series 2 to have a noble in the final.
Unless he breaks here,
Oh,
off that 180.
what a setup that is. Dangerous finish. This would raise the roof if there were fans in.
I don't think it has to go either, though. Just enough pressure on this 90. 59 is
You're
not
forgetting,
pressure on the 90.
you're forgetting the one thing.
59
He
again.
loves a 59.
Even there, a 57 there, 104 is so much better.
That's a great 90 from Bully Boy.
Yep.
Great 90.
Oh, it's a great response from Dolan. The man has just been so solid on his throw. Not even just in this match, he did it in the match before as well. It's just been ridiculous levels. No matter what his opponent throws at him, no matter what sucker punch he gets hit with, he just responds. He puts it straight to the back of his mind and steps up, and it's at least a 2 treble visit.
Yeah, someone asked in the chat room, it's first to 8 in the final. So, effectively, we're a best of 3. The old News of the World format. Best of 3 for 10 grand here.
Good money if you can get it. All right, no messing around from Dolan here from the 176. At least a ton would be nice. Nothing less than a 60. And a 59 would be dreadful.
Doesn't need to do anything stupid here with Michael Smith sat on
No,
280.
But, nothing stupid, but a 180 or a 140 here invites pressure. 60, back-to-back 60s as well. Just a little bit casual after the 180 to open the leg. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Tees up tops. Good setup play. However, this would hurt. If this goes...
Exactly.
Oh.
Very nearly did.
Missed
That's
it there,
coming
hasn't
off. I don't care. I don't know what he's done. Let's
I
have a
think
look.
yes.
So
I
we
think
have to catch up.
I think he's missed. Yep. No punished, but I think I agree. I think we missed the double. Oof.
Yeah, that's what he's done. Trouble 20, and then outside. So Michael Smith has missed a dart to break the Brendan Dolan throw in a best of 3.
Dolan missed a dart for tops for the 116. We talked about that route earlier. He went treble 19, single 19, tops. Yeah, I'll tell you what, he didn't miss by much either. He did not miss by much on the outside.
He's stolen the darts.
I'll tell you what, he's effectively pinched the darts here. As Scott just said, another ton here. 59 would be a disaster.
Starting to engrave his name in that trophy.
From the World Championship, Brendan Dolan had sped up his pace, and he said it's something that he thought about. He was just waiting for a moment to bring it out when he was confident, but he's actually quite quick now.
Yeah, he said he went in search of rhythm, and I completely understand what he's saying. If that first dart's in and you're effectively stopping yourself and starting again, there's no continuation means you're more likely to follow that dart. Stopping and having every single dart as a separate event makes it far more difficult to be consistent. However,
going to jump in though, Gob. Match starts. Brendan Dolan potentially 81 for the title.
Oh, Brad, what you do?
Missed double 13 on the outside, 19 treble 12. I'm going to guess. We've seen that a few times today as well, and this would be absolutely massive for Bully Boy.
No, I can't believe that was 16.
Jonathan says begging for a George Noble. We will see double 13 for Dolan for the title.
Not if Dolan takes out this.
Last
Dolan has beaten the Bully Boy Michael Smith. It's another year. It's another Brendan Dolan history maker title. Well, gents, I don't think any of us saw that in the chat room as well. Who had Brendan Dolan lifting the first Super Series title of this block? Or if you had
100% deserved.
It was on the list. No chance.
Oh,
to win that is a brand.
I tell you though, across the day though, Scott, he's been superb.
100%. No one can
last
take this away from him.
He went inside on the 13, a big 5, and then pings the double 4 for the title. Bully Boy wasn't watching at the back of the room. He couldn't keep his eyes on it. The history maker picks up the first title of Super Series 2.
He does.
That was so impressive. So that double 4, because the 13 was there in the single and it picked up, so he had to launch it over the top of that without real clear vision. So great dart to win it in a great day. 100%. Dolan deserves this.
100%. Unbelievable.
First title in 488 days.
Yeah, so 2 years ago when he won the Pro Tours.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because last year was a bit of a write-off for everyone. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is now deep into the evening. It's well past 8 o'clock. Just want to thank you all for joining us at Online Darts throughout the whole day. We kicked off with day 2 of the MODUS Online League at 9:30. We then came straight into the online stream, and it will be exactly the same tomorrow. Make sure that you join us 9:30 on the dot for the first game of the day in the live league. Mace will be on comms for the day, as always, doing an excellent job. We will have everything covered across. Yeah, see you at 9:30, mate. So I'll see you before that when we get in early to do some prep. But thanks for joining us in the chat room, as always. And then we will have the live stream straight afterwards. I want to just thank you all for joining us, as always. And for the last time, I'm going to ask you to make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn notifications on. The chat room has been absolutely insane tonight. I've been Phil Byers, joined by Jack and Scott this evening. We'll be back tomorrow for day 2 of the Super Series and the MODUS Live League.
Take it to the next level.